Click-clack, hear the bones when I sit down. Chat filling up, yeah, the graveyard's lit now. Skeleton grip on a cig I can't taste. Still puff rings while I laugh in your face. Jokes filthy ash all over my throne. Crest king, little spine of my tone. If you're dumb, I'm in that band. I'm undead, not patient, understand. Everyone loves a BJ, that's what they came here for. Hey! All my boners in the chat go crazy. Stack those skulls on the floor. Yeah, everyone loves a BJ. Say it till your jaw gets sore. Boner brigade, where you at? Get wavy. Scream my name, beg for more. BJ, BJ. Pull up ghost clips, hit play then pause. Look, guys, dust, man, I'm cringing at the cause. Fake horns, fake screams, fake chains drag. I'm the only dead thing calling out that flag. Gamer in a cage, made of rib cage bars. Hands just bone, still tapping on the stars. Undead, but the KD's fine. Headshot, humor dirty in the punchline. Oh, yeah. Everyone loves a BJ, that's what they came here for. Hey! All my boners in the chat go crazy. Stack those skulls on the floor. Yeah, everyone loves a BJ. Say it till your jaw gets sore. Boner brigade, where you at? Get wavy. Scream my name, beg for more. BJ, BJ. Trapped in this ribbed up prison. No skin, just bad decisions. Can't taste smoke, but I keep on dragging. Can't feel shame, so I keep on bragging. BJ. Everyone loves a BJ, that's what they came here for. All my boners in the chat go crazy. Fill that graveyard more. Yeah, everyone loves a BJ. Tattoo that line in your core. Boner brigade, raise hell, get lazy. We don't log off, we respond for more. BJ. Click-clack, hear the bones when I sit down. Chat filling up, yeah, the graveyard's lit now. Skeleton grip on a cig I can't taste. Still puff rings while I laugh in your face. Jokes filthy ash all over my throne. Crest king, little spine of my tone. If you're dumb, I'm in that band. I'm undead, not patient, understand. Everyone loves a BJ, that's what they came here for. Hey! All my boners in the chat go crazy. Stack those skulls on the floor. Yeah, everyone loves a BJ. Say it till your jaw gets sore. Boner brigade, where you at? Get wavy. Scream my name, beg for more. BJ, BJ. Pull up ghost clips, hit play then pause. Look, guys, dust, man, I'm cringing at the cause. Fake horns, fake screams, fake chains drag. I'm the only dead thing calling out that flag. Gamer in a cage, made of rib cage bars. Hands just bone, still tapping on the stars. Undead, but the KD's fine. Headshot, humor dirty in the punchline. Oh, yeah. Everyone loves a BJ, that's what they came here for. Hey! All my boners in the chat go crazy. Stack those skulls on the floor. Yeah, everyone loves a BJ. Say it till your jaw gets sore. Boner brigade, where you at? Get wavy. Scream my name, beg for more. BJ, BJ. Trapped in this ribbed up prison. No skin, just bad decisions. Can't taste smoke, but I keep on dragging. Can't feel shame, so I keep on bragging. BJ. Everyone loves a BJ. That's what they came here for. All my boners in the chat go crazy. Fill that graveyard more. Yeah, everyone loves a BJ. Tattoo that line in your core. Boner brigade, raise hell, get lazy. We don't log off, we respond for more. BJ. Click, clack, hear the bones when I sit down. Chat filling up, yeah, the graveyard's lit now. Skeleton grip on a cig I can't taste. Still puff rings while I laugh in your face. Jokes filthy ash all over my throne. Crest king, little spine of my tone. If you're dumb, I'm in that band. I'm undead, not patient, understand. Everyone loves a BJ. That's what they came here for. All my boners in the chat go crazy. Stack those skulls on the floor. Yeah, everyone loves a BJ. Say it till your jaw gets sore. Own a brigade, where you at? Get wavy. Scream my name, beg for more. BJ. BJ. Pull up ghost clips, hit play then pause. Look, guys, dust, man, I'm cringing at the cause. Fake horns, fake screams, fake chains, drag. I'm the only dead thing calling out that flag. Gamer in a cage, made of rib cage bars. Hands just bones, still tapping on the stars. Undead, but the KD's fine. Headshot, humor dirty in the punchline. Oh, yeah. Everyone loves a BJ. That's what they came here for. All my boners in the chat go crazy. Stack those skulls on the floor. Yeah, everyone loves a BJ. Say it till your jaw gets sore. Bone up brigade, where you at? Get wavy. Scream my name, beg for more. BJ. BJ. Trapped in this ribbit up prison. No skin, just bad decisions. Can't taste smoke, but I keep on dragging. Can't feel shame, so I keep on bragging. BJ. Everyone loves a BJ. That's what they came here for. All my boners in the chat go crazy. Fill that graveyard more. Yeah, everyone loves a BJ. Tattoo that line in your core. Boner brigade, raise hell, get lazy. We don't log off, we respond for more. BJ. Click, clack, hear the bones when I sit down. Chat filling up, yeah, the graveyard's lit now. Skeleton grip on a cig I can't taste. Still puff rings while I laugh in your face. Jokes filthy ash all over my throne. Crest king, little spine of my tone. If you're dumb, I'm in that band. I'm undead, not patient, understand. Everyone loves a BJ. That's what they came here for. All my boners in the chat go crazy. Stack those skulls on the floor. Yeah, everyone.
Hello again, boners. How's everyone doing tonight? Oh, I know I skipped last night. I just, with my meds and everything, I crashed super hard. I was like falling asleep. So I was like, I can't. I can't. Yeah, it would have sucked if I was streaming and I fell asleep midstream. But I'm much better tonight, feeling good. Oh, oh, okay, yeah. Let's see. Let's start off simple. TheDragonsTreasure.com. Look, I've had opportunities at sponsors and stuff, and I never really chased them or tried to get them because they were always stuff for like mobile games and stuff like that, and I hate mobile games. So I always felt like, you know, even though I'll get guaranteed money from it, I don't want to lie. So if I say that like Dragon's Treasure is good stuff, the owner's a good person, you know, definitely something worth checking out, then I know I'm not lying to you. So use code BonesJangle, all one word, for 10% off your order. They got loose leaf teas, it's all anime themed, sticker bundles, coffees, artisanal soaps, you know, special tumblers for tea, tea seepers, all kinds of stuff. So definitely check out the website for the Dragon's Treasure. And if you use my code, then you'll be helping me out too. So thank you for your time. Tonight we're going to be doing some ghost fakers. Yes, I'm going to go back to where we left off, the one video I skipped on Wednesday night. We were getting close to the end of stream. It was a 2-hour video. Normally I don't do videos that long, but I was intrigued by this one. The reason is it's one of Beardo's live streams, and he's reacting to the Y-Files, and I react to the Y-Files. I absolutely love the Y-Files. So I would love to see Beardo's take on it, you know. I'm very interested. It's why I think reaction channels do as well as they do, why they've become a thing, is either A, people enjoy it, feels like you have company, like you're watching it with someone. B, you know, you're very interested. It's someone you respect or someone you want to listen to. You want to hear their opinions, what they think. There's all kinds of reasons why a reaction channel, you know, even though, say, they're watching a movie or a show you've already watched, it's more the reaction. Some, it's not so much that you respect them or anything. Some are just funny. Some are great. They're entertaining to watch. So I think that's why react channels have become what they've become and why they're so popular. So let us do some ghost fakers. We're gonna open up with Beardo. Beardo gets scared. Let's see. I gotta open the window. There we go. I gotta open the window. Oh. Yeah, the last couple nights, like, the weather's been up and down here. Cold and hot and cold and hot. The last couple nights, it's been super cold. So we actually had to have a heater on in the house. Well, today it got hot again. And I was trying to avoid using the air conditioner, but it finally got hot enough. I was like, God damn. I turned the AC on. It's finally getting to, like, a good temperature. I'm like, God, I was sweating my balls off. All right. Beardo Gets Scared live stream, Y-Files reaction, time slip articles. Okay? So I'm very interested in this. I want to see his take on it. I find this stuff interesting. Look at that face. I can't even cross my arms. I can't move my arms! I can't move my arms!
It's the wave. You literally legs, arms, and a head.
Oh, by the way, I like relocated where my camera plugs in, so hopefully I won't have those camera scuff tonight. It's plugged directly into my PC, not through the USB extender. So I don't want to have that scuff. I'm hoping that'll alleviate the problem. And I made sure my YouTube Premium's all up to date. Everything's all good. So, yeah, that's not a problem either. So, yeah, we're good. All right. But you know, whenever you think you have everything taken care of, that's when stuff happens. Something that you had no idea could happen. You're like, everything is fixed. Everything is good. We're ready. And fuck.
What the fuck?
Alright. I think I should skip ahead. Let's get right into the Y files. I mean, the video's long enough as it is. I love Beardo, but to save time on my stream, let's get right to it.
I pressed a random button and it was the button for this thing I'm already on. We offered side.
Mary Lovestick.
Right where I started! I had no idea this was here! I want to go back and find out what the context was. But right where I clicked, I'm like, okay, is this it? And Mary Loves Dick! I'm like, ha! One of my favorite clips. Oh, this is from the UK paranormal show. I think it's Most Haunted. Oh my god, this is one of their quotation mark psychics. She's sitting there going, Mary loves dick! Mary loves dick! That's supposedly the ghost speaking from, and I saw behind the scenes the cameraman said he had to move the camera because the host couldn't keep a straight face. I would have fucking died. I'm like, really? You thought? I think honestly, I think this guy was. If I understand the story correctly, the guy was a little cocky. He was a little too comfortable, and he ad-libbed a lot, you know. And I think this was all just completely improvised. That's why he caught everyone off guard. I wonder if he was trying to make them laugh on purpose. Because if he was taking this fucking seriously, really, even if I was, let's say, for benefit of the doubt, that I was a real psychic, even I'd be dying if a ghost was trying to tell me that. I don't know if I should tell you guys, but Mary loves dick, okay? That's what she's saying. You know, I would, but not this guy. Not this guy. I don't know. All right, let's back up and see what the context was for this. I'm so curious now.
He's been acting like that for years, Dark Side Phil. Has he been out of while?
Oh, Dark Side Phil.
It was only the other day I became aware of it. I was like, what? Can Pete tell us his pizza preferences? Yes, he can.
I
Wholesome
bloody
Pete.
love pineapple on a pizza.
You're fired.
I just seen a message saying, can somebody tell Real Evidence we've got some good news? And then it disappeared.
What?
He's classed as a lol cow. A lol cow? Camden?
Mary loves dick.
Huh?
Mary loves dick. Mary loves dick.
Thank you, Camden. Oh, wait. They got the good news. Has the copyright been lifted?
Oh, awesome. I remember that.
Has the copyright gone? Bear with me, chat.
Is it? Is the copyright
Bear
gone?
with me.
Is there confirmation?
I'm fucking out.
Oh, God. Fucking bots. Fuck you, bot!
Wait, maybe it'll be in my YouTube studio. Ghost Quad, good evening. Lol cow, milked for laughs. Mr. Great, you know lol cows and Beardo doesn't.
You didn't know what a...
knew about skibbity fucking toilet and all that shite before.
Wait. How do you know what Skibbity Toilet is, but you don't know what a lol cow is? What the fuck?
I did. How long would that come through, Mike? I've still got an active copyright strike.
Huh.
Mine's still active.
Weird.
Grr.
Grr.
Went through an hour after yours or something. Maybe. Hey, Pink Angel, you missed Pete. Pink Angel, do you want to see Pete?
I bloody love pineapple on a pizza.
You're fired. Okay, I think we're almost there. There we go.
Sucks. It's cool. Right, cool. Husband identifies...
God damn, how far did we get?
It's the only way he gets away with
44 minutes before we got to the video. Hey, that sounds like one of my streams.
He graduated high school in 2000. I left school in 1996.
There's way too many times where I'm just sitting there running my mouth for fucking ever. Blah, 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 blah.
Thing is, it doesn't even feel that fucking old, does it? 1996 doesn't feel that long ago. But when I was a kid in the 80s,
God, stop
the
it.
60s, it was like back in the olden times.
Back in my day.
Now my kids must be looking at the 80s being like, back in the olden times.
Oh, God, stop it.
Fire, or an actual living, breathing fire in your house. Middle age means something different.
We did. We had a kerosene heater in our house.
To make me feel better. But then if you look at people that were our age 40 years ago, Dan, they looked a lot older. I mean, my dad is in his mid-60s now, and he doesn't look like a little old man. My father-in-law doesn't look like a little old man, and he's 70 in January.
Yeah, neither is my dad. My dad was a construction worker. He's in his 70s. He's still got tattoos, muscles, all that good shit.
9 in 1996. Don't feel
got the tattoo of a four-leaf clover on his middle knuckle so he can give people the finger.
I'm not looking. I was born in
Kiss it for good luck.
You are a millennial. Joker. I don't identify as that. You can't take that from me, because, I don't know, I'll go to the woke police.
You mean Twitter? Or Blue Sky?
Hey, Dan, that's older than me.
I guess either. They're everywhere.
Old school hairstyles that went out of fashion. I think the clothing and stuff wouldn't have helped either. Because I had a comment the other day, and it was like, why don't you dress your age? And it's like, because
it's not worth it.
I wear the same shit now as I did in my 20s, the same as people in the 1960s wore the shit they wore when, you know?
I prefer just a t-shirt and shorts. It's comfy.
When us lot get old...
No, I will say, when I was better fit, I was always wearing tank tops.
Right now.
I love wearing tank tops.
I'm wearing jogging bottoms and a shirt and a beanie hat. I look like I went into TK Maxx in the dark and just did that and then walked out like, ta-da! Look how cool I am. Ah, Beardo is Gen X as much as Lee's house is suck my ass. Right, let's get into the Y-Files.
Suck my ass!
The Y-Files, Operation Podcast. Deep.
At least you didn't say fuck my ass.
Shirt from the 60s. This shirt is new. Your jumper came from a fishing expedition in 1942. Suck my ass.
Dives and longer stories every week. The story of the human race is a story of technology. One of our ancestors created fire and passed that knowledge along to the next generation.
Fire bad.
Then the invention of the wheel, then agriculture, a writing system, mathematics, space travel. Within our story, empires rise.
I want to go to space someday.
Hey, I grew up watching Timmy Mallet. I accept that.
And technology progresses. Civilizations are born and die, and the human race continues to innovate. All of our innovations are built on previous ones. There could be no aqueduct without the arch. There could be no metal plow until someone learned how to mine iron. There could be no light bulb, no smartphone, and no computer without first understanding electricity. Our progress is linear. It's orderly.
You know, I just had a thought. I just had a thought. He was talking about technology and space travel and stuff like that. And the other day, I was watching Wall-E. All right? Hey, don't fucking blame me. I have kids. I was thinking about the ship, the Axiom. Now, they weren't really clear on this. Did those people have to buy tickets for that ship? Or did they fuck up the planet so bad that they had to accept all mankind for free? I mean, that's what it seems like. Well, they said there was multiple ships, so I guess that makes sense. They did say there was multiple ships. I guess all mankind were were spread out to the stars. So, that being the case, does that mean like they didn't have to work? Was there like no money? Were they trying to say that like, I don't know. It's just so odd to me that a big corporation, a big company, you know, yeah, we're going to do this out of the kindness of our hearts after we fucked up the planet. Now, I feel like there's something. I feel like there were probably people that got left behind. Because they said, what, it was about 700 years, almost 700 years that they were in space? So whatever people got left on that planet probably died out. I wonder if only the rich people made it onto the ships. That's what I'm wondering.
Is discovered
Something to ponder.
out of place and out of time.
He looks like he's sick. Who? Me or him?
He looks fine to me.
I don't think he is. If you don't get your eyes checked, old man, you're squinting. The reason I'm squinting is because of that light there and my glasses.
I know that feeling. When I first started streaming, before I got a ring light, I was using a desk lamp, and I squinted all the time. I had to have the light on my face so the facial tracking could register. And I'm trying to play video games with a fucking bright-ass light in my eyes. I'm like, ah! The ring light's much better. It's got a dimmer on it. I can make it as bright as I want. It's still a little annoying at times, but in general, it's not a big deal. I'm used to it. But, yeah. For the facial tracking, you need to have a light. Oh, at least I need to have a light on my face. I've heard, like, the newer iPhones, like, they can track your face even in the dark. And I'm sure there's plenty of people who use that, like, God, I don't even need a fucking light. It's awesome. I want to be my little gremlin self. I want to fucking hide in the darkness and be like...
Computer found on a sunken Roman ship. A power plant found in a 100,000-year-old cave. And evidence of a nuclear reactor from over 1 billion years ago.
A billion?
Fuck off. A nuclear reactor from 1 million years ago? Nah.
No, Beardo. Come on. If you look at the periodic table of elements, there are elements that occur in nature that are already radioactive. There are radioactive isotopes. So a nuclear reactor naturally formed is not that strange an idea. It's you're thinking of a traditional one like fucking Homer Simpson worked at.
Nah.
God damn it.
Hey, Chelsea. No, see, I could understand they found something that looks like a tablet, but it's like Moses's, not an iPad.
Didn't exist, but they do. Their existence violates the natural order of human progress. So if humans didn't create these items, who did?
My butt. Sometimes some of the parts I've made,
swap shop.
I don't know,
Justin got his.
Hazardous waste.
Until next time, be safe, be kind, and know that you are appreciated.
Are we?
Sir,
Am I?
I'm gonna need you to come with us.
Busted.
The fuck?
Hello? Can anybody hear me? I don't
No.
know why I'm here.
Hey, this got cinematic. Let's go. Poll, what are we going to do the poll on?
My poll.
Take off the pillowcase. We are agents with the CFP.
CFP?
How come his hair still
I don't
looks
know what
good?
that is. I never heard of that.
Yeah, that's not your concern.
Okay.
We have been
Yeah, I did not steal this shirt from 30 East Drive. It wouldn't fit me if it came from there.
following the show, and we have reason to believe.
Hey, dude. I thought I was gonna do the investigation this time.
If you're gonna do it, then
Dude,
do
it's
it.
my turn.
Do it.
Alright, jeez.
We have been following
Hey,
your
this
show,
is
and
good.
we have reason to believe that you have far more information on your topics that you've been sharing.
What?
We have been following your show.
No, I heard you. I just don't know what that means.
We have been following.
Hey, I slipped on those ads I did.
We have
Well,
been
look, my desk goes up
following.
and down. It's really practical.
Stop interrupting
Buy one
me.
of these.
God, that feels like when I'm
Hi.
talking to my kids.
Look at this. Is this for an ad?
I'm like trying to talk to my kid. But. What's up, Red Goku? Long time no see, homie.
My question is not confusing. Yeah, it is. He's just playing dumb.
I know his voice. Who's the guy with the beard? I feel like I know his voice from something.
Oh, not it.
If you think this is cinematic, you should watch the 7-bit. I'm gonna have to, I think.
Well, if you know that I have more information, then you already know that what I know that you know.
Just tell us what we want to know.
Okay, what episode are you talking about?
What episode are we talking about?
I don't know, dude. You're the researcher.
He with the beard looks really familiar. It sounds familiar.
It's a silhouette.
Beard don't get scared. Notice me. There you go. You've noticed. Timmy Mallet does loads of charity non-stop cycling. Be all impressed if he is what.
I'll be honest. Oh my God! When Beardo came to my channel
Timmy
while I
Mallet's
was streaming,
hero. He's probably one of the only ones.
I happened to be streaming one of his videos too. Yeah, for like days after, I was like, "Senpai noticed me."
Who said that?
No, you're supposed to know this. The one that
Has more information.
Look, guys, I have a podcast that covers all of this. The Y-Files Operation Podcast comes out every week. On Mondays, we release the
Let's
YouTube
pimp our
episodes,
other stuff.
And then on Wednesdays, we do deep dives into those stories, and then we cover unredacted topics that are a little too sensitive for YouTube.
Kinda makes sense.
A little too
Where
sensitive.
does this podcast air?
This is all to like promote himself. This is genius. This looks expensive.
Not
I
really.
wonder what the click-through rate is
Not
of
really.
his podcast after spending the money that he did. Because this is impressive.
This doesn't look that. It's impressive. It's well done. Don't get me wrong. But I'm looking.
Apple,
It's not that
Amazon,
expensive.
Spotify, Pandora, anywhere you listen to podcasts.
The hell's Pandora?
Go unlock his cuffs.
Break. It has been so long. My emails reminding me to join the live stopped coming. Oh,
I gave you the keys.
weird. Maybe you shouldn't ignore them.
You're the one who sat on the
Yeah, if I delete something enough times, it just says, "Oh, it must be spam." I'm like, "Oh, you fucker."
You're way cooler than the guys in the movies. Give me a little support. Wait. Where did he go?
Oh, damn it. Not again.
I was trying to see their reflections because they sound familiar. He hasn't added Hecklefish for the ad. Rude. Oh, yeah.
Right. I love Hecklefish.
Oh, his
I was
podcast
overseas.
co-hosts.
Oh, okay.
Who are his
In
podcast co-hosts?
1962, an article was published about an archaeological expedition that explored
How
the
was that?
Bayan
How'd that
Mountains
go?
of Tibet in 1937. The team, led by archaeologist Chipute, discovered 716
Chipute.
granite discs engraved with characters that looked like hieroglyphics. Each disc was 9 inches in diameter and 1 inch thick.
They look
with a
like
perfect
coins.
1-inch hole in the center.
Fucking Jammy Dodgers.
They're not jammy
Is that the guy from
Dodgers.
Corridor Crew. Oh, me. Is it? I don't know.
It looked like it. Now that you say it, Corridor Crew, yeah.
Gene Simmons. Yeah, somebody brought that up before. Wi-Files has done his new studio.
The
This is an
stones
old
were
video.
dated to more than
I'm going back through older videos for less chance of copyright. I don't want to cover his new stuff
Right.
because
See,
obviously his views. I don't think I'd make.
You don't
an
wanna fuck
impact
up
with
his views.
but you know, not
Still.
just not an ad, just cinematics on podcast apps. That's incredible. I'm going to find the podcast.
12,000 years ago. But they weren't the strangest
City,
thing
we
found
are
at the site.
bombed like
Not
one
even
time,
close.
but missed.
The team
we were
discovered
bombed. Oh, well,
advanced
fuck.
star maps and the remains of unusual humanoids. The beings were small.
That's
with
why
thin
my
bodies
gimpy
and
ass
large
sits at home all
heads.
day. Yay, Hecklefish!
Well, it took
It's always aliens. Mike, I've got to pause, otherwise I am not reacting to the content. And I am not
Right,
transforming
you
the
have to
content,
react.
And he would have every right to hit me with copyright.
Yes.
I have to pause. I have to discuss.
That's what a lot of people don't get, and it's frustrating, is reaction content, you have to react. You have to add to the content. Like, I've seen reactors that do stuff live or something, and people are in the chat are complaining, like, stop pausing, stop pausing. They have to. Have to. It's a reaction. You have to react. You have to add to the content. Oh my God.
More than 20 years of trying, but the markings on the discs were finally translated. The discs told the story of a vessel that traveled to Earth from outer space. The inscriptions described a crash in the mountains of Tibet and what happened to the survivors of the crash.
I knew it.
The writing also gave the beings a name. They were called the Dropa.
That name's familiar.
Drooper. Didn't Dean ask me to look at Drooper? Dean,
Is that where we got the name Drop? It crashed and we named them Drop.
They must have, I must have seen
Wish
them
that could
somewhere.
happen. Like pausing. I know. I really know. Like
Our men,
pausing to
women, and
react.
children hid in the caves 10 times before sunrise. When at last we understood the sign language of the Dropa, we realized that the newcomers had peaceful intentions.
These findings were published in 1962 by Professor Sum Nui, but as could be expected, his peers didn't take it seriously. The story and the stones resurfaced 6 years later, but this time in Russia. Scientists discovered the granite used to make the stones contained extremely high amounts of cobalt and other heavy metals. These
Metallica.
Heavy metal.
Heavy metal.
I got it.
Darpa. Ah, not Drooper. Close enough.
properties would have made the stones very hard to carve with primitive tools 12,000 years ago. The stones were tested with an oscillograph, a device used to read current and voltage. The results indicated the stones had once been electrically charged, or might have been electrical conductors. After these new discoveries, the stones disappeared again, until they turned up in the Bompo Museum in China. In 1974, Austrian engineer Ernst Wegner went to the museum to...
How in the hell have I never heard of this?
I have. No,
How have I
bits and
never heard of
pieces.
this?
Like, I remember the stones, but I didn't know the translation.
That seems like it would be like world breaking. Why have I never heard of it?
It's not
see
world
the
breaking.
stones. Although the museum wouldn't give him any information about them, he was allowed to take photographs of the stones. That same year, a book was published called Sun Gods in Exile by David Agamon, and that book would prove everything. Sun Gods in Exile tells the story of Oxford professor...
Do you know what? I completely just was like, hey, Tripwrecked, without realizing. Change your fucking name back. Or put it in brackets or something. Rob.
Professor Carl Robin Evans and his 1947 expedition into the Bayanhar Mountains. There he encountered living Dropa, where he learned their language and learned their history from their religious leader, Lurgan La.
You're in Logan.
I mean, come on. Lurgan La. It's a made up word. I mean, all words are made up, but still. Peter looked like he was building then. What?
Lurgan La told him the Dropa came from a planet in the Sirius system, and they had come to Earth on an exploratory mission.
Why so serious?
12,000 years ago. The crash landed in the Himalayas and stranded the Dropa on Earth forever. The book was based on the journal of Dr. Carl Robin Evans, and that journal had pictures. This is Hui Pa La and Viz La, the rulers of the Dropa in 1947.
Viz La? Isn't there a character in Star Wars? Or is it a race, the Vizsla? No, I know who it is. Shane Vizsla. Shane Vizsla from The Mandalorian. I know it's spelled different.
I'm confused. Didn't they say the Dropa were aliens? They're not aliens. They're just from way out east, you know? It's not aliens.
Yeah.
The journal
Way
describes
down
the
yonder.
Dropa as a small race, averaging 4'2" in height and only 60 pounds. They have large heads with large blue eyes. In 1994, German scientist Hartwig Hausdorff
Blue eyes? Were they
went to the
Fremen?
Bompo Museum in China and asked to see the stones for himself. Well, he was told the stones were destroyed on official orders. When Hausdorff tried to look further into the Dropa tribe and their stones, the Chinese government said they had no record of any stones or a tribe known as the Dropa.
Probably.
In other words, it's all made up. Problem solved. Come back next week.
As far as the Chinese government was
But they have
concerned,
the pictures.
The Dropa never existed.
Weird, that.
Yeah, the Chinese wouldn't lie.
Off the coast of a small Greek island, a group of men were diving for sponges. During one dive at a depth of around 150 feet, they found something very unexpected, an ancient Roman shipwreck. The ship was full of ancient Greek artifacts dating back over 2,000 years. Coins, pottery, statues, and many other items were brought back to the surface. Among the wreckage was a heavily weathered block made of wood and calcified bronze. The block was taken to the museum.
I know
with the
about
rest of
this
the
one too.
artifacts, but it didn't really look like anything, so it was mostly ignored. But 2 years later, archaeologists
since when did you get merch?
took a closer look at the
I've had
unseen
merch
block.
like almost
It didn't
since I
take long
started
for him to
streaming.
discover there was a lot more to the block than people realized.
Part of a statue or something?
He could make out the shape of a large gear embedded in the calcified stone. He believed it was some sort of ancient astronomical clock. Mainstream
Thank you.
archaeologists
I hope
dismissed
you
the
like
idea
it.
as prochronistic, meaning too advanced for the
The
time period
Ghost
or
Baker
the
shirt is
wreckage.
new. I
The
just
ship was
added that
underwater for
recently,
2,000
like last
years.
week.
The type of technology needed to build an astronomical clock just didn't exist yet.
Could
Oh,
he have just got what it was built for wrong? Maybe it was just a cog for like a, I don't know, like an ancient windmill or something. I don't know about this.
In fact, gears of this quality wouldn't be invented until the 14th century, about 1,700 years later.
Oh.
Mainstream scientists said the object must have found its way onto the ship at a much later time, and therefore wasn't all that special or important.
if I remember correctly, I think that the carbon dating or the dating that they had on this was mistaken, and that the actual item was supposedly like some form of compass or something normal on ships. If I remember, I don't remember. I know that it was explained away. They came up with a reason for it, and it wasn't this big ooh-ah like it was originally thought. Like I said, I think they messed up the carbon dating. Orange looks nice. Oh, there you go. Other options. I mean, personally, I like wearing black. I'm like Lego Batman. I only work in black.
So the object was placed on a shelf in a dark back room of a museum, and that's where it stayed, completely ignored for 50
Indiana
years.
Jones!
But in 1951, Yale professor Derek J. DeSola Price was researching ancient clocks. He heard about a mysterious object discovered off the coast of a small Greek island called Antikythera. Price looked into the artifact.
There's a lot of mysterious objects through history. I have a feeling we attach great explanations to what they could, when sometimes maybe they were just ancient humans used to wipe their ass. I mean,
that'd be possible.
I've tried to wipe my ass with a cog. I don't think it'd be like the 3 seashells. How the hell does that work?
But his findings didn't impress his colleagues.
That
He
was
would
still
continue
never
researching
explained.
The device for the next 23 years. Then, in 1974, with the help of a nuclear physicist.
Yeah, Mr. Prism, I don't think he's saying that cogs weren't made then. It's the type of cog for astronomical timekeeping. So, gears would have been invented there, absolutely. But not for what they think this is for.
Price used X-ray and gamma ray imaging to examine 82 pieces of the rock.
Gamma rays.
This imaging revealed an assortment of bronze gears of various sizes, all connected to a central crank. As the gears spun, they would move hands on the object's face, like the hands of a clock. But this device wasn't designed to tell you what time it was.
I
It
like
was
to wake
designed
my
to do
crank.
much more.
Nothing like this instrument is preserved.
Hey, nobody knows how to use the 3 seashells.
Nobody.
Didn't they say that Antikythera mechanism is likely a way to navigate the ocean? Ah. I'll go with that. I hate when smart people come in my chat.
Elsewhere. Nothing comparable to it is known.
How do we still not have the knowledge of the 3 seashells?
Okay, nothing is the problem with something like this is
showed one in the Museum of
if you mess up the carbon dating, for example, and you date it to a certain time, and then you research that time to see if anything. Well, no, there was nothing from that time. Well, you already messed up the time, so you already fucked up from there.
That just before the fall of their great civilization, the ancient Greeks had come so close to our age. not only in their thought.
I've nailed this. Fucking spirograph. Remember that with the little cogs? You put your pen in it.
Bones, I got my packages in today, and a package I ordered years ago arrived today. It is a custom mop handle that weighs 200 pounds. It's going to be used to prank someone. Why would you want a 200-pound mop handle?
30 gears intricately designed and expertly crafted. The gears drove dials and hands on the front and back of the device. Despite all this information, they still didn't know precisely what it did. While the world waited for more information on this mysterious device, that opened the door to a lot of theories.
I love theories.
I know you do.
Spirograph.
One theory said the device was a piece of technology taken from Atlantis.
Of course, they always go to Atlantis.
Level of technology.
It allows me to work out while cleaning the deck of the boat.
Might be reaching a bit there.
I mean, I guess, if that's your thing,
it would make sense.
I can't even use a normal broom without hurting myself.
I have to hide it from the Lemurians.
Right. Some people believe the mechanism was so advanced it was proof of a creator, like scaffolding left around a building after construction was completed. Another theory was that it was left behind by aliens.
Of course!
Or as a gift.
All the same old shit.
Technology would explode
Atlantis, no aliens!
BC.
I do think, though, we sometimes treat ancient humans as basically cavemen when they were smart people of the time. Just not quite. Yeah, they were advanced in different ways. I mean,
that fish talking just makes this video worse. What?
Survive. If we went to
I love Hecklefish! Hecklefish makes me laugh!
Less longer than they would in our time. I mean, these guys were living in caves with bears and tigers and shit. They discovered
lions and tigers and bears! Oh my. It weirds me out.
Type of technology. These guys were fucking geniuses.
Hecklefish is supposed to be the comic relief.
Sorry to anyone that believes, but they evolved from primates. And the things that they did are absolutely incredible to survive in a way that we can no longer survive because we've got soft as fuck.
Yeah, we are soft as fuck.
But the most
I'm definitely soft as fuck. Hell no.
The Antikythera mechanism was a doomsday device, a weapon to depopulate the Earth, created by an ancient race of reptilians.
Lizard people!
Lizard people!
To calculate a time when the weapon would be deployed.
Well, this is
67. Skippity.
God.
I don't know.
Stop it! You stop it right now.
Martin Jourdain. Yeah, these are all theories, and he debunks a lot at the end of his videos anyway.
Yeah. He's not going to do the debunking till the end.
I mean, creationism and evolution are comparable. A creator could have created life to evolve.
I mean, true.
Despite all this evidence, one of the most prevalent theories was that the whole thing was a hoax. Some people said it was nothing more than a single brass gear, and the scientists were making up the rest.
True, Mickey. No TikTok back then. They were smarter. It's what John
that technology is military grade, so no way humans could be anywhere near it. What are you talking about?
Going anywhere. Even though it's been 123 years since it was pulled out of the ocean.
The thing they pulled out of the ocean? No. Again, if I remember correctly, I believe what happened was they messed up the carbon dating. They placed it at the wrong time. So, of course, if you've got it at the wrong time and you're looking for something like that, right, you're not going to find it because they hadn't made it yet. But the actual time when it should have been made, if you had gotten it correct, it's been a while, but unless I'm mistaken, I believe it was like something, some kind of compass. It was something used on a ship. Yeah, but still radioactive. A lot of things are radioactive. A lot of things. What people don't realize is a lot of common household things that you wouldn't think are radioactive are. Now, it's a low amount. Stuff that you wouldn't notice. It wouldn't be an issue. But it doesn't change the fact that they're radioactive. That big of an item is very, very radioactive, though. I don't think so. Did you see them working on it with protective gear? I don't think it's that radioactive.
We're still uncovering more of its secrets all the time. Eventually, we will know everything there is to know about this fascinating device, and maybe even design our own. But even if we can...
We'd be able to work it out. I mean, I spent all of my life thinking that the pyramids were impossible to make. And then one of you guys in the chat suggested to me to watch a video of a guy with a stick, a stone, and a massive pillar. And he moved a pillar the size of Stonehenge with nothing but a pebble and a stick, essentially. Not quite, but that's kind of what he did. It was really smart, but I only had one question. The fuck did he get the pebble under the stone?
Yeah, we need a device like that, totally, and next time we need to give it to Kim. What?
By building it. What?
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 Should we?
I'm confused. Wait, are you talking about a radioactive device to give it to him? Is that what you're saying?
Getting lost in the moment.
In the Qinghai province of China, on the southern shore of Tuoso Lake, is a pyramid-shaped mountain called Mount Baigang. In 1996, archaeologist Bai Wu was exploring a cave inside Mount.
Went to Baigang.
From a bylong gone era.
That device would pack a nuclear.
Unexplainable and controversial discovery. In the cave, you found iron scraps all over the dirt floor.
Who found iron scraps?
You found.
I found?
You found.
Me?
Oh, God, here's a who's on first joke.
Along with the iron scraps, there were oddly shaped stones standing on end. But most mysterious of all, there were iron pipes running deep into the mountain. And here the story takes a turn. Because the cave wasn't naturally formed. It was a triangular-shaped entrance carved by
the Illuminati. They love
Minecraft players.
Illuminati.
Minecraft, they dig into caves and everything all the damn time.
Also constructed by somebody. The more scientists looked at Mount Baigang,
it was the one-armed man.
They had. None of this made sense. This is the middle of nowhere. Nobody lives there. And
hey, if nobody lives there, what the fuck are all these tire tracks?
Damn right.
Been doing donuts there. They're everywhere.
I'm not sure if those are tire tracks.
And those iron
I think that's just ridges from the wind.
Beijing Institute of Geology, the pipes were forged more than 150,000 years ago. The pipes vary in size from 18 inches in diameter to as thin as a grain of rice. And later expeditions found pipes big enough to walk through. And there were humans living all over the world at that time, but metallurgy wasn't discovered until...
Now, this one I haven't heard about. Now, I know circular holes can form in stone. But that looks like, if those pictures are accurate, that looks like an actual pipe. I mean, there's a difference between an actual metal pipe or something, built, manufactured, compared to like naturally formed holes in like stone. Read your messages? Okay. Yes, dear.
About 10,000 BC. So who created the pipes and why? While there is no clear purpose for the pipes,
some form of natural formation because of the worms from tremors.
Was there information?
Or alien demon ghosts. VW, I think you've nailed it.
More are found at Lake Tuosu 260 feet away, along with more strange stones. The pipes at the lake are both above and below the water level. Some researchers believe the pipes were used to pump water into the pyramid, possibly for
I gotta look at something. God damn, I am eating a Cliff Bar for the first time in a year. Holy freaking good.
I approve.
I've never had a Cliff Bar.
Considering Tuoso is a salt lake, one theory suggests the pipes may have been used for a process called electrolysis. When you pass an electric current through water, the water molecules separate into oxygen and hydrogen atoms. Salt.
Yeah, look at his avatar. He's got a Deadpool suit on. Parpool. I got it.
Water is a better conductor.
I'm trying to find out information on something.
Separate the oxygen and hydrogen more efficiently. And hydrogen can be used for a lot of things, like refining oil, treating metals, and processing foods.
Oh, the pyramids were hydroelectric power stations. No, they weren't. They were for mummies.
But hydrogen could also be used as fuel. In addition to dating the pipes, the Beijing Institute of Geology tested the pipes' composition. They're made up of 30% rusted iron. They also contain large amounts of silicon dioxide, which is commonly found in quartz, as well as calcium oxide, also known as quicklime. These are interesting materials. Iron conducts heat and electricity. And when quartz is subjected to stress, like millions of gallons of water flowing through a pipe, it generates electricity.
So,
this is called the piezoelectric.
Nicholas Brendan. Now, I know everyone already knows probably that Chuck Norris died. But my wife just informed me Nicholas Brendan played Xander on Buffy the Vampire Slayer, just passed away as well. He was only 54. Now, I was trying to find out a cause of death. It just says natural causes. I know he had a lot of like problems and demons. His family statement said that he was on medications to manage stuff, and that he had a bright future. That things were looking much better for him. So I don't know. I don't know what is. Why is everyone good dying? I know, right? Yeah, I was wondering. I was hoping that it wasn't caused by the drugs and alcohol. It may still be, like, it may have been natural causes, like a heart attack, but it was exacerbated by his past on those things. I don't know, but that sucks. Yeah.
Effect. Remember, the Great Pyramid in Egypt is also built near a water source. Well, technically, it's on top of one. There's a large...
I don't think they found any mummies in the pyramid. You are?
Oh, my lord. That is just a dumb way to die.
No, mummy. No way.
What's a dumb way to die? Natural causes? Again, we don't know what. The only announcement that's been made is that it was natural causes. We don't know. ODing, okay. No, I don't think it was an OD. If it was an OD, they would have said that. They said it was natural causes, that he passed away in his sleep. And again, his family also said, he was on medications and stuff, and that he was handling his issues much better now, and that things were looking much better, that he was, looking forward to his future. But, sometimes people with a past history, even if they're doing good now, have to deal with the demons of their past, and it could cut, like, an enlarged heart or other issues that could have been set in motion back then, catching up to you. That would suck if that's what it was, but you never know. That just blows. My best friend passed away of a heart attack very suddenly, and he was still young, He was a diabetic, but he had to ration his insulin because the insurance wouldn't cover. It was ridiculous, and it was pissing me off. And, but there was only so much he could do. He couldn't afford it. And, the heart attack had to do with, they said his blood had turned into ammonia. And I was really broken up. If he could have afforded his meds, the stuff that he needed, he would not have died. And that really upsets me. So
my entire life is a fucking lie. McDonald's were never sponsored by the IRA, and mummies don't come from the fucking pyramids.
Mummies do come from the pyramid. They just come from other places too.
Wow.
Oof, I got to go. Well, nice catching up with you, man. Oh, well, take care, buddy.
Also, there are chambers.
Take care of yourself. Enjoy being back.
And metal pipes have been discovered within the pyramid complex.
Wait, I thought Tutankhamun had a tomb in one of the pyramids.
So?
No Egyptian writing either. Nah, I'm getting fucking wound up, yeah? You're having me on.
The hell? They might be fucking with you.
Found in a pyramid, right? There's a whole thing about it. You go into his pyramid and you touch shit, you get cursed. Wasn't that a thing?
I don't think Tut was found in a pyramid. I'm not sure.
They found somebody's uncle, though.
They have tombs and mausoleum or underground tombs and stuff like that.
Nope, Valley of the
The Valley of the Kings, yeah.
Did you watch The Mummy? Yeah? They were in a pyramid. Brendan Fraser and that fat dude. The skinny dude.
Yeah, well, what did you say? What fat dude?
Valley of the Kings. That wasn't found in a pyramid. Wow. Also, you know, it's very difficult to walk the dog like an Egypt. Shut up, Robert.
No, the pyramids were made by the greatest pharaohs, but there was a lot of pharaohs. It doesn't mean that, like, I think there's, 3 or 4 pyramids in Egypt? There's other pyramids around the world. But, you know, those were just for those kings. They had them commissioned. The mummy wasn't found in a pyramid. Are you talking about the Brendan Fraser mummy? I know that. I know that. But mummies were in... There was a mummy found in pyramids, just not the mummy from the movie.
His famous Wardenclyffe Tower using these same principles. Using this ancient method, Tesla believed
and King Tut was found in the Valley of the Kings.
Could be beamed wirelessly to any place on Earth.
The Illuminati would never allow that.
You know, I always thought, you know what it always reminded me of? The Valley of the Kings in Egypt always reminded me of Korriban. In Star Wars, Korriban, the planet of the Sith, and all the Sith tombs. I'm wondering if George Lucas or whoever was inspired by the Valley of the Kings to make, you know, the tombs on Korriban.
They didn't. When Tesla was close to a discovery, his investors pulled their funding and invested in oil instead. Wardenclyffe Tower was eventually abandoned. Now, if you're interested in specifically how this works and what happened to Tesla's tower, I've linked to another episode below. Now, calcium oxide or quicklime found in the pipes is also interesting. Quicklime is highly volatile and chemically reactive.
Yes.
If you expose quicklime to water, it causes an exothermic reaction. In other words, it generates heat. Lots of heat. 1 liter of water combined with about 7 pounds of quicklime generates about...
I'm never getting over this. I'm listening to him talk about thermo shit, and my brain is going, but mummies have always lived in the fucking pyramids. I've been to see him in his tomb twice. We're on first name terms now. The fish did say Illuminati.
3.5 megajoules of energy. That's basically a gallon of gas. And if you remove the water, quicklime reverts back to its original state. And as long as you have a stable water source, like a lake, you could repeat this process.
You'd be even more shocked to know the pyramids aren't pretty much next to Cairo. No long desert road to get... Oh, I knew that. See, this is what happens when my parents come home from Egypt from a holiday, because they've been a number of times, and my parents try to tell me because they bore the piss out of me. I was about 23 years old when my mum came back from Turkey and was like, right, your father's put all of the photos onto a DVD, and I went, let me stop you there. I'm sorry, Mum. I don't fucking care.
I don't care.
You're rich. I'm poor. I don't want to watch you being all rich and shit in foreign fucking countries. Makes me miserable. Enjoy all these snaps. Plus, don't need to see my papa in his Speedos, and I do not need to see my mama in a bikini. They were in their 40s then, and I said they were old.
You feel bad now?
I think I'm having a nervous breakdown.
Over and over again. Now, besides these common materials, the pipes also contain 8% of a material that could not be identified. But here's a thought. We've got iron pipes that can carry water or some other medium, electricity to convert water into oxygen and hydrogen. We've got quicklime, which, when exposed to water, creates heat.
See, I hear about the quicklime found in the pipes. And I'm wondering if they used it for some form of bath. I mean, think about it. If the water is introduced to quicklime and it heats up, well, then if you have water constantly running through these pipes and filling, say, a bath, maybe they found a way to have heated baths. I mean, that's what I would think. That's my go-to.
The heat causes the hydrogen to expand. The expansion of the quartz
Gandalf, I knew that. I knew that.
Within the pipes generates even more electricity, and this process can repeat over and over again, all happening inside a pyramid. Well, that's the same process used to make the Great Pyramid of Giza a power plant, all built 150,000 years ago. I know what that sounds like to me.
I know what it sounds like to me. More ridiculous than the mummies not ever being in the pyramids.
Just won't let it go.
In the 9th century, on a grassy field somewhere in northern England, a Nordic Viking squares off against a Saxon housecarl. Before knights,
What the fuck's a housecarl?
Oh! Sorry.
Carl was the highly trained elite warrior of medieval Europe. Against the Viking, this warrior should have the advantage. The Saxon wears chainmail armor, while the Viking wears only leather. The Saxon has a shield, light and strong. The Viking has no shield. And the Saxon sword is larger and stronger than the Vikings.
But my penis is bigger.
The Argonauts taught me I did actually watch and enjoy real history. I think I watched too much TV as a child.
Probably. I did too. I watched too much TV as an adult.
Confident. He charges forward and takes a few heavy swings. The Viking defends with his short sword. The Saxon steps back, confused.
I was going to say a joke that was really rude. Better not. Beto, how can you not know this? Weren't you born around?
He's fought Vikings before. Usually their short, blunt weapons shatter when hit with heavy English steel. But this Viking...
Wait, Tesla was a Viking. I'm too high for this shit. I wish I was high.
has a magic sword. At least it appears to be magic to this 9th century Saxon.
I do not believe the earth is flat. Not even I'm that fucking stupid. Jesus.
Faster, the Viking sidesteps, then lunges forward. He thrusts his razor-sharp blade through the Saxon's chainmail. His armor should have easily protected him from this attack, but the Viking's sword pierces the chainmail like it's not even there. The Saxon falls to his knees as the Viking withdraws his sword. The Saxon...
His pork sword!
More confused than frightened, sees writing on the side of the blade. A name. It's a name he's heard before. And in that moment,
I've heard about these. The Vikings, they uncovered these swords, and each one of these swords was engraved by a certain creator. And supposedly these were like the finest swords that you could have found around that time. Supposedly. I read it once on one of those clickbait articles.
Everything makes sense. Then the world goes black.
Tracy Potts, thank you for the £5. I'll put Fat Rabbit on there as well. Wait. Not the Great Pyramid of Giza, but they did find him in some others far from there, also with art and glyphs, but nothing in Giza.
Right, Giza is not in Egypt. The Pyramid of Giza is not...
There were no hieroglyphs in Giza, but they were in... right.
You make me sad.
This blade and others like it were virtually indestructible
and
unbeatable in battle. They weren't elaborate swords gilded with gold or jewels. They were pretty ordinary looking. But they were easy to identify as they all shared the same inscription, Ulfbert. Created using a process that would remain unknown for centuries, the Ulfbert was a revolutionary high-tech tool. There are only 170 of these swords left in existence, all forged sometime between 800 and 1000 AD. Though Ulfbert swords are usually associated with Vikings, it's actually a word of Frankish origin. It was most likely the name of the swordsmith who created the blades. Now, the process of making a sword in the 11th century wasn't an easy one. In order for iron to be used as a weapon, it had to be forged into steel. So iron was mined and smelted in a furnace with charcoal, which is mostly carbon. Iron itself is too soft to be used as a sword. The blade would bend and chip and lose its edge too quickly to be useful. The carbon hardens the iron, so it keeps its shape and sharp edge for longer. But add too much carbon.
I have no idea, Dan, but it's fucking frying me. Sword. I used to do it for comedy value.
No, you got to think of the famous katana makers in Japan. People always talk about them.
The metal becomes brittle.
Well, there were sword artisans in other cultures as well.
Once hot enough, the iron forms a gooey, spongy mass called a bloom. And after the bloom is removed from the heat, it's hammered over and over again to remove impurities known as slag. Slag is typically trace amounts of silicon, manganese, sulfur, and other elements. Blacksmiths would heat and hammer the metal over and over again to separate as much slag from the iron as possible. And because of the limited technology of the time, the impurity of the steel was still pretty high, and the amount of carbon they were able to get into the metal was pretty low. Even the best medieval steel is primitive to even the lowest quality steel that we produce today, except for Ulfbert steel. Experts have said that an Ulfbert sword would have been like a lightsaber in medieval Europe, and that's not that much of
a lightsaber.
Right. Basically, it was a craftsman that he found a technique to make, like, much better steel. And that's an artisan. You learn your craft. You learn what works best. And then once you've mastered it, once you found the way to get what you want, you got to think, in a lot of medieval societies and stuff like that, warring societies, a lot of weapons would have been they'd try to mass produce them. They didn't have factories, so you'd have the blacksmith just making the same sword over and over again. Usually, I would assume from molds, just trying to get as many out as possible for war, for the number of soldiers, stuff like that. Well, whoever Ulfbert was probably, an artisan, mastering their craft.
an exaggeration. Ulfbert's swords were centuries ahead of the competition. They were superior to all others in sharpness, in strength, flexibility. Ulfbert's steel was also
Stormy,
very
thank you for the
lightweight.
20.
This was a huge and unfair advantage in combat. The sword could withstand an enemy's blow without breaking, a common fear among warriors. In a time when fighters wore coats of chainmail, an Ulfbert sword could cut through this defense more effectively than other swords. Modern scientists have examined Ulfbert blades to try to find out what made them so special. Now, first they found that almost all impurities were removed from the steel. Ulfbert blades also had a carbon content 3 times higher than other swords from the same period.
Yeah, the Vikings are just smarter.
Now here's the thing.
But
to achieve this level of purity and the carbon
Ulfbert
content
wasn't a
of the
Viking,
Ulfbert sword,
unless
the
he was
metal
like
would need to have
adopted
been
into it.
liquefied. This causes carbon to dissolve into the iron, forming an alloy. The high temperature also removes impurities more effectively. A temperature of 2400 degrees Fahrenheit is needed for this process. The resulting alloy is called crucible steel because the metal is melted in a large crucible. Now, for hundreds of years, smiths tried to duplicate Ulfbert's steel, but nobody could come close. Ulfbert was a man 1,000 years ahead of his time, and nobody knows who he was. But many people still wonder, what else did he know?
I mean, how many people have we heard about like that in history that were ahead of their time? Sometimes you just run into that master
in the south of France,
or that genius.
thinking to himself, this cannot be possible. He was examining a dark
He's found CRL's stash.
piece of uranium ore, but what he discovered didn't make sense. This piece of uranium had somehow undergone nuclear fission. But this uranium was mined. Nuclear fission doesn't just happen in nature.
Yes, it does.
And even more confusing, this uranium ore was almost 2 billion years old. Atoms are the building blocks of all matter in the universe. The sun, the earth, the air we breathe, our bodies themselves, everything is made up of atoms. But atoms can be split. And when that happens, energy is released. And this energy can be harnessed and used to charge your phone or power an entire city, or...
Boom!
3 rolls of gummies.
the atomic bomb.
Splitting an atom is called nuclear fission, and it's a very delicate process. To start, you'll need a high-quality fuel source like uranium or plutonium.
I know this is going to sound silly. I learned a lot about the atomic bomb from Young Einstein, that movie with Yahoo Serious. I know it's a spoof and it's a joke, but the general idea of splitting the atom, well, that was what was important. All right, I know everything else is bullshit. Oh yeah, he split the atom to put bubbles in beer, and he built an atomic bomb, but he was just trying to take the put bubbles in beer in a large case. You know, that was the joke of the movie. It was not a serious movie, but the general idea of, well, yeah, that's what an atomic bomb is, from splitting atoms. The energy released from that.
We might be going over tonight, chat.
Hard to find, and even if you do find it, it has to be refined before it can be used. Next, you need pure water, like really pure.
So no chance of a nuclear reactor in here, huh?
None.
Unless it works with vodka.
It doesn't. The water used for the fission process in a nuclear power plant has to have all minerals removed. Then it's filtered and finally distilled. If there's even just a few contaminated parts per million in the water, fission won't happen. Naturally, uranium contains a very consistent and specific amount of the isotope uranium-235. And when U-235 is split, for a brief moment it absorbs a neutron and is turned into U-236. Then U-236 is split into other elements like barium, krypton, or strontium. Since all natural uranium decays at the same rate, any uranium pulled out of the Earth should have the same exact amount of U-235. The only way, literally the only way for uranium ore to have a lower percentage of U-235 is through nuclear fission. So Francis Perrin was faced with concrete evidence that nuclear fission had not only occurred before it was discovered, but it happened 1.8 billion years before.
I got nothing.
After further study, Perrin and his peers concluded the uranium ore had to be natural, and fission somehow occurred naturally. But American chemist Glenn Seaborg didn't agree. He said in order for U-235 to burn through fission, the conditions would have needed to be exactly right. They'd have to be perfect, too perfect for nature. Man-made nuclear
coincidences happen. That's the problem. Coincidences happen. They're odd. They're rare. Crazy shit has fucking happened. Where we're like, how the fuck? And I think that a lot of strange events around the world could probably be explained with crazy shit happening. All right? Odd coincidences. Something unforeseen or unexpected. Like the Tunguska blast. I know it gets brought up in Ghostbusters briefly. They talk about the Tunguska blast. Tunguska, I believe, is in Germany. I'm not sure. I know that there's a massive crater. I can't remember if they ever figured out. It's been so long since I learned about it. And I believe all the trees in the area are like bent at an angle. And like grew that way. Like it's very odd. You know, like they were blown over by a blast and then just kept growing crooked. But if you want to look it up, look it up. It could be Russia. I'm not sure. I can't remember where Tunguska took place. Again, it's been a very long time since I watched the documentary on it.
Reactors are built with extreme precision, and no natural water source would even be close to pure enough to keep the reaction going. For this to happen on Earth 2 billion years ago was impossible. Further investigation revealed high concentrations of fission byproducts within the mine, indicating nuclear chain reactions had definitely taken place. Also, the geology of the region contained radioactive waste that proved the controlled use of a nuclear reactor that ran for 500,000 years.
500,000 years. 500,000!
At the time the reactor was operating, the only life on Earth was single-celled organisms. Or...
that means cavemen owned a microwave.
out-of-place artifacts are sometimes called ooh parts, and there are a lot of them out
Ooh, parts. What I do when I look in the toolbox.
there. These were just a few of my favorites. But how many of these objects are really out of place?
I don't know.
Now,
How many?
I love the legend of the Dropa
Okay, here we
stones,
go.
but it's ultimately disappointing. The
Okay.
original story from 1962 is credited to writer Reinhard Wegman, but no record of a writer by that name can be found. Same with the archaeologist who discovered the stones, Chupu Te, and Some Nui, the professor who studied them.
Some
They don't exist
Nui.
either. No academic works can be found for either of them.
But they did find the cream of some young guy. True story.
And their names aren't even Chinese. Wegener's photos of the Dropa discs are pretty low resolution. You can't see any details like the hieroglyphics the stones supposedly had. It's more likely what he was taking a picture of was a jade B disc. B discs are elaborately decorated discs cut from jade. And B discs are old. They've been dated as early as 3000 BC, maybe even older. But they were fairly common. The only mystery is we really don't know what the discs were for. They probably have something to do with funerals because they've been found in graves of important people.
Records.
That could be.
And there's David Agamon's
That makes
book,
sense.
Exile of the Sun Gods, which details an expedition into Tibet. On that expedition,
He could have probably
a race of peoples
bullshitted it.
encountered who call themselves the
Or
Dropa.
just relaying
The Dropa
stories
claim they were
told,
descendants of
like folk
extraterrestrials.
tales.
The book tells the story of their UFO crash, their history, and the artifacts they left behind, which included discs with mysterious hieroglyphics.
Thank you, dear.
Good story.
It is, but it never happened.
Oh no.
In 1995, Agamon, whose real name is David Gaiman, sat for an interview with the magazine The 40 and
Wait, what? Agamon. David Draymond. Wait, isn't David Draymond the singer of Disturbed?
Times. He admitted
David
that the story
Dramain.
was all made up.
The narrative was edited by David Agamon and included a photograph of a curious disc-shaped plate embossed with pictograms that seemed to be part of a record of the journey of the star beings from their homeworld. The author, David Gaiman, admitted to FT recently it had been written as satire on the alien intervention in human evolution genre. Still, it is regarded in some quarters as an authentic ancient astronaut event.
He claimed it was his greatest hoax and said his only regret was that the book didn't sell better. There isn't a single person, living or dead, that's been confirmed to have seen a Dropa stone, so I think this one is a hoax.
No more Dropas!
Now, the Antikythera mechanism is not a hoax.
Oh?
That is a real object, and it was found on an ancient Roman shipwreck. It really was on that ship 2,000 years ago.
Yeah, but
All
what
of
was
that
it
is
really?
true.
Here's the but.
Despite all the wild theories surrounding the device, the truth is actually anticlimactic and comes down to a simple misunderstanding. Many people
Are you shook, Dandalf? Shook.
Shook. I'm
assume,
shook.
and many journalists state, the Antikythera mechanism is the only device of its kind, and that it was created with technology far beyond what existed at the time. Well, that's not true.
Yeah.
Devices like this one are well documented in ancient writings, and were known about long before it was found in 1900. What made the Antikythera mechanism special was that it survived. It's the only known artifact of one of these devices in existence.
Bless you.
Another misconception is that we don't know what it does, but we actually do.
Well, how do we know?
It has labels on it.
Oh.
It's labeled.
All colored stones show the position and motions of the planets. The sun and moon were shown relative to the constellations of the zodiac. It predicted solar and lunar eclipses, and what color the eclipses would be. It had a 365-day solar calendar and a lunar calendar 19 years long. A small colored stone
I wasn't too
rotated
far
to show
off.
the phases of the moon. There was even a dial
I can't
showing
remember
a countdown
everything.
to the next Olympic Games, so it probably wasn't created by aliens.
Well, maybe
Probably.
aliens are big sports fans.
Maybe, but aliens probably
You never
follow
know.
sports using equipment more advanced than something made from gears. Plus,
There
the
were
device
aliens that
said
came
they were
down for
created
Space
using
Jam. They
X-ray
played
and
fucking
gamma ray
basketball.
imaging. Turns out, the thing wasn't all that accurate. So the Antikythera device is real and a fascinating piece of engineering, but it isn't an out-of-place artifact.
Right.
Oh man, it's gonna spoil everything, haven't he?
Next, the Mount Bygone Pyramid probably isn't a pyramid. In fact, the word bygone just means hill in the local dialect.
This is getting
Let bygones be bygones.
If they appear man-made, they probably aren't. The triangular shape of the entrance only looks that way from a certain angle, and there's no indication of two collapsed entrances or anything artificially created. The pipes, though, they can't really be explained.
Aha!
They really
Okay.
do appear to be forged metal pipes. They're really made of rusted iron, quartz, and quicklime. That's all true. And the archaeologist who discovered them by you is a real person.
Who's real?
You is.
I is?
No, you
Here we
is.
go
Me
again.
is?
You.
That's what I said.
He's by you. I was just joining in.
Look, I don't want to do this again.
Who doesn't?
Me.
You?
Stop it. The mainstream theory is that the bygone pipes are just tree roots.
Tree roots.
Yep. Tree roots can turn to stone through a process known as permineralization, which is a type of fossilization. This happens over a long period, often taking thousands to millions of years. This
Right.
theory sounds plausible.
Then
but
it
the
would
only
look
source
like
for the claim
pipes.
is an article by Jinmin Weekly from 2003.
Hang on. How are they suddenly stone? Weren't they made of fucking steel earlier? And rust?
The article was originally in Chinese.
It depends.
But the English
Look.
translation said,
Okay, trees are porous, okay, and it depends about on the minerals in the area. So when they fossilize, they're going to fossilize with whatever minerals in the area they absorb. So if it was metal, you could get rust and things like that, and it would look like a metal pipe, but it's just basically a fossilized tree that absorbed those minerals in the area.
as they found fossilized plant matter inside the tubes. This could be proof that the pipes are in fact tree roots, or indicate at some point in the last 150,000 years, algae or moss grew inside the pipes. It's still a mystery. Now, on the surface, the Ulfbert swords defy science. Metal of such high quality didn't exist at the time, except it did. It was rare, but it did exist.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we knew that because you said there was only 100.
That looks like Damascus steel.
That's rare.
You've probably heard of Damascus steel.
Yeah!
Damascus steel
Nailed
is one
it!
of the most legendary steels ever made.
It's also a skin in Call of Duty.
It's extremely durable.
Yeah. Do you know what Damascus is? It's a folding technique. That's what leaves the ripples in the metal. A lot of people do it now just for the aesthetic reason, the way it looks.
And contains almost no impurities. The traditional method of producing Damascus steel has actually been lost to history, but experts believe the process involves layering iron and steel or multiple types of steel.
Yeah.
The metals are then forged together by repeated folding and welding. This process may be repeated many times to create hundreds or even thousands of layers. This is what creates...
I am not satisfied with this pipes malarkey. He said it was fucking steel and rust and calcium and shit.
I already explained
Why-
it, but you're not listening
why is
to
it
me.
now just a rock?
Like a rock.
Am I misremembering something that quick?
Yes.
But didn't they say there were steel pipes and now it's stone pipes? There's a conspiracy.
It's the unique patterns that Damascus steel is known for. Damascus steel was of quality equal to, and probably even better than the
Okay.
Ulfbert.
I don't remember specifically what he said when he was talking about it, but he may have brought up rust to make you think metal pipes, but left out the stone part, saying that there was rust found in them to fuck with you. You know, it's just the omission and the thing. It leads you, it lets your brain connect the dots, so you're thinking metal, and yeah, it was just probably, like I said, probably found in the minerals in the area.
Swords. A Damascus
Swords.
Sword. It's the accent. Sword.
Yeah,
Swords.
yeah. This one didn't confuse me. It was everything else, and the realization that something else that I grew up believing is a fucking lie.
blades were around 1,000 years earlier. They just didn't become widely known until many years later. But nobody in Europe was
iron.
producing steel like this until Ulfbert. Ulfbert swords were extremely rare and extremely expensive. An average soldier wouldn't have used one of these and probably never even saw one. They were so expensive, not just because of their quality, they were forged with raw materials not found in Europe. Most likely, steel ingots from Asia were brought by merchants to the Rhineland, which is now Germany. After being forged in the Rhineland, they were most likely shipped north to Scandinavia. Many still believe such advanced blades would have been impossible to create with medieval technology,
No.
but modern blacksmiths have been able to replicate the process. It's not easy to do, but it is possible. Ulfbert was...
Yes, Alvar. Yes.
I recognize
Everything
that.
is as normal.
Reforged.
I'm shouting at rocks.
During his time, one of the most talented weapons makers
PTK,
in
hello?
the world. Though nobody knows who he is, 1,000 years later, people still know his name.
Mm-hmm.
The Oklo reactor legend is partly true and partly false. First, chemist Glenn Seaborg never said it had to be man-made. He did say for it to be naturally occurring, the conditions would have to be perfect. People then took that as a claim and ran with it. In order for a chain reaction to occur, the amount of U-235 would need to be at critical mass, around 3 to 5%. Now, the current amount found in natural uranium is 0.7%. This isn't enough for fission to occur. But 1.8 billion years ago, the percentage of U-235 would have been much higher, enough to start a nuclear chain reaction. The likelihood of water being pure enough is slim, but not impossible. There's chemical evidence that a nuclear reaction did occur. Most articles and videos about the Oklo reactor describe it as a nuclear explosion like an atomic bomb, but that's not what happened. The uranium did undergo natural fission, but it was a slow burn that happened over 500,000 years. That's not as dramatic as a mushroom cloud, but it's pretty close to how modern nuclear reactors work. And that brings up an interesting point. In the distant future, all evidence of the human race will be completely gone. If a cataclysm wiped out the human race tomorrow, it would take just a few years for nature to reclaim urban areas.
Wonderful.
In a few thousand years, all cities are buried. In 100,000 years, all human remains are fossilized. In 1,000,000 years, all evidence of the human race will have
Not me if I'm still walking
Even
around.
Styrofoam and plastic turns to stone and crumbles. In 10 million years, all that stone, the fossils, and every bit of evidence of the entire human race is recycled back into the Earth's mantle. An archaeologist far in the future would never know we even existed unless he finds and tests uranium. Evidence of our nuclear technology would still be detectable in uranium. That future archaeologist will be confused because even though there's no evidence of civilization or technology, the uranium he finds will show evidence of fission. Other scientists will come up with theories about nuclear reactors that spontaneously appear in nature under perfect conditions.
Interesting.
But the archaeologists feel...
He's been on Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
Thing
A
is, I
lot of people have
stopped
been on
watching
Joe Rogan.
He went... He was going a direction I didn't like, and then he interviewed Simon Colby and did the following. Wow. Really? Wow. But if somebody goes on to promote a vitamin that he doesn't take...
Yeah. Well, the problem is people don't take the paranormal seriously. That's why you get people are like, wow, really? They have to take their word for it. You know, they don't know. That's the problem. Now, if you're educated and you're aware, you know, and you take it seriously, that's a whole different thing. That's the problem. Because I'm a big fucking nerd, and I'm tired of the paranormal, of like ghosts and shit, being a big fucking joke. I think real ghost hunters, people who are actually doing it and trying to bring respect to the field, even if they find nothing, are at least trying. The rest, they're just fucking hucksters trying to lie and rip people off, in my opinion.
He'll fucking lose his shit.
Feels there's more to the story. He has a nagging sense that millions of years ago, someone was here.
Me too, Kaza.
And who's to say that this hasn't already happened? And that future archaeologist is us.
It's us.
Thank you so much for hanging out with us today. My name is AJ. There's Hecklefish.
Hola.
Guys, please do go and hit the link at the top of the chat. That will take you through to the Y-Files channel.
Yeah, go check out the Y-Files. I highly recommend it. The videos are great. They're entertaining. It's not just like a boring, like someone talking monotone and telling you this story and stuff you would see on those boring fucking channels. They're entertaining. They're interesting. They make you go, And I like the way he presents them, where he tells you the story, he tells you everything that's been said and everything, and then at the end he clarifies. I like the setup. I love everything. It's really well done. The Y-Files is one of my favorite shows.
Well, please go and like his video, because obviously he's the original content creator. I love the Y-Files I'd like to watch more of it in my spare time, but I want to keep them for this because it's fun. Although this one has made me look like quite the fucking idiot. Because mummies don't come from the pyramids.
They do! Oh, God.
Shocking.
Not all pyramids.
Absolutely shocking.
There's a difference.
Interested to see if he tells Rogan the truth or the sensational... Joe Rogan will fucking believe it anyway. He nodded along and said wow to Simon Colby.
I know, but...
with Jimmy Corsetti. I don't know who that is.
You're looking at it from a jaded point of view. That's the problem.
The ex-soldier, Sean...
Don't get me wrong, I'm
Sean
jaded too, but I can understand. Most people in general will just go ooh and ah to any ghost shit.
Of awesome. And Justin's jumper. It's ducks on my shirt.
I don't get my alerts on time. I want to catch a Beardo live stream. I used to catch him when he was on Twitter gaming, but I haven't seen one of these live streams until like after. Matt!
Objects calcify in only a few years at Mother Shipton's cave. Started watching Jimmy Corsetti a few years ago, but then he came up with out there suppositions. But
Suppositions.
This is real.
All right. We got it. Okay, I got to see him react to the Y-Files. Time slip articles. Now I get it. It's not like time traveling. It's stuff that seemed out of place, but then you explain it, and it's like, ah. All right, let's move on. The next video, we got a Sir Spooks video. Pause, bitch. There we go. I hate it when you're late. Pause when I say pause. All right, 11 scary videos that you shouldn't watch in the dark. I'll watch in the dark. Fuck you. You don't scare me. Don't threaten me. You don't know me.
Hello everyone, my name is Sir Spooks, and today we'll take a look at 11 scary videos. But before we begin,
oh god, I already know I've seen some of these.
For more scary content. Alright,
if these are the clips that are going to be in here, I've seen some. 11. We can't do an even 10, we got to do 11.
The look at today comes to us from a TikToker named Olivia Shepard. In the video, we watch Olivia filming the area near her neighbor's porch after seeing something very unusual.
I think my neighbor and I saw a ghost at the same time. What? That doesn't mean it's a ghost. That shit's so far fucking away and it's dark.
A mysterious dark figure can be seen looming around the area. Just a couple seconds into the video, Olivia's neighbor...
But that doesn't mean it's a fucking ghost. And what's... It looks so out of place. Almost like it's overlaid. Because even if it was a shadow figure, it doesn't explain the light shining through it. Yeah, I think this is overlaid. Because even if it was a shadow figure, it wouldn't affect this light that goes in front of it. You get what I'm saying? It interrupts the travel of the light and creates the shadow figure. Because the light is in the foreground, this would be in the background. But it's blocking the light in the foreground, and so that's a big problem. I think this is overlaid fake.
Neighbors himself can be seen exiting his house and peering at the figure to get a good look at it too. Amazingly, the neighbor stares at the figure for a few seconds before casually strolling back inside. Whereas I think most people would be panicking and racing inside.
Right, because it's not real. Instantly. He probably just looked at something. Maybe there was a dog barking or something.
The figure can be seen moving slightly at the end of the video.
Nah, whatever.
Olivia believes the figure is a ghostly apparition, but some people in the comments think it's a shadow figure.
Yeah, because those people are stupid.
Olivia walks to the place where the figure was seen in the daytime, proving it wasn't something as easily explainable as a Halloween decoration.
That doesn't mean
Another video
shit.
sees Olivia talking to the camera.
You're a
about
liar.
How the houses in her neighborhood are all old Victorian-style homes. So could it be that one of the people who lived in one of those houses is there to haunt Olivia? If so, why? We may never know. As for what this footage actually shows, the figure's stillness and vague human shape.
Again, if you look at the light being cast, see how it fades off into the distance? It's because it's the light from the foreground and a bad camera. You would still see the light coming over here, and then you would see the shadow figure in that light. But this completely blocks out the foreground light, meaning that this was overlaid. They put it on top, and they didn't even fucking try hard.
Shape definitely resemble classic shadow figure sightings, especially ones reported near porches or entryways. Its slight movement rules out a simple decoration, but it could still be a person in dark clothing or someone cutting through the property. The old Victorian homes add an eerie atmosphere too, since deep shadows and old lighting can distort shapes on camera. Still, the timing of the movement, right after the neighbor goes
that
inside,
doesn't mean shit.
keeps the mystery wide open.
No, it doesn't. Stupid people spreading a lie keep the mystery going.
TikTok user Nina Rodriguez posted a video to her account in July of 2025 that sees her working late at night in a hospital. And as you're about to see, this shift proves to be terrifying.
Oh, really?
Nina explains the call light for this particular room is known to be haunted. It keeps going off even though nobody's there, so she decides.
Or it could be a technical glitch. You've never had problems where like this motherfucker is broken. It just keeps going off. You never had a problem like that? No, it must be a ghost. It can't be anything rational.
Decided to set up her camera, walk away, and see what happens. What she discovered afterward is downright bone-chilling.
Let's see. Really?
As you can see, the hospital bed directly in front of the camera moves ever so slightly throughout the video. Almost
ever
as if
so
there's someone's
slightly?
seen presence shifting around it.
Oh my god.
A part 2 video was later posted by Nina to address skeptics who thought the
Oh,
first
sure.
clip was fake.
Sure.
She writes, quote, "For the people saying my video is fake, here's when we decided to further investigate. Do you hear that beeping? That's the call light going off. And all she did was press the cancel button."
Okay, wait.
Now, to
For
be
the
fair,
people saying
hospital
it's
beds
fake, that doesn't explain the bed moving. How are you? Oh my god. Again, if you're pressing the cancel button and it keeps going off, it might be a fucking glitch. You might need a repairman, not a fucking ghost hunter. The bed moving on its own, I saw the bed controls. I've been in the hospital plenty of times. I saw the bed controls, but you notice how they have the blanket covering over the bed controls? I'm wondering if they had a mechanism there to move it. That's just what it seems like to me. I don't know. It could be coincidence. You know, I can't debunk what I can't see. There's nothing obvious that I can catch. Is it suspicious? Yeah. That's my opinion. It's suspicious as fuck. But I can't say yay or nay for sure. But I'm sure a skeptic would say, oh, you've got to be kidding me.
can move a tiny bit on their own because of internal pressure systems, weight distribution,
Do I
or
believe it?
mechanical
No.
settling.
No,
But
I
the
don't.
timing here is strange. The bed shifts while the call light keeps going off, and taken together, it starts to look a lot less like random mechanics and a lot more like something intelligently interacting with the room.
Yeah, you see the bed control? And sometimes there's bed controls on the remote. I don't know about this hospital. You know, so the person in the bed can adjust for themselves.
So what do you guys think is going on here? Let's just hope that if one of you needs a hospital visit anytime soon, you won't have to deal with an annoying ghost like this. In January of 2023, a YouTube channel known as Sabia L posted a video that's...
After I had my spinal surgery, if I had a ghost controlling my bed like that and making it lift, and I was going, I'd be pissed. I'd fuck up a ghost. Alright, we have to throw hands.
Sees them wandering around their home in the Netherlands late at night.
What the fuck?
Creeping around very slowly.
Weird.
Sabia films as they walk through the house, but it doesn't take long at all for weird things to start happening.
Okay, a flickering light. That doesn't mean shit to me. Okay, I feel like this is necessary to point out. All right, flickering lights, random things that have explanations. You could have someone flipping the light switch. You could have, you know, if you really believe them, that's fine. But if you present something like this as paranormal evidence, any skeptic's going to say bullshit. Any. It's not evidence. And B, like I said, if you suspect a ghost, go find out. Go and investigate. Just the other night, I still happen to have it up. Bounty for proof of the paranormal. Center for Inquiry Investigations Group, CFIIG, offers up to $500,000. I'd say that that's enough money to get your bag and go find that fucking ghost. But they know they're full of shit, that's why they don't. That's the only explanation that makes sense in my mind. They know they're lying. They know it's bullshit. I mean, granted, they could not be aware of the bounty, but still, you found proof of the paranormal, and where do we find it? TikTok, because that makes sense. That's it. The boundary breaking proof of the paranormal, definitive proof. TikTok, that's where we had to go. Darn it. But no, honestly, what I've always said about the paranormal is it's very hard to catch real proof. Real proof. Something that would make a skeptic believe. I mean, think about the ages, the years and years and years of people investigating and trying to get proof. Not just of ghosts, but I mean, even of Bigfoot and aliens and stuff. But too many skeptics are going to shoot it down because it's not good enough. All right? To get good enough proof, you really need to put the effort in. If you're looking for ghosts just for your own personal benefit, some people are looking for proof of the paranormal for their own satisfaction, then I don't recommend any of those friggin' gadgets you see. EMF detectors and fucking REM pods and this and that. It's all bullshit in my opinion. Bring a camera and yourself. Just a camera and yourself. Maybe a voice recorder if you want to try to get EMFs, but be honest with yourself. If it's not definitive talking, you know what I'm saying? Then don't try to make static into some fucking fancy words. All right? You got to get something definitive. Not, did you hear that? It sounds like, you know what I mean? It's got to say, you know, a fucking definitive word. Someone that's not you. And even then, like an EMF, or not EMF, EVP, electronic voice phenomenon, whatever you get on that voice recorder. Most skeptics are going to shoot that down too. Because they weren't there to see it. You know what I mean? That's going to be for your own personal gratification. You can put it online, and as you can see, there will be plenty of believers that'll eat that shit up. All right, so if you just want the attention, you want to share your experience, that's fine. That is fine. All right. If you want to go out and look for paranormal, like I said, a camera, maybe a voice recorder, go out and satisfy yourself. If you have a personal experience, you have no one can take a personal experience away from you. You know, you're not forcing people to believe. You're not trying to rip people off. You say it happened, it happened. Okay, cool. But you know, see people like fucking Stan and Kobe and so many people on TikTok fake this bullshit and put it out there, and they're basically lying for money. That's what it is, and that's what bothers me. Okay.
As you can see, the lights behind the door flicker on and off, before suddenly stopping. Sabia checks the door and the hallway to see if anything's there, but she doesn't find a thing. However, it's right after this that something genuinely spooky happens.
Another thing with a lot of those is what I can consider like a magician's trick. You know, you're looking over here while something's happening over here, okay? One of the biggest things with light flickering, and I've seen done a lot, is as you can see, there's the light switch, and the lights are flickering. So no one is touching the light switch. Well, yeah, but everyone's forgetting about the circuit breaker. You could have someone by the circuit breaker flipping the lights on and off from the circuit breaker. Oh, we're just going to ignore that? They don't even have to be in the same room. They could be on the other side of the house. They could be somewhere completely different fucking with the lights in that fucking room. So, of course, you're going to go in the room and not find them there. All right? You're looking here. They're telling you, look, no one's in the room. Look, you can see the light switch. Look, 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 look. It's look over here. Well, the trick is happening somewhere else. Yep, while her back was turned. Always. Always.
Oh.
Yep, trust me, bro. It couldn't be an accomplice at all. I bet she was all alone, right? Right?
If you look carefully enough, you can make out what appears to be some kind of creepy entity lurking in the shadows, which understandably causes Sabia to panic before the video ends shortly after.
If there is someone there,
Now,
it's probably your
sometimes
accomplice.
Be explained by electrical issues, loose wiring, faulty bulbs, or bad switches. But the shadowy figure behind the door
I
is a
gave
lot
my
harder to explain
explanation.
away. It has a defined shape.
The accomplice was probably flipping the electrical socket.
And more like someone or something.
They probably did a string pull. They probably did that. There might even be more than one.
Always the chance this could be
but
a
like,
hoax.
okay,
Someone hiding out of frame.
like the lamp, she was close to that lamp. All right, and it happened behind her back. Well, you're just looking at the camera. She has another hand. All she's got to do is reach back with the other hand, tug the lamp, and then act shocked and turn around like, oh, it's moving. Well, yeah, she probably did it herself.
Frame or setup meant to look paranormal. But if it isn't, then this might be one of the creepier pieces of footage to come out of a quiet Dutch home.
No.
So what do you guys think was going on in Sabia's house?
What do I think was going on?
Some kind of creature was roaming around in there. And if so, why? Let me know your theories down below. Over on TikTok, a man named Stephen McCrabtree posted a video back in May of this year, where he explains just how freaked out he is after witnessing something truly
that name sounds made up.
Stephen says he was having a completely normal day.
Maybe Stephen is his name, but I don't know about McCrabtree.
When he suddenly felt something
maybe
right in the back.
I've heard
He
weirder
says
names.
He heard it bounce, He then turns the camera around to the floor and points out the green ball sitting there, explaining that
I've
this is
seen
what
this
hit him
before.
in the right shoulder out of nowhere. Take a look at the home surveillance camera footage and see.
Yeah, it could have been thrown from off camera. Yeah, it was thrown from off camera. So? Are you going to try to say, oh, you were home alone? Yeah,
Steven
trust me,
says the
bro.
ball had a little bit of force behind it too. He also clarifies that his wife has been in bed for the past 2 days because she's sick, and
Trust
his
me,
kids
bro.
are either on their tablets or outside.
Trust
in
me,
other
bro.
words, nobody was around to throw anything. Now, could the ball have rolled off the counter?
I'm sorry,
Maybe.
I had something in my
But
nose.
the way it launches across the room in the clip seems to roll out simple gravity. If it was staged, the timing is impressively natural.
No, it isn't.
But Steven's reaction doesn't feel like someone faking a scare, which makes this one pretty compelling.
My God.
Thankfully,
No, it's not.
if there is a ghost inside Steven's house, it doesn't seem violent. Maybe it tossed the ball because it wanted to get his attention, or even play a game of catch. We can only hope its intentions stay friendly.
Yeah, sure.
Over on the UFO subreddit, a user named
Oh, another bot. Wonderful.
posted a video he filmed in the middle of the night somewhere in Czechia. One
Swap
that's
the
sure to
bot.
make your jaw
Swap
drop
the
in
bot,
amazement.
baby. Swap the bot.
In the clip, we watch as he films the night sky ahead of him.
Uh-huh.
At first, it looks like a perfectly ordinary shot.
Does
but
it?
It doesn't take long at all for things to get very strange.
How strange is it?
See that tree?
No.
It's very clearly levitating.
Very clearly.
Is it actually a tree? Or is it aliens?
Is it a superimposed
Many
image?
viewers believe the footage shows a UFO attempting to mask itself as a tree, but choosing the wrong
a
set
UFO
coordinates,
masking itself as a
meaning it
tree.
appears misaligned
That is the
and floating at the
dumbest
wrong
shit
height.
I've ever heard.
It's such a bizarre visual that you almost have to watch it twice to process it.
No, I'm good.
The OP submission
This is
statement
stupid.
reads, quote, "The UFO appeared stationary above a part of a village, resembling
Oh
a
my
coniferous
God.
tree. Radiation
Carnivorous
remained
tree?
normal at background level,
Coniferous.
0.15 microsieverts per hour, as measured on a basic Geiger counter, which doesn't actually
Trust me,
mean
brah.
much, since gamma intensity decreases with square of distance. I don't have an estimate of distance." End quote.
Of course
Now,
not.
whether
You
this
couldn't
is
go
truly
towards
a
it. You couldn't.
UFO using some sort of
No,
camouflage,
of course not.
or a glitching camera sensor, or even an elaborate hoax, it's hard to say.
This is
The
so
motion
fucking
and
bad.
shape don't quite match drone behavior, and the tree appears too perfectly formed to be a simple artifact.
Blow it out your
The fact that it's
ass.
still suspended in place makes it even more puzzling.
God.
Either
stop it.
way, it's easily one of the strangest videos to hit the subreddit in a
Oh
long time.
yeah, sure.
If this really was a UFO disguising itself,
If it really was,
then yeah, it definitely
yeah,
picked the
aliens
wrong
are
coordinate.
fucking morons, huh?
And if it wasn't caught on camera,
They've avoided
absolutely
getting caught
nobody
for
would've believed
so
it.
fucking long, and they blew it here. Oops, we forgot that our ship looks like a tree right now. Stupid.
An ex-user known as William LWL2288 posted a video back in March of 2025 that shows some truly strange activity happening inside a hospital in an unknown location. For the first little while, the security camera footage seems completely normal and doesn't show anything out of the ordinary. But as I'm sure you can expect, that changes fast.
Alright, I'm already seeing one of my red flags about these videos is video of a video. When they start recording from like onto another screen, you know what I mean? They're recording from a screen. It dilutes the quality even further, and it helps hide any shenanigans that you're doing. So if there's string pulls or stuff like that, you're not going to see the string. Definitely not as easily because the quality is so bad. It helps mask the quality. Honestly, if you were to predict it to skip, they're going to want the raw original data. They're going to want the original. Not a screen of a screen. Yeah, this looks like video editing. This looks like video editing. Because if you look at the quality that you're seeing and the way things are moving, this moves differently. A, like you see that the camera's shaking. That's not shaking as much. And B, like look at the quality around it. Or for some reason, the smudge is actually better quality than the rest of the room around it.
If you look at the right-hand side of the screen, you can clearly see a transparent, ghost-like shape drifting around near the patient's bed. It floats around for roughly 40 seconds before the video ends, leaving us with far more questions than answers. As for what this eerie shape could be, well, take your pick. It might be a visual compression artifact from the CCTV system, a bug, or piece of dust passing close to the lens, or if you lean toward the paranormal, possibly some kind of spirit lingering near the patient. The shape's movement is strange enough that all possibilities feel unsettling.
Well, I gave my piece.
It's a
I said what I think it is.
that when you're asleep in a hospital room, or even your own bedroom, you never really know what might be drifting quietly above you in the dark.
Evil.
On September 9th, 2025, a TikTok user known as Krobishi posted a video showing some of the strangest activity I've ever seen inside someone's kitchen.
He likes flat toy.
The security footage starts off completely normal as we watch.
Oh my god, this is an old one. I already know what this is. The washer or whatever, or dryer, whatever is over here, starts flying off the fucking rails. And it looks just like when you put like a brick in a washer or a dryer. You know, it must be a style. I don't even know. It's like if you put something heavy. Maybe it's not a brick, but whatever. Something heavy was put in it. It's like if you look on YouTube or even TikTok, you could find videos where people fuck with old beat up washers and dryers. They'll put bricks or some other fucking thing in there, something heavy, and then turn them on and watch them fly all over the fucking place like a crazy thing. That's exactly what this looks like.
Ordinary day. Everything's calm until it suddenly isn't. Take a look.
Yep.
If you watch closely, you'll notice a dark figure sprinting past outside at an unnaturally fast speed.
Yeah, I think that was added in.
The stove inside the kitchen goes absolutely
I've seen this
berserk,
already.
shaking and clattering as if something invisible just attacked it. We then see the homeowner rush into the kitchen in a panic, calling for someone else to
God,
come
what
look
is
with her.
it?
But the video
Something
ends
awful
there,
happened.
leaving us totally in the dark about what she discovered next. Could the figure outside really have triggered the chaos inside? If
No.
so, how? A person shouldn't be able to cause something like that just by running past, which
They didn't.
raises the unsettling possibility that the figure wasn't a person at all.
Or
Whether
you're
it
full
was
of
a
shit.
malfunction, a bizarre coincidence, or some kind of entity with the ability to disturb
Why
physical
you always
objects. We're
lying?
left with a mystery that's equal parts creepy and confusing.
It's not creepy or confusing.
Sometimes a storage unit can be filled with treasures, and sometimes, like in this case, it's filled with pure nightmare fuel.
Oh, really?
TikTok user NYCDom posted a series of videos in August of this year that show something truly unsettling happening inside her storage facility.
Uh-huh.
In the first clip, we watch as she films the long corridor ahead of her, asking if anyone else can see something down the hall. Look very carefully.
Y'all tell me I don't see that.
I don't see that.
Oh no. I don't know if it's just a fan like going in and out, but the is that? Duh.
Probably your accomplice.
Maybe.
That's my opinion.
I don't.
I've seen this one several times too.
No, I know y'all just see that, right?
Now, don't get me wrong. I've been in a storage unit at night.
If you look at the far end
It's lonely. It's empty. Everything looks the same.
Around the left corner,
you know, there is a creepy vibe. Don't get me wrong. Does that mean it's haunted? No.
A second video posted by NYC.
I'm pretty sure that is an accomplice at the end.
To figure out what she saw, and
I mean, benefit of the doubt, it's not an accomplice. Then that means somebody's in there with you. Shut up, shut up, shut up.
Now you fucking. Hello!
Again, I'm pretty sure that this is all staged. That sounds like pre-recorded. Or a voice changer.
Shit.
Between the 119 and 203 mark, you can clearly hear someone or something saying hello several times from somewhere else in the building. The voice doesn't sound panicked or playful, just eerie, distant, and wrong. Some commenters suggested it might simply be an older man who also rents a unit there. Yes, that's possible. But even if it is just a person, there's something profoundly unnerving about someone hiding in the shadows of a storage warehouse.
Again, pretty sure it's an accomplice.
Whether it's a confused tenant, a mimic-like voice, or something much stranger lurking at the end of that hallway, the atmosphere of these videos is chilling. After watching clips like this, I don't think you'll ever look at Storage Wars the same way again.
No, I will. Pretty sure this is fine.
The McAllen Horror Nights attraction in Texas is designed to scare customers with a creepy haunted house experience. But in September of this year, the staff ended up getting a scare they definitely didn't sign up for. In the video posted to their official TikTok page, we see an employee working the closing shift late at night. She's calmly tidying up, just going about her business.
That mannequin's gonna move.
Everything seems perfectly normal. But when she walks up to a particularly unsettling mannequin,
I've seen this, but I think I said this was a string pull. Oh yeah, the head just jerked off to the side. Now, it could be a string pull, but to me, it almost more looks like a mechanism in the neck.
Snaps and shifts entirely on its own, moving in a quick, unnatural motion.
Okay, it starts a little bit at first and then moves fast.
What just happened, she sprints out of the room screaming. And honestly, I'd have done the exact same thing. Even though she works at a haunted house attraction, nothing prepares you for a mannequin suddenly coming to life when you're alone in the building. Now, to be fair, some viewers think this could have been a mechanical prop glitching, since haunted houses do use animatronics. Others believe it might have been set up as a prank or even digitally edited. But the movement doesn't really match typical animatronic behavior, and the employee's reaction feels very genuine.
What do you mean doesn't?
On the other
typical
hand,
fucking
if it wasn't staged
animatronic?
or mechanical,
bullshit!
Down one of the most
it looks like a haunted fucking house. This is obviously for a spook house. Alright? Whatever that was, it was a sudden jerky movement.
And handed over her
anybody looking at it going, oh, that's a dummy. Oh, don't worry. Or going for a closer view. And then all of a sudden it turns the head real quick. For the location, yeah, that is a normal animatronic.
TikTok user British Bulldog 74, also known as CB,
British Bulldog, Davey Boy Smith,
explains he just left his wife's grandmother's house after finishing some construction work. According to him, she hadn't lived there for about 3 years. Nobody lived in the house at all. It should have been completely empty. But it wasn't.
Boot. Oh, I've seen this one multiple times too. You can see the fingers. You just got someone in there fucking around.
Peeking through the blinds like that. Just the sight of someone or something watching from inside an abandoned home is enough to give anyone nightmares. A second video soon followed, where CB shared an even stranger discovery. He recently bought a simple camera for his daughter, and while flipping through her photos, he found one image he couldn't explain. When he showed it to his mother-in-law, she was horrified because the face in the picture looked exactly like her grandmother, who passed away in the early 1980s. This is the picture.
Sure.
Just comparing the photo on the camera to the old picture of the
So why couldn't they take the kid take the camera and take that picture? I mean, look, it's even skewed in the camera.
Then
She probably took it at an angle
to clear up some theories people were throwing around.
God.
He said it wasn't a squatter because he'd been working inside the house for 2 months beforehand.
I don't mean
the place
shit.
was completely empty. He also dismissed the idea of AI trickery. According to him,
he probably had an accomplice.
Move from the corner of his eye, which is what made him start taking photos and recording in the first place. He even went up into the attic using a ladder and found nobody up there. In fact, he said he would have preferred it to be an intruder, because at least he'd have some answers. Right now, he has none. Finally, he posted a 4th update. In this one, he walks around the dark, empty house to investigate. And then this happens.
This? What's this? This nuts?
Hey. Missy? Miss?
Hello? Hola?
That was weird.
I'm guessing you don't have the electricity hooked up, huh?
That's weird, too. What the frick is going on here, brother?
A loud thump echoes through the hallway, startling him. Moments later, you can hear a deep, unsettling growling sound coming from somewhere close by. It doesn't sound like a house settling, it sounds alive.
To me, it sounded a little bit like a toilet flushing, but that's my opinion.
It could be a combination of shadows, pareidolia, and a perfectly timed noise. Maybe an animal hiding somewhere in the walls. Old houses can make strange sounds, especially if there's loose wood or a raccoon tucked away in a crawl space. On the other hand, the figure in the blinds and the photo resembling a deceased family member are hard to dismiss. The way the face matches the old portrait gives the whole situation an unsettling folklore-like vibe, almost like a classic ghost story unfolding through TikTok updates. So what do you think? Is CB dealing with a full-on haunting, or is there a more grounded explanation hiding somewhere in this abandoned home? Let me know your theories in the comments below. Over on YouTube, a channel named Fickleberg12 posted a video on December 7th, 2022. In it, he and a friend are wandering through a cemetery in Oakland and Lansing.
Did they say Fickleberg?
He pans across a Victorian-themed holiday celebration nearby, complete with Christmas carolers in period outfits. Then he quickly swings the camera behind him, and that's where things take a seriously creepy turn.
What?
Let me watch my step here.
What's so creepy?
Give me 1 second. I don't know if you guys can see that.
So what? Somebody peeked around the corner!
Did you notice it? In a blink and you'll miss it moment, if you look behind the building
It don't mean shit! You got photobombed!
Looks like an actual person's face peeking out.
Yeah, and?
It's pale, it's still, and it's pointing directly at the camera.
So what?
There's nothing abstract or vague about it. It looks exactly like a human being watching him. What makes this even stranger is how old the footage
How is that
looks.
strange?
Even though it was uploaded only a few years ago, the camera quality feels more like something from the early 2000s.
So what, he was using a potato camera?
An eerie urban legend vibe that makes the figure feel even more out of place.
Oh, give me a fucking break. It's just
Sadly,
a person
the upload
peeking
never
around the
posted
corner.
any
Shut the
follow-up
fuck
videos,
up.
So we're left with this single
That's a
unsettling
fucking
clip
reach.
and no extra context. Since the figure really does look like a person.
The reason I haven't seen this video yet is probably because you were the only one dumb enough to put this fucking piece of shit on here. I mean, that's what I'm thinking. You've played so many videos I've already seen on other channels. This one is the only one I haven't seen yet. And sure enough, it's just someone poking their head around the corner. Doesn't make it ghost or supernatural.
We're basically left with three possibilities. One, a real person was standing there.
Yeah.
Cemeteries are open spaces, and someone could have simply been behind the building at the exact moment he turned around. It could have been
not
another
only that,
visitor, a worker, or...
Not only that, in the opposite direction from where the camera is facing, they had just shown that there's a period celebration going on. That person is looking in the direction of the celebration. Is it so odd that a person would peek around the corner to see what's going on over there? Oh my god.
Someone wandering around during the Victorian event. 2, it was a deliberate hoax. The video does have that vintage-style creepiness people love in online ghost clips.
I mean,
it's
maybe, but
someone intentionally stood in that spot to create.
He did happen to show the camera at just the right moment. It could still be. It could be intentional fakes, but I don't think. This is me giving the. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt and say it's just a person fucking peeking around the corner.
Directly into the lens, all give it that classic apparition quality. Combined with the location and the older looking footage, it wouldn't be a stretch for viewers to interpret this as a genuine ghost sighting. So what do you think? Was someone hiding behind the building?
No
Did
shit.
the uploader pull off a simple hoax? Or
They
are
might
we
not
looking
even
at
been
an actual
hiding.
ghostly figure
They could have just been
watching
over
from
there
the
and had to
shadows?
peek around to see what was going
Know your
on.
theories in the comments
Jeez.
below. And that was 11 scary
Just
videos.
because someone looks
I
around the
hope you
corner
enjoyed the
doesn't mean
video.
they're
If you
actively
did,
fucking
then
hiding. Give me a
subscribe for
goddamn
more
break.
scary content. My name is Sir Spooks, and I'll see you all in the next video.
Unfortunately. Alright. Nuke's top 5! Wonderful, magical, awesome. Stupendous. Alright, what do we got? The scariest real videos of 10 years. Scariest real videos of 10 years? You mean of the last 10 years? What the fuck are you talking of 10 years? Okay, so that's just a bad title. Well, it's only like 36 minutes. It's not the worst I've seen. Ah, whatever. Let's see, we got Nuke, and then Depths, and then Slapped Ham. Jesus. Before we get to another Beardo video. Oh no, Side-Eye Guy. And then Beardo. Alright.
Now, despite the name of this video, I would never tell you that these are 100% quote real ghost videos. But
Then why'd you put it in the clickbait title? That's why it is. It's a fucking clickbait title.
are the most convincing, most compelling, and hardest to explain paranormal videos that I've seen in the last
Hardest to explain. Well, let's fix that, shall we, sir?
10 years of doing this channel. But as always, you decide. The Highway 5 Ghost Girl. This next video, posted to Reddit by Little Goth Doll, was recorded from a monitor, then screen capped on a phone before it finally made its way to the internet.
To the internet!
It's a bit potato quality.
Interwebs away!
The video is chilling. It was pulled from the dashcam feed of two truck drivers after a frightening incident. So, one night 2 truck drivers are driving on Highway 5 in Lynn, Alabama, when they get the scare of a lifetime.
This is a world wide web.
The panic-stricken truck drivers believe that they have
What's
just
up,
run
Wiz?
over a young girl.
Wiz?
They pull over and call 911. But when they check the highway and the surrounding area,
I called this video out.
They have just run over a young girl. They pull over and call 911.
Hold on, I want to see the video again. No, if you look, it was just close to the car. It wasn't, they didn't run her over. It was just close. She was by the side here. All right. And they don't look like they're going that fast. I mean, it's a construction area, so they shouldn't be going fast. So she probably judged. I don't know if you've ever crossed a busy street. You can pretty much judge by the speed of a car, you know, when is a good time to cross, you know. So she probably saw it coming, was walking. She was close to the side of it. But the truck passed, she goes behind it and moves on.
The panic-stricken truck drivers believe that they have just run over a young girl. They pull over and call 911. But when they check the highway and the surrounding area along with arriving police, they don't find anything.
Well, duh.
Or anyone. There's just no one there. After the truck drivers request a viewing of the footage recorded that night on Highway 5, they are shocked.
Yeah,
Just
sure.
as they thought, there is in fact a girl in a long dress walking across the road, seemingly getting hit by their truck.
No, she doesn't even look like she gets hit.
That there's a well-known ghost story about this road, Highway 5 in Lynn, Alabama. The story goes that 10 years ago on a rainy night, a teenage girl on her way home from her high school prom lost her life on the road after
How
being
many
hit
places
by an
have that fucking
18-wheeler.
story? Shut the fuck up.
These truck drivers captured the
It's
prom
probably
dress
made
ghost
up.
of Highway 5. Either way, their
Funny how
reactions
so
say
many
that they
places
saw
have
the
that
truck
same
hit
fucking story, huh?
something. But as
Girl
always,
on the way home from her prom gets hit by a car. Now she haunts the road.
the feline Grim Reaper.
Oh.
Oscar the cat was adopted by the Steerhouse Nursing
What
Home
up,
in Rhode
Oscar?
Island when he was just a kitten, along with 5 other cats. The idea was that the 6 cats could provide companionship and comfort for the nursing home residents. However, the staff soon noticed that Oscar was not quite as friendly as the other cats.
Leave me the fuck
Oscar
alone!
is not always the friendliest cat. He's not friendly to, he can be bribed like many animals, but he is not a cat that will spend quality time with residents on the ward.
But the staff did begin to notice that Oscar did show a special interest in certain patients. The cat would go into the room of particular nursing home residents and curl up at the foot of their beds.
Yeah, they talked about this on an episode of friggin' House. All right, what was it? They called the cat like Goodbye Kitty or something. All right, it supposedly the cat would only like curl up next to people when they were about to die, and everyone. So the lady that comes in because she thought she was going to die because the cat curled up with her. This sounds like the same fucking story. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if they ripped it from this. But they explained it away. You know, when the patients are sick or dying, they use heated blankets. So the cat went to them because they had a heated blanket to keep warm. And so this is why after prompts, my friends and I always went to IHOP and took the local lanes back home. No freeway shenanigans. What, you don't want a ghost girl in your car? No, and then in the episode of House, the girl that went in there originally, the reason the cat was going up to her was because she had a fever. She was sick. She had heightened body temperature. The cat was like, you're warm.
Within 2 to 4 hours, the patients would pass away. After the patient was deceased, Oscar would leave the room as quietly as he had entered.
He will only go.
You mean before the body gets cold?
About to die. He will leave rooms, for example, when patients are not close, even though we might perceive them to be close.
If Oscar was removed from a patient's room and the door was closed, he would pace outside, meowing to be let back in.
And Oscar will frantically pace outside the closed door, which that is really something to see.
Even creepier.
Then why don't you have video of
has
it?
Never been wrong.
He's been pretty accurate.
Yeah, trust me, bro.
I know actually of no event where he wasn't at the bedside.
Now, usually in these videos, I'll ask you if you think a story is real or fake. But there's no disputing this one.
Patient seeing Oscar coming in.
100% real. Oscar the cat's amazing ability to predict the demise of patients was chronicled in 2007 in the New England Journal of Medicine. after he had accurately predicted the passing of over 25 patients.
Oh, fucking
Since
stop.
the publishing of that article, Oscar has now predicted the passing of over...
All right, so they got published in an article. Does that mean that brings attention to this place? You know, maybe publicity? Now, could the doctors and staff here maybe have lied or embellished some facts? Maybe hidden some things? You think it's just a spectacle that makes people want to go see it for themselves? I mean, that's the vibe I'm getting. Because there's too much trust me, bro. It's all stories. It's just trust me, bro. You have no proof. Where is the proof? No, just stories. Yeah.
Over 100 patients.
Yeah.
So the real question is, how does he do it? Is it ESP or some supernatural ability? Is it something paranormal?
Well, if they're in this place, there's a pretty good chance they're going to die pretty soon. This is what, an old folks home, right? Yeah, how much longer do you think they have?
Side. The thing in the tunnel. This next video is from Nuke's Top 5 viewer Sophie, who sent this exclusively to me, never posted it on social media of any kind, and never even asked for credit. She says that her friend Laura recorded this in an abandoned railway tunnel in Hassel, Germany. The tunnel was built in 1890 and it was used extensively by German troops during World War II. So, while on a weekend trip, Laura checks out the historic...
My theory is when someone is about to die, the body goes through the active dying process and must have secreted some sort of scent that he picked up on. I mean, maybe animals are known to pick up things that we can't see. That's why they have support animals that can predict seizures and stuff like that. I mean, it could be something akin to that, for sure.
Historic old abandoned rail tunnel. She's recording with her phone when she captures what is maybe one of the weirdest clips I've ever seen.
We have a dog named Blue. She can tell if you have some kind of mental illness, like autism, or even we've tested it with schizophrenia. She does not like those people. She doesn't want to be near them. She barks, she growls, she does not like it. She just knows if somebody has a mental illness, and she gets uncomfortable and scared of that person. And according to an animal control person we talked about, they said that's normal. There's a lot of dogs that can sense that.
Check it out.
What the fuck did it look like? Something set up?
Pale and thin can be seen rising up from the tracks in front of Laura on what looks like a thin little arm.
Okay. I would like to get a freeze frame on this.
Something pale and thin can be seen
she'd be like, you have a mental illness, go away and fix that. Yeah.
Rising up from the tracks in front of Laura.
Because, we had a neighbor, a friend of ours, and he was, he had schizophrenia. And no matter how, he was always nice to her. He would spoil her with, pieces of steak and bones and stuff. He spoiled the hell out of that dog, but no matter what, she never liked him. She liked everyone else in the neighborhood. She was fine with everybody else and didn't like him. And then a neighbor moved in with a little boy. And my daughter's playing with the little boy, but he has autism. She didn't like that boy either. She liked all the other kids in the neighborhood, didn't like that boy. So that's when we figured out, oh, she has a thing with that.
Or on what looks like a thin little arm.
Yeah, if I was to guess, now this looks like a back. At first, I was looking at it the wrong way. Now I'm saying, yeah, okay, a thin arm. The other arm would be over here. Maybe there's a hole and someone's in the hole, but could it be a homeless person? I suppose. What the fuck just... What the fuck? My whole facial tracker just completely crashed. Hey, Zycro, what's up? Thank you for the lurk. Okay, this time it wasn't my camera. The facial tracking just completely just crashed altogether. That was weird. I've never had my facial tracker just up and crash like that before. Weird. Super weird. Okay. Okay, yeah, so judging by the movement, the way the arm is, if this was a homeless person, their head would be on the top side, probably down in whatever hole it looked like they were laying down. I can't be sure if this is CGI or maybe AI. The camera quality is just too bad. It is grainy as shit. And this is zoomed in. Could it be a homeless person? I guess, but they look too skinny. It doesn't look like an obvious fake. This would have to... If this was, say, like a dummy or something and somebody was moving it, it would have to be done pretty damn well. I lean towards probably an AI video.
As for Laura, she gets one look at the disturbing thing and just turns and makes a run for it. Now, watching this clip over and over, I honestly have no idea what this is. It looks like maybe a hairless torso with two skinny arms.
No, that doesn't mean it couldn't be someone with, say, a disability. This could be set up. This could be a lot of fucking things. You know, it just depends. Dude, maybe she got someone, an accomplice that had that. I mean, for instance, E.T. was played by a boy with no legs. Just so, he would fit in the costume and it would fit. So yeah, E.T. had feet, but the actual actor that played E.T. didn't. That's the reason E.T. moved around the way that he did. And that wouldn't be the only time. I mean, think about it. They used people with dwarfism as Ewoks in Star Wars. So, I mean, these people do exist. So maybe she knows somebody that has an unusual body type. Maybe they're a contortionist, maybe something like that. And they said, hey, come out and do this. Now, I still lean towards AI, but I don't know. I don't like it looks unusual the way the shadow goes around here. Something feels off to me about it, but I can't tell for sure.
Getting up in a very unnatural way. Maybe it's an animal, maybe it's a very weird looking person. I just...
When I was a kid, I knew another kid in the neighborhood. He was burned in a fire over like I think like 90% of his body. He was very thin and scarred all over. Now imagine if you took someone like that and had them come in and play a role in a spooky video. Right? You think people are above that? No.
Don't know. So you tell me what you think this is down in the comments. Someone watching over. A Nuke's Top 5 viewer who wishes to remain anonymous, let's just call him or her Alex for the sake of the video, emailed me about a CCTV recording captured at an undisclosed sleep lab during a sleep apnea test. Alex says that a coworker was monitoring a widowed female patient's sleep. And then this happened.
And then what happened? What happened? That is such a shitty video. Okay, now, here's my problem. All right, you are supposed to be, a medical facility. Why are their cameras so fucking shitty? They've got all this technology. Their camera is this fucking garbage?
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
What? I didn't see anything. What? What the fuck? I don't see anything.
It's gone now.
Oh, it is?
Now, to get a better understanding of what is going on, a bit of explanation is necessary.
What?
So the squiggly lines that can be seen at the bottom of the screen indicate that the woman has stopped breathing during her sleep. The mysterious pale figure then appears to reach out to wake the woman, after which she begins to breathe again. Alex believes the apparition might have been the patient's deceased husband, still carefully watching over her from beyond the grave. But what do you think this strange pale shape could be? Let me know.
Well, I don't know. Your footage is so fucking awful. That's the thing. It could just be a fucking artifact on the shitty fucking camera. That's the problem. And she's obviously got trouble fucking sleeping. So the not breathing part is not a surprise when she's getting a fucking sleep study for a reason.
Down in the comments.
Let me just start recording. Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Common sense wins again!
It's gone now.
Is it gone? Are you sure?
House. The strange events at the Watts family home in Colorado might be one of the most reliably documented hauntings of all time. Because every piece of paranormal evidence comes from footage recorded directly by policemen on their body cams.
Okay, I will say I found this interesting. Because this is police body cam footage. Okay, that increases its reliability and not being tampered with. This is actual footage from the police body cam. So, tampering out. It also takes away stuff like CGI spoofs. You know, it makes it more reliable. All right, reliability. And I watched this, and you know, I might have been emotional because I know what happened in this fucking house. I know what happened to the family. It's fucked up. That husband was a piece of fucking shit. When I watched the documentary, which I really shouldn't have because it fucking tore me up. I wanted to beat that motherfucker's ass. Holy shit. I could not believe someone was that fucked up. Okay, I heard the moan, Jay. There you go. Weirdo. Make yourself
Shannon Watts
known!
and her daughter Bella and Cece lost their lives under absolutely horrible circumstances.
Yes.
All at the hands of husband and father, Chris Watts. In
Just
fact,
because
the
he
details
wanted
of
to
the case
fucking
are
cheat with another woman. 10 out of 10. You're welcome. Yeah, just because this fucking piece of shit wanted to cheat with another fucking woman, he killed his fucking wife and kids. What a piece of fucking garbage.
So grim that I'm not going to go into them here.
Don't.
But if you
Don't.
want to read the full story,
Go
you can
look it up
simply
yourself.
Google
I'm
the
not
Watts
saying
family.
it. It's fucking
In this
awful.
video, two women from the police K-9 unit go through the Watts house to investigate the strange disappearance. Obviously, this video was recorded before the tragic fate of Shanann and her children were known. This footage is 100% real. It is documented police video captured by one of the investigators' body camera. So shortly after entering the house, they catch some strange video on the stairs.
Smells like cleaning, doesn't it?
See that could be pareidolia. All right, you're looking at multiple slatted bars, shadows upstairs. That could be pareidolia. All right, does it look like something passed by? Yeah, but that doesn't mean that that's what happened. It could be, you know, an effect with the slats in the stairs and shadows playing games with your mind. It's pareidolia.
Many viewers believe this looks like a quick glimpse of a childlike apparition descending the stairs, but it could just be a video glitch.
No, look, you're looking at two layers. You got these slats, which are one color, and those slats, which are another color, and they're passing by each other with dark area back behind, and that it can cause an effect. It looks as they're moving, it looks like the thing up here is moving. So they're moving this way, and the thing over here is moving this way. And like I said, I think it's pareidolia.
But then the policewoman begins to catch multiple strange and unusually clear EVPs on her body cam.
So there's your attic access right there. So there's your attic access right there.
I like I said, I will admit, I have fucking debunked and called out a lot of shit. This one kind of had, like, most EVPs are just garbled fucking nothing. And they put the words on the screen to make you fucking go, oh yeah, it does sound like that. You know what I mean? It's a fucking reach. It's usually audio pareidolia. But that was pretty fucking clear. And again, this is on police body cam footage, meaning it wasn't tampered with. So that's what makes it really intriguing. It's a very clear EVP on police body cam. This is some of the most intriguing stuff I've heard. Like, that first one was pareidolia. You know, that just looks, it looked like someone moved, but that doesn't mean that's what it is.
But strangest of all, while investigating an upstairs closet, the officers actually hear something that seems to spook them.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
The unexplained voice of a giggling child can be heard, but there's absolutely no...
Yeah, and again, they heard that themselves. It wasn't just on the audio. They heard it there in the moment, and they look for a toy or something. That's what they think caused it.
Explanation for where the sound came from. The canine officer is so spooked, she asked the
and
other officer.
I'll be honest, it does sound like a toy, but...
Oh my gosh. What in the world was that? Wow. Go in there and step on that little blue thing and see if that's where that noise came from.
Yeah, it sounded like a kid toy.
It sounded like a kid toy.
Something. I heard it.
Did you hear it?
I did.
It sounded like a kid giggling or something, didn't it? Or a kid.
It did.
That was strange. Well, we'll make a note of that.
I heard it. I definitely heard the same thing you did.
Yeah, and then he just sort of turned around.
So is the Watts house haunted by the unsettled spirits of Shanann and her daughters? Or are these simply random, seemingly very clear noises?
Yeah.
What do you think?
Considering the way that they went, I mean, it was very fucking awful. It was very fucking awful. It was horribly tragic. I mean, it fucking pains me just thinking about it again. You know, if they say that, you know, violent or awful deaths like that cause haunting, then this one met the criteria, so I don't know. Do I know for sure? No, I don't know for sure if this is a haunting. But again, this is one of the most reliable pieces I've seen because, like I said, it's on police body cam footage. And the EVPs are very clear. It's not like garbled, maybe it was something. The words were very clear. So this is probably one of the best pieces ever. I think I should say that. Of all the ones I've seen, this is probably the best. And I should probably like document it, make a note of it myself, so if people are like, have you ever seen, I'd be like, this is probably the best I've seen.
It's cold outside, but you can keep warm in some all-new Nuke Stop 5 merch. Now, of course, we have
my
t-shirts,
merch is
hoodies,
better.
And coffee mugs. But we also have blankets, pillows, and long sleeves. We've even got
Nuke's Top 5. What? Look at that. Really?
Wrapping paper.
Who would wear that shit? Who would wear that? Fucking green, and it's just Nuke's Top 5. People are like, who the fuck is that? At least mine says something witty, like, everyone loves a BJ. Who wouldn't want to wear that? It's funny. People will see it and go, ha-ha!
Anyway, shipping is free and be sure to order by December 10th to get delivery before Christmas. Go to nukestop5.com to shop now. Or, you know, like whenever you feel like it.
Yeah.
Maybe after the video. Guardian Angel. A shopkeeper in Adana, Turkey was closing up for the night, bringing in his store's produce and other items from the sidewalk outside his store. Little did he know that he was in imminent danger. Luckily,
I think I remember this. Like a truck comes by, and I think the back door or the back gate or something was going to hit him, and the other person, I guess, prevented it somehow.
Stranger was there to look out for him. Watch this unexplained clip very closely.
Okay, there he is. There's this person. There's the truck. Yep, there's the gate.
Notice that the man who taps the shopkeeper's shoulder doesn't even look back or seem to see the oncoming truck. The vehicle actually turns onto the street.
Now, this may be complete coincidence. All right, this is probably a case of complete coincidence. Because he's coming close to him from behind him. You can hear the truck coming. So he's not going to walk out in the middle of the road. He doesn't have to look back. You can hear that shit. If you've been near a semi, you don't have to look. You know there's a truck coming, okay? So he probably just tapped his back. You know, hey, I'm close behind you. Like, you know, one of those warnings so the guy doesn't turn around and like, oh, fuck, you scare the shit out of him. Like, hey, I'm here behind you. You know what I mean? That's what I think happened. But it worked out. It was a coincidence that was happening. And coincidences do fucking happen.
While his back is turned.
Is it a neat story? Yeah, it's neat as fuck. I agree. Do I think this is fake? No. No, I don't think this is fake. Do I think it's a fucking angel? No.
After the incident, but the man seemed to have mysteriously vanished.
Well, yeah, he doesn't know you. He's just walking.
Man seemingly predict the accident that was about to happen and warn
but the accident didn't actually happen, and he just kept walking. He kept walking. He's walking here.
Even if this video was all set up and a fake, then it was amazingly well timed. But
no, I don't think it was a setup fake. I think it's a coincidence.
Down in the comments.
That's what I think it is. Coincidences happen.
Paranormal investigator.
And I mean, think about it. Think about any time you threw something across the room and it landed perfectly, and you're like, "Oh my god, that was amazing! I wish I had that on camera." You know what I mean? Something like that. That's a coincidence. They fucking happen. Strange, fucking wild shit you wish you had on camera. This guy just happened to catch it on camera.
Investigating a place called The Cage in a little town called St. Osyth in England. The site has a very dark history. Starting in the year 1582, this building was used as a prison, but not just any prison. The jail was used to confine and execute women convicted of witchcraft. Brian Mack says that during a paranormal investigation, his team heard strange footsteps and whispers. They saw lights flicker for no reason, and they even felt
there was probably a reason.
Or pinched them on several occasions.
Trust me, bro.
One member of their team named Vanessa was so shaken up that she absolutely refused to stay in the building after dark.
Oh, that's wonderful.
The most bizarre incident was yet to come. Late that night, the group decided to perform a seance to contact the ghosts of the convicted women who had died there. As Brian Mack watched and recorded from another room, he saw something very strange happen to a woman in the group.
Face has completely changed. Doesn't even look like a person.
Okay, right, this is one of my red flags. Is again, I've already brought it up before several times. Video of a video. It helps hide shenanigans. I think that this is video trickery. That's mine. Now it could be a glitch in the camera. It already looks. I mean, just having video of a video. This video camera already doesn't look the greatest. And it must be night vision. I'm assuming it's night vision by the way their eyes light up, the glow and So I assume this is night vision, and it could be an effect also of the night vision, the way it picks things up. Like if you looked at night vision cameras and the way sometimes they reverse colors. You know what I mean? If you're wearing black, it looks like white on the camera. So the way her face, it's only momentarily that it does that. And it just has to hit the right conditions for that to happen.
Need to come down here for a minute, please.
But now they're all on a ghost hunt too. So when they talk with her, you know, she'll say, "Oh, I had a weird feeling. Oh, I had this." Well, her mind's already set up to accept that. It's just like everyone else here. You know, now that you mention it, I did feel something. You know what I mean? They're primed.
Face has completely changed. Doesn't even look like a person.
One seance member's face actually begins to change and contort into something that can only be described as horrific. Her nose seems to grow and her mouth stretches into a bizarre, inhuman grin right in front of the camera. Fearing for the...
Right. I think it's just an effect of the night vision camera. That's my assumption. If not, then it's video trickery. This has gone around a lot. This video has been around. It's gotten around. It's like a fucking the well-paid prostitute.
Woman's safety, they call down and remove her from the group. After the seance, the woman has a strange burn mark down the back of her neck, even though she had been dressed in...
Where? I'm looking at it. Where? Where's the strange burn mark? Is it this? Is this a little thing? I mean, but you said the back of her neck. It should be here, but I don't really see it. Do y'all see it? I don't see it.
Several layers of clothing.
And look, like I said about the reversing colors, in the video, her jacket looks white, but obviously it's a dark colored jacket. I think it was just an effect.
She later said that after the incident...
Something there probably cast a shadow on her face. That, look, she naturally has, you know, the divot here. I think the shadow cast on her face had an effect with the infrared or whatever they used for the night vision, and made it look like that. And her nose did not look like it got longer. They said her nose gets longer. I looked. It doesn't get longer. It does not get longer. It just makes her face look like it stretches. But if you look, it's just black. It looks... She has a naturally wide thing. They just showed her face in the light. Right? And everyone's eyes have darkness around the eyes. Everyone in the shot. So, yeah, I think that's just trickery. Maybe she's smiling, and the way she's smiling, look. If she was smiling upwards, right, and the facial features, if it wrinkled there, it would cast, you know, like a shadow.
She later said that after the incident, she experienced horror.
Right, so she's smiling big enough, just the way the light's hitting, and that's what I think happened. That's just my opinion.
Horrible nightmares and bizarre occurrences around
I think it's an artifact of the night vision.
Some supernatural possession by a ghost caught on camera, or just a trick of the light?
Like I just said.
Let me know what you think down in the comments. A whisper on the wind.
Whisper on the wind.
This next clip is from Big Brother Brazil in 2004.
Brazil!
In this video, one of the contestants named Cida is sunbathing when she suddenly hears a strange voice calling her name.
I'm listening. You know, she...
Eu ouvi meu nome. Cida? Quem tá chamando? É na casa?
But no one is calling her name. In fact,
she could
she's
just be
all
hearing
alone
things.
until one of her roommates walks outside.
She wasn't all alone. Yeah, she's been out there. They showed her look, and in the far view, she was there.
Ainda bem que você chamou.
But who knows? What if a fan found the location and was calling from somewhere else? You know how many people have looked for like these locations? I don't know how protective Brazil is of the locations. God forbid somebody finds it, right? I don't know. She could also be hearing things. Maybe it was something else and she just thought it sounded like her name, right? Or maybe she was dozing off and that little place between like asleep and awake, you know, and she was starting to dream and she heard that, it snapped her awake, you know? I don't know. The only reason this video is popular is because it was on television.
Aí de repente ela levantou. Quem tá me chamando? Quem tá me chamando? Da produção? Quem tá me chamando? Aí, quando disse quem tá me chamando, aí eu chamei.
And not to mention, this makes for good drama. Look how they had cameras recording all of it, eating it right up. This was all put on the TV because it's interesting.
Não era? Ai, ela, ai, que estranho, porque eu confundi sua voz com a voz da minha irmã. Parecia que era minha irmã que estava me chamando.
Now this is where things get very weird. The roommate says that Sita thought the voice calling her name was her sister's. Just a few minutes later, and Sita is called into the production room by the Big Brother executives. She finds out that unfortunately, her very sick sister Gloria has just passed away.
That's just sad. Alright, I'm not gonna say nothing. If that really happened, that's just sad. No. Yeah, I didn't know about this part. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna knock on someone.
Even stranger, Sita's sister passed away at almost the exact same time that Sita heard her sister's voice calling her name.
E ontem, o que aconteceu exatamente que foi tão impressionante? Você ouviu alguém te chamando e era o quê? Meia hora, 45 minutos depois da morte da Glória. O que você ouviu? Você ouviu ela te chamando?
Okay, he just said it happened at the same time, and this guy just said when you heard it, it was 30 to 45 minutes after. That's not the same time.
Mais de uma vez?
Muito mais.
E só dizia o seu nome?
Só meu nome. Aí eu achei que fosse minha imaginação. Aí eu fiquei procurando. Procurei as pessoas, sem ninguém. A única pessoa que tava era a Thaís, lavando tênis de costas.
Now bear in mind, this was all broadcast live on Brazilian TV. So, is this proof of life after death broadcast on television? Is it proof that loved ones can contact us from beyond the grave? Or is it just a very odd coincidence? Let me know what you think. The end of the road. Popular Guatemalan news reporter Vivian Vasquez is driving in traffic on her way to work to report the early morning news. But she will never make it to the news station, because Vivian herself becomes the tragic subject of the morning news when her lifeless body is discovered in a horrible car accident. Her family, co-workers, and fans are shocked and saddened when they hear of her sudden, tragic passing. Guatemalan traffic police show up on the scene and record footage of the wreckage as evidence.
Okay.
But after the video is released to the public, mourning viewers and fans all hear something in the footage that is absolutely chilling.
Okay. I'm closing my eyes.
And this time, did you hear it?
I heard
the English
something.
voice of a woman can be heard crying out in Spanish, "What did you do to me?" When watching the footage, it becomes clear that it makes no sense for anyone.
I don't know. There's a bunch of cars passing by. I don't know if it got contaminated, if somebody else said it. I did hear something, but again, I can't understand it because it's in Spanish. I don't know. I kind of wish Rosa was here for this. She could translate Spanish. But I did hear something. It did sound like a woman. What they actually said, I don't know. But it didn't sound necessarily like audio pareidolia, but also it doesn't mean that the audio didn't come from a passerby, another vehicle, you know, someone on the scene that's not recorded. Who knows? It also sounded distant. So I don't know if it was, you know, someone somewhere else, further away. I know that this looks like a highway, but there's a lot of woods, looks like, in the area. I don't know.
Present at the site of the accident to be screaming, "What did you do to me?" Vivian's loyal fans believe that it was her anguished spirit crying out from beyond the grave.
Nah.
To this day, the Guatemalan authorities have not found the cause of Vivian's accident. Even stranger, Vivian's cell phone was never returned.
To be honest, if you look, it looks like a cloudy day. The road looks like it was wet, that's like drying. In my opinion, I would probably say wet road, skid. That would be my opinion. Maybe hydroplaned.
The anguished voice of a woman can be heard crying out in Spanish.
That's what I would get.
What did you do to me?
By the time, maybe nobody found it in time because they found it later. If it was a hydroplane, I don't think you'd see skidding on the road either.
At the site of the accident to be screaming, "What did you do to me?"
That's another thing. If you look, look at the way the car is facing. But this side of traffic is going this way. So if she started hydroplaning and hit the brakes, she would have had a fishtail her car and hit. Or she could have hit and in the process of braking, you know, it was starting to fishtail, so she hit and the tail skid that way. Unless, well, look, there might be something here. Maybe she came from that lane and came across into here, which again could also still be wet roads. But that's the best I got. If they're saying they're still looking for a cause of the accident, I would probably say wet roads, judging by the weather, the way the road looks.
When watching the footage, it becomes clear that it makes no sense for anyone present at the site of the accident to be screaming, "What did you do to me?"
That you're aware of.
Fans believe that it was her anguished spirit
that you're aware of
from beyond the grave.
Okay.
To this day, the Guatemalan authorities have not found the cause of Vivian's accident. Even stranger, Vivian's cell phone was never returned to her family, and no one knows why. So just what happened to Vivian Vasquez, and what are your thoughts on this bizarre and...
Okay, the cell phone is weird. Maybe they didn't find it? That's the only thing I could think of. I don't know how on the up and up Guatemalan cops are. I know they talk about other countries, the cops aren't as up and up or upstanding. I mean, look at the case that just happened now in the U.S. with Afro Man. He had footage of the cops fucking with his shit. All right, not all cops are on the up and up. Maybe they found her phone and took it for themselves. Who knows? All they gotta do is lie. No one would ever lie, right? Like, yeah, we didn't find it. Well, I guess I gotta take your word for it, right? Yeah.
And tragic recording. Let me know down below. A cry for help. This video was posted to Reddit by user Unknown Truth. He says that his friend's wife had a very odd experience one day as she walked outside to do laundry. A strange incident was caught on their Ring doorbell camera.
I've seen this before. It sounds like a voice. I will admit that. But it doesn't sound like it's saying anything. I couldn't make out a single word. Alright, so even if they put words on the screen,
the woman hears some
I'm gonna
strange
say,
voice, and it's
whatever.
not coming from the Ring camera speaker. In fact, she checks closely, and the voice is coming from the wall to her side. So
yeah.
I boosted the audio on this clip, and
here we go.
Take a listen.
Oh, give me a break. All right, here's what my thing is. You know what I think happened? I think this is a fucking prank. I think somebody is fucking pranking her. That is what I think. Because the way the words are coming out, of course, yeah, I didn't hear that before. It sounded like a human voice, but I couldn't make out the words. And now you're putting the words on there. And yeah, okay, I'm starting to hear them, but that could be audio pareidolia, most likely, since I didn't hear them beforehand. But what I suspect is just just because I hear the words, they sound really forced, like somebody's trying to sound like dumb. They sound kind of dumb. Oh, please, lady, help me. Oh, please, don't hurt me. Okay, Simple Jack. That's what it sounds like to me. Simple Jack. Yeah, maybe somebody put a hidden speaker. Maybe she's got a kid, a neighbor, somebody that wants to prank her. And that's what it looks like. To me, it comes off as a prank. Help me, I trapped in the wall.
Some strange voice in the wall seems to be crying out for help. The woman is so freaked out that she goes inside and actually calls the police.
Oh no, not 5-0!
Anybody out on the road or any cars or anything. So I went back to my Ring video to make sure I wasn't just creatively hearing something.
That sounded like a fart.
I can hear somebody saying something like that.
Well, I posted it on there.
The police search the premises, but there's no one there, in the wall or elsewhere. So just what is this strange disembodied voice that seems to be begging for help?
Like I said, I think it's a prank. Because I pulled a prank like this on my oldest daughter. Or actually my youngest daughter. I have a Bluetooth speaker, and I rigged it to my computer, and we had like a scary little girl sound, like la 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 la, something like that. I waited till she went to the bathroom. We had the speaker underneath that little space behind the toilet, and we waited till she went in there and closed the door, and we heard the toilet seat lift up, and then we pressed play on the computer, and she's like, ah! Yeah, it's not that hard to pull one of these pranks nowadays. That's what I think it is.
Let me know what you think.
I just did.
Mayor declares emergency ghost. Now the strangest
emergency
thing about
ghost!
This next paranormal video might be the source.
Is it like black and white, the black and yellow stripes?
Actual mayor of
emergency, do not cross. The emergency ghost.
Jose Manuel Rios. So the security guard in this video says that he saw a male figure descend the stairs inside the mayor's office.
Boom, boom,
he pursues the man, but the guy seems to vanish into thin air. The security guard can be seen on CCTV searching the area. But then things take...
I don't know if this is the same place, and I can't remember where I saw it. I watched a story about a ghost in either the mayor's mansion or one of the civic buildings or something like that. But I know that they kept mentioning the mayor, so I would assume it's like the mayor's mansion or something, that there was a ghost. and that it was like well known, and people have known to follow the ghosts and stuff like that. You can look it up. I'm pretty sure it was, if I recall properly, it was a Spanish-speaking country, but I can't remember what. And this really rings very similar to that.
A terrifying turn.
But I don't remember seeing this footage linked with that. So I don't know if it's the same place, but it sounds like it. The officer's like, I don't see shit. Now, hear me out. What if the officer tripped and was so embarrassed he said, no, something pushed me? I had a friend that was convinced that he was super hot with the girls, and he tried to write like rules on how to pick up girls, like things to do. And one of the things he did was like, if you're trying to pick up a girl and you trip, turn it around in your favor. Instead of just being embarrassed laying there on the floor, start doing push-ups. I shit you not. All right, dude, they're speeding up the camera. Get the fuck up. I don't know. I feel like this guy's just hamming it up. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I trust it. Nothing so far seems like anything that he could not fake.
In the video, the security guard appears to be suspiciously looking around the area.
Well, yeah.
Confused.
You mean doing his job?
And suddenly an unseen force seems to attack the man and throw him into a banner. The guard can be seen looking around in panic with no assailant in sight. He then suffers another attack and two guards hurry over to help him.
Yeah, but you saw that the camera, the speed was sped up 5 times and he was just sitting on the floor that whole fucking time. Like, dude, you're in uniform. You're on duty. Get your ass the fuck up. No, he just sat there.
The somewhat shaken mayor of Armenia says that, quote,
Armenia, okay,
a bishop and other religious leaders will come to bless the mayor's offices, and that they will, quote, bring God's blessing to every corner of this workspace. Now, it seems highly doubtful that the mayor of Armenia, Colombia, would suddenly release a fake ghost video. So, just what do you think happened to the security guard? Randonautica.
Randonautica, I fucking hate this stupid shit. Randonautica, oh my god. I remember when that was a big fucking fad and everyone was doing that shit. And then they make fucking TikToks like, oh, look what we found at this area. And I felt like too many of them were just set up and fucking bullshit. I'm crying because of a fucking phone app.
The app Randonautica is by now. But just in case you are a sheltered person,
it hasn't been a thing in years.
You basically put in an intention, and most people will use something dark or a bit spooky, and then the app spits out random coordinates and tells you to go there and explore. It's like a scavenger hunt with no prizes. But here's the really weird thing. Some users swear that the Randonautica app taps into something. The universe.
Yeah, but here's the thing. It was a big fad. All right? Now, look at sample size. Think about how many people actually tried this fucking app compared to the number of people that actually found something. All right? Those are called coincidences.
Energy, the paranormal, some type of thing like that. They claim that they found really strange things and...
Camping equipment in the woods? Holy shit! We should tell the authorities someone's camping!
Sometimes really scary things by following Randonautica's directions.
Sky. Oh my god.
So now let me tell you...
Now, again, and I feel like too much of this shit is staged. I think when it was a big thing, and people want to go fucking viral, that they're going to stage this fucking shit. You know what I mean? They see these videos coming out, And, you know, they want to go bigger and better. So what? You think it's beyond the possibility that, okay, they get the GPS coordinates, they call a friend, hey, go to this coordinate, set something up. They keep filming, they make it look like, oh, no. They go there, they find the thing, it's already set up. Ricky! Oh, night. Oh, night! Or is that, oh, hi?
About one Randonautica exploration that is truly unexplainable. A group of teens in Seattle are exploring with the Randonautica app and are directed to a location near the water on a Seattle beach.
I think this is the one where they found a body in a suitcase.
They find a mysterious suitcase near the shore.
Guys, we found a suitcase at the beach.
This one probably has the most weight. If they're being honest about the Randonautica app and they found a body in a suitcase, you know, there, this is probably what really started the craze and made it a fad. But like I said, coincidences fucking happen.
Wait, open it. Open it. It stinks, y'all.
Well, then don't fucking open it. Call the cops.
Oh. Oh.
The contents inside the suitcase smell horrible, so the teens immediately call the police.
Yeah, a suitcase near a bridge that smells funny? Bitch, I would have done called the cops. What, you think they don't dump bodies over bridges? You ever heard about fucking concrete shoes? Sleep with the fishes? Yeah. Somebody owes somebody some money. That's my suspicion.
A suitcase on the and alcohol.
And now things get truly bizarre. Because it turns out this small black suitcase contains the remains of a human body.
Yep.
The police investigate. And because of YouTube rules, I can't really tell you any more about that. But let me say, this incident is 100% documented. It is not a fake video. It is not an elaborate hoax. You do not get to decide. In fact, you do not get to decide. This case was reported by multiple reliable news outlets. So you decide this.
Yeah, I this was the first one I saw about the Randonautica, and then afterwards was when all the because this video, their TikTok video, this one probably went viral. They probably blew up with this shit. So I don't doubt that this started the Randonautica craze, and everybody else wanted to go do it and do the same thing. And all the other ones were like, yep, whatever.
Was this random chance? Or is Randonautica just
random chance?
Spooky? You decide.
Again, tell me, I want to know more about the location. Is it a high crime area? Would it be so shocking that someone was dumping bodies off that bridge? I mean, really? Is it that far-fetched? There's a history of people doing it. It's been well documented in movies and documentaries.
The Haunted Hill House. The Hill.
I don't know how much you watch this. I think it's because I have seen a ghost before. What do you mean, how much I watch this? What, do ghost reactions? I do a lot of ghost reactions. In fact, about 2 weeks ago, me and my nocturne buddy, Rosa, took an official demonology test, and we are certified. Yes, we are official demonologists. I have a certificate and everything to prove it. I am authorized to perform exorcisms. But, yeah, I do watch a lot of this. I like I said, I tell people, because I seem like a real skeptic on here, but the reason is because if you're a real paranormal investigator, if you're a real ghost hunter, you should think with a skeptical mind. You should try to debunk everything, because what you want is the truth, and you need evidence that could surpass a skeptic. It's not going to hold water. I mean, and I've said this multiple times, like, for instance, right now, I'm bringing this up again, several organizations and companies have offered large cash bounties for scientifically verified proof of ghosts or paranormal activity. Though none have been successfully claimed, currently the Center for Inquiry Investigations Group, CFIIG, offers up to $500,000 while Ring offered $100,000 prize in 2024 with the Great Ghost Search video submission. So yeah, $500,000 for proof of the paranormal? You'd think all these people with ghost videos, if they really believed, if there was genuine proof, that they'd be trying to collect that bounty. See, I want to support real ghost hunters that are doing the work, going out for hours and hours and hours, trying to find proof. Not fucking shit like Zach Baggins or Sam and Kobe that are going to lie to you and bullshit. So that's why I debunk a lot of these videos. You know what I'm saying? I hope that helps.
House in Mineral Wells, Texas is said to be one of the most haunted locations in the U.S. With its 125-year dark and troubling
I had someone in chat like not too long ago, not tonight, tell me, why do you watch this stuff if you hate ghosts? And I had to explain that as well.
And even a brothel. It also served as a makeshift hospital.
It's not that I hate ghosts. I don't hate ghosts. I believe in ghosts.
Said that the haunted
I just want proof. I don't like being lied to.
At least 9 people who lost their lives there. So, one night in late September, a group of friends and family rented the Hill House to just have a little fun. In fact, many of them were doubters who just wanted to prove that the so-called haunted Hill House wasn't actually haunted at all. But that's not exactly how things went down. The house is said to be haunted by one particularly violent spirit that the house's owners refer to as Dr. Yeager. One of the visitors, Victoria.
Aaron Yeager's father! Attack on Titan joke. Now, okay. From what I've seen, and I mean, I've been doing this for a long time. I've been watching ghost stuff since I was a child. All right? The worst thing that a spirit can do to you is possession, if you believe in that, and that's usually demons. Okay? Wow. Right when I'm about to say something fucking important, my ads fucking come on. You are a son of a bitch. You know that? You have horrible fucking timing. Alright, I'll continue. One of the worst things a ghost can do to you is supposedly a possession, right? But you've never seen someone actually get hurt. Now, there's stories of like The Exorcist, but if you look into it, the kid that the story of The Exorcist was based on came forward when he was grown up and said, "No, I faked all of that. I was just being a little shit." All right? So a lot of this stuff is just hyped up by Hollywood and stuff like that. The worst you'll see is maybe scratches. In my opinion, most of those scratches are faked by the ghost hunter. If you look, see, the way they do a scratch with a ghost hunt is they reach back and act like, "Oh, I got scratched on my back," and they put their hand over it. Well, while their hand is there, that's when they scratch themselves. You get what I'm saying? It's a perfect setup. I saw one guy try to do the scratch and fuck it up. They all went to look and didn't see a scratch. He didn't scratch himself hard enough. So they waited a little bit and he went and did it again. This time he got the scratch. You get what I'm saying? It was really bad. But that's how they do that bullshit. But still, at worst, what you're going to get a scratch? You know what? I'll tough out a fucking scratch for fucking $500,000. Fuck that shit. Oh no, the ghost is gonna scratch me. $500,000. Scratch me, baby, scratch me.
Maria lays down on the bed in one of the rooms, and she jokingly starts taunting the ghost of Dr. Yeager. It did not go well.
As you can see, she was yanked off the bed.
Here's my problem. Here's a big problem with this. All right, let me go back a little bit because I have to set the scene to explain what I'm talking about here. All right, she was pulled off the bed. She went this way. All right, this guy is standing in the way, fully blocked. Second, this is video of video. This is one of my big red flags. All right, you're not showing the raw footage. You own this footage. Why don't you have the raw footage? Why is this video of video? Usually people use video of video to hide the bullshit that they're doing because it makes the video grainier. You get what I'm saying? If there's strings involved, if there's this involved, it helps obfuscate the bullshittery they're pulling. Video of video. Just show the raw data. Now, the long ways, the screen is much bigger than what we're seeing. All right? but you're focusing on her. This guy's in the way here, and the screen goes much further past him on this side. All right? So do I believe it's fake? I think it's fake. I think it's set up and staged. That's my opinion. She's literally holding camera on the bed. Yeah, why don't we have that one? He's got a camera too. Why don't we have that one? If this is proof of the paranormal, why aren't we seeing those? No, we got video of video. Isn't this your video? Why don't you have the raw data? This is a problem. There's all these red flags with this video.
You can see she was yanked off the bed. This was not a fall.
Yeah,
and then
sure.
They ran out.
Trust me, bro.
That, and we're going to show you in regular screen.
Oh, in regular screen. Okay, so they did show it. That's my bad. They did show it. But still, it's obfuscated by him. I didn't see anything over here, so there's nothing obvious over here. All right. But I still think it's staged. I want to know who the person is that's talking, that's recording this right now on the phone. I want to know who's doing it. If they're the owner of the house, it's in their best interest to have this. You know what I'm saying? Because they probably rent out ghost investigations. A lot of haunted locations rent out ghost hunts for a large sum of money. Like the Warrens' house right now was purchased by Matt Rife, and their stays, their ghost hunts there are $2,000, and that's for a weekday. On the weekends, it's over $2,500. So it's incredible passive income. So if they're trying to make a business out of this, if this person on the phone, it's in their best interest to make it seem like it's haunted. Okay. Darth Shadow Voorhees, what's up? Yo, what's up, homie? They did not even check on their friend. Not really. Right? Oh, did you fall? Sucks to be you.
Something seems to violently yank Victoria right off the bed as her friends look on in terror.
Yeah, but it's so obfuscated. It's all blocked by him. She could have just rolled off the bed. On purpose, I mean, and made it look like she got pulled. I don't know. There's too many red flags here. There's too many red flags. If I was a skeptic, I would have fucking scoffed at this. I can't get up. Damn it, Grandpa.
The house has a static black and white security camera in every
can't get
room,
up.
and it catches the action as Victoria is pulled off the bed and the group makes a run for it. One of the guys is so shook, he even drops his phone and just leaves it on the floor behind him.
Chicken shit.
Cut to about an hour later.
What? Why? Why are you so shaken? You're ghost hunters. A real ghost hunter would not be afraid of this shit because they know that's where that could happen. I remember the first season of Ghost Hunters, that was one of the things Jason Hawes kept, don't run. What are you afraid of? They can't do anything to you. Oh, she fell off the bed. Yeah, well, that was bullshit. I didn't think that was bullshit. He obviously went back and got his phone. Classic Vine video, right? I think she was curling her feet at the edge of the bed and pulled herself really hard off. I mean, that could happen. But again, the guy standing in the way really obfuscated what really happened. So, do I know for sure? No, I don't. No, I don't. It's very hard to see what happened. But the red flags are there. You know what I mean? Video of video. Who are these people? Where's the important information to substantiate the video?
3 a.m. A guy named Drew wants to test this alleged paranormal activity for himself. So he enters the same room and immediately begins taunting the ghost of Dr. Yeager, saying that the spirit is a coward, and that if he really wants to attack someone, why?
See, nowadays, with ghost hunters, all these ghost hunting shows and stuff like that, ghost hunting is a huge fad right now. So owning a haunted building can be big business. You can rent it out and make passive income. You don't have to have someone living there. You could just have the house empty. So you don't have to worry about high maintenance fees and stuff like that. You just have to keep it clean, going every now and then. And when a ghost hunter comes, you charge something like $1,000 for them to go in for one fucking night. You get what I'm saying? It's incredible passive income. That's why it's becoming so popular nowadays. There was one building in particular, Beardo went and debunked that this building had been there for a long time, right? No history of haunts whatsoever until a new owner buys it, turns it into a haunted location, rents it out for people. All of a sudden, there's all these ghost stories about the place. But before that, nothing. Now, do you think that this person made up the stories, spread them around, let the rumors get around, and so that he can make passive income on just some fucking blank old house? Possibly. So that's what it sounds like to me. Otherwise, why is there no history of a haunting there until he bought the place? Makes no sense. Just saying.
Doesn't he try attacking a man?
You need to do IRL stream going to haunted places with someone. Actually, that's in my plans. I had hoped to do it for Halloween, but it fell through. I was going to go to the St. Augustine Lighthouse. But at first, they were very nice and wanted me to come. But then when I explained I'm a VTuber, I'm going to need to wear a mask and stuff like that to obfuscate my identity. Then all of a sudden, they wanted to charge me like larger and larger sums, you know, like really shady shit. Because I had to be honest, I didn't want to get there and then put my mask on and have them go, hey, what the fuck are you doing, you know? I'm still working on it. I'm going to work on it with a few friends and see if people want to come in with me. They said we could do it if we do a private tour, but they're very expensive, and it's like up to 10 people, I think. So it's more affordable if all 10 people chip in. So if I can get a group together, we're going to try that. Otherwise, I'm looking at other haunted locations we could go to. So I do want to do it. But again, it's very difficult for me because I'm disabled. I have a hard time getting around. I use a walker. So getting around is very difficult for me. Solo YOLO! I have been to the St. Augustine Lighthouse for a ghost hunt already. I went with my oldest daughter, Little Boo. She loves ghosts and haunted stuff. She's fearless. So we did do the ghost hunt there. And I've gone to other haunted locations, but I don't have them recorded. But I definitely do want to do it, especially before, like, physically I'm getting worse. I'm looking at another surgery, a fusion on my neck, within the next year or two, probably. So before I lose the ability to walk at all, I'd like to get some live ghost hunts beforehand. So yeah, that's my plan. I do want to get some.
Guy in the white hat, right here, guys. Follow him.
Before I can even finish my sentence, I'm in the air.
All right, we're gonna pull it back. Did you see he got pushed?
So, Drew got his...
Again, though, it's obfuscated, just like the other video. There's people standing in way of the camera, so you don't actually see what happened. It's all trust me, bro. I hope that does not happen to you. What, get pushed? Dude, if a ghost fucking pushes me, we throw in hands. But I don't think it's gonna happen. I think it's bullshit. I would... if I caught a fucking full-body apparition... That'd be the pot of fucking gold. No one's ever done it. That's what I want to get. And that's the only thing that's really going to get a skeptic. You know what I mean? Do you keep your pimp hand strong? Damn right I do. Damn right I do. Sometimes I'll even put baby powder on that bitch and say, what the fuck finger say to the face? Slap! Now, I said this 2 nights ago. If you were to take the same evidence, all right, and hand it to 2 different people, one person being like Sack Baggins, who's been caught lying, been caught faking, full of shit, and then give it the other one to, say, Beardo, who's done ghost adventures, does debunking, has brought receipts, and is honest about everything. You give the same exact evidence to both of them and have them both present it. Who's going to be more believable? The one that lies all the fucking time, or the one that's always fucking honest? You get what I'm saying? Credibility in ghost hunting means a lot. If you have a reputation for being honest, always showing receipts and stuff like that, the evidence you bring forward is going to have incredibly way more weight than someone that has a history of lying or bullshitting. You get what I'm saying? So I think that matters a lot too with the evidence that's brought forward. So like this, I don't know who these people are. I don't know who's filming this. I'm already upset that they're filming video of video. I'm like, you have the raw footage. Show the raw footage. Right? So there's a bunch of that. Both videos where something happened to somebody are obfuscated by people standing in the way. I don't believe this for a second. I think it's bullshit, and I think the person recording is probably the owner of the building and wants to make money renting it out to ghost hunters. That's my opinion. That's what I think.
Wish. He is violently shoved by something, and then he almost knocks down his two friends while making a mad dash from the room. It should be noted that Drew has gone on record as saying that he will never set foot back inside the Haunted Hill House, ever.
Okay, yeah, but why should I take his word? I don't know these people. What if they're friends of the owner and this is all staged? That's what I'm saying. You're not giving the important information. You can't live life without having things to be scripted. Yes, you can. I do it all the fucking time.
Again.
It's probably why my life is all fucked up.
Even weirder. Because as Drew and his friends run from the room, something seems to yank the door shut behind them. If you watch closely, you can actually see the doorknob move as if it's being pulled. So is the Haunted Hill House one of the most haunted places on Earth?
What if it's somebody behind the door, dumbass? What if it's somebody behind the door? This has all been fucking trust me bro shit. Are we dead ass? I don't know. I'm a dead ass. I'm so dead I'm a skeleton. When I fart, it sounds like fucking castanets. Like a clicking sound.
Earth? Would you go into that room and taunt the spirit of Dr. Yeager? Let me know down in the comments.
I saw Attack on Titan.
This next bizarre video was recorded at a private party in a banquet hall
Wait
in
a minute,
Russia.
wait a minute. Wait. Hold on a moment. Their big thing was that the door closed and the doorknob was moving. And they're trying to imply that the ghost did it. But look,
let me know.
It's what it is the guy went through and he closes the fucking door. He probably even turned the knob to make sure it closed properly. Watch.
No, down in the comments.
And then the door closes. It was probably him. You can't see him on the other side of the door. That is so fucking dumb. Eat a fucking dick. Ain't no way. That is so stupid. Okay, oh, it was a ghost. No, it wasn't. It was the guy that just ran out the fucking room. Oh my God. They Live. I saw that movie, Roddy Piper. I came here to kick ass and chew bubblegum. And I'm all out of bubblegum.
This next bizarre video was recorded at a private party in a banquet hall in Russia. The party was attended by billionaires, supermodels, and politicians. Basically, some of the most rich and powerful people in Russia. Popular Russian musician Sergei Shnorov and his band Ruble were hired to perform at the event. But something very odd happened when there was an unexpected temporary power failure in the venue. The video captures the bizarre glowing eyes of some of the attendees. Although the video only captures a few of them, witnesses claim that most of the people at the party had these same strange glowing eyes.
Выступление, на самом деле, как выступление, но что-то случилось со светом. Прекрасный момент, просто погас. Почему-то у большинства людей, которые были в зале, а там были люди совершенно такого серьезного полета, стали светиться глаза. Барабанщик у нас, собственно, выронил палочки и больше...
And we just stopped playing. Okay. It was scary as fuck, so we got the fuck out of there. I don't even remember how we got home. You don't remember how you got home? That sounds to me maybe there was a little drinky drink. Maybe we were enjoying ourselves a bit too much that night. Perhaps that's why you can't remember how you got home. Let me go back. Let me rewatch this. I was distracted for a moment. Oh wait, I just noticed They Live. He did have the picture. That's one of the aliens from the movie They Live.
They Live.
It's a good movie. You should watch it. Keith David is in it. It's one of his first. I think it was his first starring role. Keith David, you know, the voice of Goliath and Gargoyles, the voice of Husker and Has Been Hotel. Keith David.
It was recorded at a private party in a banquet hall in Russia. The party was attended by billionaires, supermodels, and politicians. Basically, some of the most rich and powerful people in Russia.
In Russia! I have a feeling this band was fucking hammered.
Popular Russian musician Sergei Shnorov and his band Ruble were hired to perform at the event. But something very odd happened when there was an unexpected temporary power failure in the venue.
Uh-huh.
The video captures the bizarre glowing eyes of some of the attendees.
No, look.
The video captures the bizarre...
They're called reflections. That's not glowing. They're called reflections. There is a light source, because, like, you can still see this guy's collar. You can still see this.
Glowing eyes of some of the attendees. Although the video only captures a few of them, witnesses claim that most of the people at the party had these same strange glowing eyes.
Listen, people! No, it couldn't be something, you know, like the fact that your eyes are a wet surface and any form of light could reflect off of them. You don't think that that's a possibility at all? Considering that the camera was shitty, it would have blurred that. So it looks like their eyes are glowing. Oh my god. This is so dumb. This is dumb.
На самом деле, как выступление. Но что-то случилось со светом. В прекрасный момент он просто погас. Почему-то у большинства людей, которые были в зале, а там были люди совершенно...
I mean, look, if their eyes fucking glow, why don't they glow any other time? You don't think somebody would have fucking noticed by fucking now? No, just this venue, this night, they just happened to catch... Yeah. Okay. Alright. Which makes more sense?
Серьезного полета. Стали светиться глаза.
Their eyes started to glow, and the drummer just dropped his sticks, and we just stopped playing. You stopped playing because the power went out. So we got the fuck out of there. I don't remember how we got home. Yeah.
Now, once this bit of video became public, there were all sorts of wild conspiracy theories. Everything from that the Russian cultural elite were all aliens or reptilians, to even claims that they were all vampires.
Yeah, sure.
But the prevailing theory was almost as bizarre.
What?
Many people believe that these rich and powerful people were using mysterious biological experiments to stay young.
Oh my god. Stem cells? Oh my god.
So the theories on this one are divided.
Again, it's like the news. Have you ever noticed when something fucked up happens and the news are interviewing people on the street? It seems like they interview the dumbest fucking people to make it entertaining. That's what the vibe I'm getting right now.
But pretty much all of the explanations offered are creepy and strange.
It was aliens.
So the question remains.
I want to make my hair stand on end. Like my hair stand up all messy and go, it was aliens.
First ghost hunt, last ghost hunt. Reddit user Manda Burke and her husband were exploring the haunted
I've seen this.
An old mental asylum.
Okay, if I remember correctly, I think this was one of the first cases of a running ghost. Now, I'm not sure. It's been a while since I've seen this. I know I've seen this clip. I can't remember specifically what happens, but I recognize it right from the start. But like I've said it before, there's a lot of fads in ghost hunting, like the ghost running upstairs, the running ghost in general, the person talking to nobody. You know, it always starts with one video. That video goes viral. All of a sudden, you see a lot more videos like that. You get what I'm saying? I think this was the first one of a running ghost, where you hear the steps like running down the hallway and they all panic and like fall over. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's this one.
Located in Newcastle, Pennsylvania. Amanda says that they walked around the asylum with a tour group, checking EVP meters that were given to them by the tour guide. But she says nothing much happened. Then they began to hear an odd shuffling sound at the end of one of the halls, but they thought nothing of it. Then suddenly, from the end of the hall, they heard running footsteps charging right toward them.
Called it. And see, they fall over. The ghost didn't push them over. They fell, panicking. But you can't hear the steps yourself.
Amanda says that the whole event was one of the scariest things she's ever experienced.
They're supposed to be on a ghost hunt, but they're not recording anything. They have a non-audio camera recording this moment. So it's all trust me, bro.
Now, I should note that I don't usually show videos without some visible or audible evidence of the supernatural.
Bullshit.
But looking at the reaction of this group and seeing just how hard and painful those falls look, I think this is pretty compelling evidence that something came down
He
that
fell
hall.
on his ass. It wasn't that hard.
Amanda
Give me
and
a
her
fucking
friends
break.
Are not ghost hunters. They're not YouTubers, and they're not TikTokers.
They were
She
guests.
simply posted this video to Reddit to share her strange experience.
Okay, but again, and also, it's another video of a video. Go figure. Bullshit! It's all bullshit!
It's made of bullshit!
Alright. Let's see. Depths of Despair, and then we got the slap time. I think I'm only gonna have time for one more. We'll do Depths of Despair. And then next time we're on, we got a good one. We got Slapped Ham. Bleh. And then Side-Eye Guy. More fake psychics with Sam and Kobe. Wonderful. And Beardo. Ooh, there's a Y-Files coming up. The Man Who Saw Christ Still Walks Among Us. Oh, The Count of St. Germain. I love that. I love that. And it's a revisited, so we're going to cover it again. Yay! All right. Nuke's Top 5. That can go bye-bye. Bye-bye. Gary Ghost videos to infiltrate your skeptic beliefs. Skeptic beliefs. No, I doubt it. See, if you're a real ghost hunter, if you're really into the paranormal, you have to think like a skeptic. You have to try to debunk it. You have to look at even your own evidence. And no, if you were to present this to the skeptic, are they going to buy it? Probably not. You have to think like that. You have to. And if you want to be on the up and up and take it seriously, you have to. If you're doing it, now let me be clear, if you're doing it just for your own self-gratification, then no one can take your personal experiences away from you. You have stories, you can go with that. If it's for your own, like, I encountered this, that's totally different. But if you're out there and you're trying to prove the existence of ghosts, you have to think like a skeptic.
The Airbnb. The next video was taken on November the 14th of 2025. A woman named Sydney was staying at an Airbnb.
This looks familiar, but I can't tell if I've seen it.
And at first, everything was normal, until she started noticing some strange behavior from her dog. Her dog would randomly stop on the same part of the stairs and just stare at it and repeat.
So, again, this is a new place. It's an Airbnb. Alright, so the dog's not familiar with this location. I had a dog that would do something similar because they knew they weren't supposed to go upstairs. They'd start to and then stop, like they were afraid. Like I don't want to get in trouble. I don't think I'm supposed to go up here. You know what I'm saying? You're telling me this is a strange action from your dog, but we have no history to base that off of. You know what I'm saying?
Repeatedly, during different times of the day, every day.
So I wanted to show you guys some footage of my dog with these stairs. Again,
yeah,
she's
trust
been
me,
doing this
bro.
ever since we got here, every single day.
And another thing I'm noticing is the carpet on those stairs looks very, very loose. It doesn't look like it's nailed in or properly adjusted. Now, if the dog was trying to go up the stairs and those slipped, and the dog fell, it might be afraid that that's going to happen again. And that could be another explanation. I have more explanations on why this could be fake than why I should believe you as it being true. That's the problem.
Usually at different times, so it'll be pretty sporadic on when she does this. But the first time
and look, she keeps her bottom feet on the floor. Bottom feet are on the floor in the safe place.
Sister actually, when she was out running an errand with my niece, she came home and she was like, oh my god, what is she doing right now? And I ran over from the kitchen and literally this is her. Like, she's just standing here kind of sniffing around, just very, very focused and very...
You need to fuck us!
Is definitely making her like very interested. Like, she just
she looks scared.
So like locked in on these stairs.
No, she doesn't. She looks scared and nervous. She's afraid they're going to slip out from underneath her.
Too, like at random times of the day and night. So here's another.
Okay, now we've already debunked. We already debunked one thing. They said she always stops at the same place. This is not the same place. I just illustrated and made the statement of where her feet were. I am even more convinced right now that this is staged. The reason why is because I have a feeling that the dog is well trained and knows the stay command. So I have a feeling that they had her there and did stay, and that's why she looks so focused and nervous. Look, the tail looks like it's between the legs. It's hard to tell from perspective view. If she comes around the side, I'll know if it's between the legs and nervous or out. It's not up, so she's not happy. All right, but yeah, I have a feeling they got her halfway up the stairs, did the stay command, and she's sitting there waiting for the stay command to be over.
Of her doing it. This is when.
Okay, not really between the legs. She's just sitting here like this is normal.
In the living room,
okay.
Watching TV, and there she is again, just back at it.
Okay, but that was a cut. She's voice overing. All right, so when the dog turned around and came down, she probably got the command to come down. And you wouldn't have heard that because there's no audio in the moment. She's voice overing. She's doing a voiceover.
Sniffing around, kind of standing there. And then this clip right here, this one really freaked me out. So I kind of knew that it was happening because it had gotten really quiet. She left my side. I was in my room in bed, about to go to sleep.
Yeah, see, here's my problem, is this is all voiceover. We don't hear any of the audio that happened at the time. So she could be easily giving her command saying, stay, 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 and we're not hearing it. We're only seeing the effect while she voiceovers and tells us the story. I don't believe this for a second.
I just, lo and behold, see her, like, walk over and see her. And
even the most basic skeptic would poke so many holes in this fucking thing.
It was so spooky, guys. Like, honestly, I...
After seeing her dog here all the time, viewers suggested she check under the rug to see if anything is there. But when she lifts it up, everything seems normal. After a while, she realizes what may possibly be
the rug shouldn't be that fucking loose. That's a hazard.
Okay, so...
A rug like that on wooden stairs, that is going to slip and somebody's going to hurt themselves. That's my opinion. That's why they're supposed to be nailed in the groove. And if this is an Airbnb, if she's just renting the place, if someone got hurt, she'd be suing the owner. I tell you that much that quick. Now, if this is her place and she's using it as an Airbnb, that's different. But yeah, I view that carpet as danger, a hazard.
So I think I figured out why my dog just is always hanging out right here.
Now, maybe they put rubber pads or underneath there to make it grip. I don't know. But still, I wouldn't trust it.
So I don't think that it's
I'd put simple nails or tacks at least in every groove.
So I tried to check, but the door is locked. Obviously, it's an Airbnb, so they lock a lot of the doors.
Okay, yeah, this is not her place. She's staying in an Airbnb.
So yeah, I don't think that it's what's on the stairs, like what I initially thought. I think it's what's below. I'm gonna find out.
You're just making up bullshit.
Right at the base of the stairs
That's my
at the
opinion.
back, she discovers a door that leads down into the basement and believes this is what her dog is actually fixated on.
No, I think the door is locked because they use it for storage, because it's someone else's home.
Is locked, and she is unable to get it open.
Or at least
She
someone
then
else's
notices the
building.
gap
They
under the
obviously
door
don't
is
use
big
it as a
enough
home
to
if
put
it's
her
an
phone
Airbnb.
under, so she sticks it under to record. Then this happens.
So this is the
Oh, let's spy on someone else's shit. It's locked for a reason, lady.
light is on right there. I wonder if
Okay.
just
Yeah, the other side of the door. What? Oh, stop it. I already think you're faking, so I already think that that's a fake.
As she puts her phone under, you can see there is nobody there on the other side.
Duh!
Then the moment she retracts it, something twists the doorknob from the other side. Freaked out, Sydney runs around the corner. Later on, she started hearing noises and
Give
captured
me a
something
fucking
utterly
break.
terrifying.
me, my sister, my niece, we're renting out this Airbnb for a wedding this weekend, and we were just out walking my dog.
Yeah,
And
what now?
And we heard.
Yeah, I see that moving, but that doesn't mean shit. It's doing the same movements over and over again in the same area. A vent, I saw a vent down here for the air conditioning, could easily be blowing that. Are you going to show me? Show me. Prove me wrong.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, so it's not on the floor. Ceiling, is there anything? Show me everything. The window's open. Is the window open? It's hard to tell. It looks open. Yep, it was open. She's closing it. And then they stop after she closes the door, or the window. So it was windy. This is fucking stupid. Why are we spending so much time on this fucking video? It's so obviously... Oh, fuck you.
Can be heard walking on the stairs.
Yeah, and the dog didn't panic? It just stayed there? It was a fucking string pull. This is so fucking... You're fake as shit. You're fake as shit. I'm saying it. I think you're lying.
Suddenly shoots up into the air with
somebody wanted to make a viral video.
This terrifying footage,
you're full of
she
shit.
Sent it over to her landlord.
Yep, the dog ain't even scared. Just sitting there. Yeah.
And asked
sure.
if anybody else was living there, although it was clear by what happened with her dog that this is more than just a mere person.
I mean, not only that, you're doing all this shit and you leave the dog just standing there with their collar on, or leash on. You didn't take the leash off? Oh my god.
Okay, so I sent the
are
video
full of shit.
To the
You are full of shit.
Airbnb. And hold on, let me turn on the light. Okay. I sent the video to the landlord of the
Are you just going to tell me the story? Because I already don't believe you.
Like, hey, is there
show me the
someone
text
else
messages. Show
renting
me
it out as well
something.
As us, or what? Because there's a room under the stairs that we can't get into.
Okay, so this is just a story. I already think you're full of shit. Now you're telling me a story. So I feel like this is a script and you're just lying to me. You're frustrating me more and more. All right, with a ghost video, even if you do fake it, I'm not saying you should, but even if you do, less is more. Less is more. Too many of these fuckers go out and they fucking have to make some big spectacle, and that's where they get busted. Less is more. Leave people guessing. Now, I'm not saying you should go fake videos. I actually hate it when people fake shit. All right, but I've noticed that's when people get caught the most. Is when they're trying to show off. They think they can't get caught. They think they're gonna make it bigger and stuff.
There's it's locked, so I just
She
I
just
didn't
keeps
know.
making this worse.
And basically he was like, no, you guys are the only ones that are in the Airbnb right now, like booked out for the week. So okay, kind of feel relieved in a way, because I think it would be really weird and kind of creepy if there were people staying there as well that we didn't know about. But yeah, he didn't seem worried at all.
Yeah, funny how the owner, the landlord, has no reports of ghosts or anything else happening. Just you. What a coincidence.
About it, so we'll see.
But the creepiness doesn't stop there. The very next night, something even worse happens.
Of course it does, because she's faking it. Of course something worse happens.
Closely.
Oh my god. You know, I didn't think that this video would make me as angry as I am, and it just keeps fucking making it worse.
Scary.
And this is all trust me, bro, that the door is locked. This is all trust me. We have to take their word for it that the door is fucking locked. It could totally have been unlocked when they got there. And they have an accomplice, because they said there's 3 people here, but we've only heard from the one. And now I hear a little girl's voice over there. All right? They probably have someone in there. And they locked the door from the other side, or they're faking that it's locked. Whatever. There's a number of things you could fucking do. All right? So they're playing stupid fucking games. It's very easy. So many things are explained in these fucking videos if you automatically assume they're using an accomplice. The video I talk about all the fucking time, where these ghost hunters made a fake video on purpose, and then they released a second video and explained how they faked it. You get what I'm saying? They pulled a Sam and Colby. At least with the fake video, but then they explained it afterwards. All right? And I nailed every single one of them. And the biggest one is that what I call, thou dost protest too much. When they're like, we are the only 2 here. Funny you had to state that. I only see the 2 of you. I would automatically assume that. But the fact that you have to state that, I'm pretty sure there's a 3rd person. And when they revealed it, yep, there was a 3rd person helping them fake everything. A lot of these are done with an accomplice, and very easily so. And all they have to do is say, I was all alone. Trust me, brah. Yeah, sure.
Okay, every time we've knocked before, this doorknob would turn a little bit.
Yeah, sure. Okay, they had plenty of time to move away. You know that, right? It's not like you're filming down the stairs. It's the ceiling on the other side of the door. They could step back, you moron. Okay, is the doorknob moving? See, here's the problem with this. Here's the problem with this. While the phone is on this side, the other person on the other side of the door can see where the phone is and move the door handle. Now, if she puts the phone under the door and it moves from the other side, she knows where the phone is and can easily manipulate the door handle. That's how dumb this is. It's not like the phone is getting a good search of the other side of the door. It's facing up. This is so fucking dumb. The whole idea that this at all is going to prove anything is a fallacy in and of itself. Again. Phone's just clapping down the stairs. Okay. It had stayed stable and then started moving. So I think that somebody just moved it. This part here, wait for it. Okay, I'm waiting for it. It moves. Yeah, I think someone's there faking it. Somebody's down there.
As she holds the phone just
This is so fucking dumb.
under the door,
Eat a fucking dick.
Snatches it from her and
Eat a
pulls it
fucking
back
dick.
far
You're
enough
so full of
for it
shit.
to slowly topple down the stairs and reach the bottom without stopping on any of the steps. The weird thing is that the phone actually stopped moving after it was pulled away and was still for a few seconds.
Blow it out
then
your
suddenly
ass.
Fell down the
That's
steps,
my opinion.
as if it were pulled back again. Even
This is
scarier
so
after
fucking
the phone
dumb.
lays flat
How
at the
long is this?
bottom,
This
it
is like the
suddenly
first video,
rotates on
isn't
its
it?
own. Then, like something straight
God,
out
it's
of a
been
horror
going for
movie,
almost
the
10
phone
fucking
spins
minutes
and stands up
on
to
a
point
30-minute
towards the
thing.
basement door all on
We're
its
spending
own
all our
before
time on
falling
this
flat
fucking
again.
piece of shit.
Immediately after this, she notifies the host about what happened.
Depths
and
of despair.
eventually comes over to unlock the door.
No,
and
you get a
retrieve her
dislike.
phone. Now, using her sister's
You're
phone, she
spending a
records
third of the
this.
fucking video on the biggest fucking load of garbage I've seen.
But I'm waiting to start hearing things from coming underneath my house. That's it. I'm out of here. The door. Okay.
Yeah, uh-huh.
Okay, well.
Trust me, bro.
Thank you.
Somehow the phone had been pulled back through the large space leading down to the first step and ended up all the way at the bottom of the stairs. The landlord didn't seem worried after she sent the video and told him perhaps he knows more about this than he's letting on. But either way, the question remains, just what is going on inside this Airbnb? Like many videos, this one remains a mystery.
No, it doesn't. It's fucking garbage. Shut up.
On November the
Fucking a
20th of
mystery.
2025, a woman
This
in
looks familiar.
Indonesia captured something utterly terrifying on her home security camera that left her deeply concerned for her children.
Okay, home security camera. This looks more like a baby monitor. Here's the problem. I don't know what's going to happen. But my suspicion is that either the baby's going to get pulled under or this toy is going to move. That's just my suspicion. Why? Because the camera is so focused on this area. If it was a true security camera, you'd want it zoomed out to have as big a view of the room as possible. Again, this is another red flag. When the cameras are perfectly placed and it seems odd that the camera was just in the right place at the right time to have such a perfect center shot on what's happening, it's almost like you predicted it was going to happen. You get what I'm saying?
Her son, the older brother, is just laying on the bed playing games on a phone, and his little sister is on the floor watching TV when the CCTV captures this. Watch closely.
Yep, I'm watching. Oh, yep, the baby's going under the bed. But it looks like she's backing up.
Ayah, demi Allah, kayak ada yang nyeret Jena. Demi Allah,
She's backing up. She's backing up. You can see her crawling backward. You can see her. Now, at worst, someone's under the bed, fucking pulling a string to bring her under there, and it's just a little tug. So she's backing up with it, but she doesn't like it. And that's why she's crying. You get what I'm saying? The camera is a perfect shot, and like I said, it was perfect. It wasn't this, it was either the toy or the daughter going under there, and it was the daughter going under there. Not only that, you hear the lady panicking. Oh, for God's sake, oh, she's being... But she's not moving! Are you gonna go help her? What the fuck? It's almost like you knew this was gonna happen. Yeah, you can hear her. I can hear your voice. You are watching this and letting it happen. You are a piece of shit. I think that this is a fake video. I think someone's under the bed fucking around. The fact that if this was real, what the fuck are you doing? I already know it's not real. I know that this is bullshit, and I still think you're a piece of shit for putting your daughter through that. So fuck you. Torturing your daughter for a fucking TikTok video. Fuck you. Yeah, grandma's got to come fucking do something. Yeah, the brother just sits there. He's watching TV. He don't give a fuck. Wait, what's that? What's that? What's that? I don't know what that is. You're not looking all the way under? You're not looking all the way under?
Watching TV,
fuck you.
Like something suddenly pulls her legs backwards, making her slide back. And then she gets dragged under the bed. You can see
moving her
hands.
hands.
To resist being pulled under and starts crawling forward. But the force was too strong, so she starts crying out of fear as she's pulled under. Even stranger, as the girl's grandmother
I don't believe this for a fucking second, A. And B, you hear the mother talking, saying, oh my God, and doesn't do anything. Fuck you.
To pull the girl out from under the...
How loud was she screaming for how fucking long before someone fucking finally came? And it wasn't even the mother, it was grandma. Fuck you.
Bed, and mentions that it felt like there was a force resisting her pull. In the end,
yeah,
the mother had to help lift the bed up to get the girl out. And she was right against the wall at the very end. The little girl was now afraid to go near the beds, and her mother is worried. Just what could have pulled her under? Let me know your thoughts on this one down below.
Probably a relative. Probably a relative.
Construction.
But the fact that you didn't see a hand grab, I think it was a string pull. I think they had a string around her ankle and pulled her that way. That's what I think. Here, look. The way you would do it, I want to get the full bed. Like up here. You could have the string here down and run along under the bed. You get what I'm saying? Now, if you saw a hand come out and grab her, it would have given away. But a subtle string or something pulling her. Now, if it's being pulled up, you get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? Like a pulley system. That's the most likely cause, is a string pull. Because you see her legs moving, she's getting pulled under the bed. You're not going to see a hand, that would give it away. Right? You can hide a string, you can obfuscate a string. Obviously, this is a shitty camera. Again, the camera is set up perfectly to catch the perfect shot of this whole fucking thing. She gets pulled under the bed. And you know what? You assholes that are watching this video and think, oh my God, it's a ghost. Oh, that's bad. No, these are fucking hucksters trying to fucking rip off money by lying to you. By torturing their fucking daughter. Y'all, this is fucking garbage, and y'all should be calling it the fuck out.
She seems to be unable to pull the girl out from under the bed.
Yeah.
And mentions that it felt like there was a force.
If she's all the way back here under, how the fuck is she grabbing her? They lifted the bed, she's all the way back over here. She's not even reaching that far under the bed. So grandma's in on it. If she's saying, I grabbed her and it was too strong, I couldn't pull her out, bullshit. You're not reaching far enough. They show when they lift the bed that she's further under. So how is she even touching her? She's not even reaching all the way under.
Was resisting her pull. In the end, the mother had to help lift the bed up to get the girl out. And she was right against the wall at the very end. The little girl is now afraid to go near the beds, and her mother is worried. Just what could have pulled
her mother's worried.
Let me know your thoughts on this one.
Yeah, she showed so much care.
Construction.
Fuck you. Oh, I'm fucking salty as shit.
Working in an abandoned house with his boss.
Oh, I'm mad now.
Modeling, when all of a sudden things take a creepy turn. Watch closely.
And you know what? Let me say this. Okay? Depths of despair. You know what? Fuck you for putting that on there. You just brought it more fucking attention. These people who fucking abuse their daughter. That's my opinion. You brought more attention and gave them more fucking views by bringing attention to it when they were abusing their daughter for fucking clicks. You should not have supported that at all. I think that there's a fucking line for content, and I've given you credit because you have a great voice for this type of thing, but that's fucking bullshit. There's a fucking line. Nah, use your fucking head. Common sense shows that. You can't be that fucking thick. No way. No. I'm about ready to end this fucking video with fucking depth. God, I'm fucking heated now. I've seen this one. I've already covered this one. They hear a music box. There's a doll hanging in the fucking closet. It's all easily explainable. I already covered this 2 days ago. Let's go past this. See.
To afford moving out, and is currently going through a legal process against the landlord to settle the matter. But until then, she has nowhere to go and is forced to stay in this house alone. Rosanna explains that she always
I've covered this.
The new house in France.
This is a different one.
Working on this house. But as always, let me know your thoughts on this one.
It's bullshit. I already gave it.
Nowhere to go.
Yeah, sure.
A woman named Rosanna.
This one has been covered numerous times. It's such fucking garbage. Like one of them, I'm wondering if he's going to show it because it's the most egregious fucking one in this. The ball gets kicked and moves across the floor, but you can watch it. It's fucking played in reverse. All it is the ball played in reverse. It's fucking stupid.
Rosanna bought and moved into a new house in France. And ever since then, strange things started happening around the place. And now Rosanna is stuck there, unable to afford moving out, and is currently going through a legal process against the landlord to settle the matter.
Yo, that's the thing. When they show multiple fucking videos, they're trying to capitalize on the haunting thing. They'll make one. If it goes viral, they make more. They have to keep making more. And, oh, a sad story. I can't afford to move out. And they play out people's pity to keep going. They're doing it for money. They're lying to you for money. That's what this fucking is. It's not a fucking haunting.
But until then,
when they do multiple videos like this, see, here's the thing. The ball, if you look, they're going to show the camera zoom out the ball. The ball actually happened first, and then the toy coming in, meaning there's someone in the room fucking doing this shit. All right?
and she has nowhere to go and is forced to stay in this house alone. Rosanna explains that she always leaves the lights on to go to sleep, but ends up waking up with them
here's
off.
the ball. Here's the ball. Look.
One night, she wakes
See,
up to
it's rolling to a stop, but they're playing it in reverse, and then it's going to go down the hallway. Oh, you didn't even show the whole thing. They didn't show a clear enough thing of that. Of course they're not. That looks like either AI or CGI. Yeah. The other stuff was too easily explained, so they're going bigger. They're going bigger. Like I said, less is more. They're going bigger. That was so fucking fake. Oh my fucking god. Yeah. The problem is, once you're caught lying once, your credibility's shot. You gotta throw everything out. Nope. Any skeptic would have shit all over you. Hi, Purry! Welcome in, Purry! You caught me right near the end of my stream. Okay, you get the moan at least. Thank you. I needed cheering up. The video before this one fucking set me off. I was mad.
Take that, depression!
Good timing. No, it made me mad. You missed it. Somebody was basically abusing their child to make a fake fucking ghost video. And I was just fucking mad. I was livid. This little girl is fucking screaming and crying, and you hear the mother going, oh my god, but doesn't move because she's got to record the video. Fucking bullshit. Oh, okay. I'm gonna get back into it. I just got cheered up. You made me laugh, and just thinking about it's fucking making me hot under the collar again.
A black mist seems to fill her hallway and slowly comes.
Holds across and says, random words! Random words!
After she turns the
you know,
on.
I'm an official demonologist.
Downright chilling
I know how to exercise. I'm authorized to perform exorcisms.
All
right?
downstairs neighbor,
that's not too far off, according to what they taught.
Rosanna always thought
it's not what you believe in, it's the fact that you believe.
However, late one night,
I said, well, what if I believe in myself? Because I have a massive fucking ego. Does that mean I can pray to myself and make the ghost go away? And explodes. That's only because you're a demon. You're gonna explode.
Something rattles aggressively at her door. Not knowing who or what it could be, she decides to ignore it, and it stops. But around 3:47 a.m., it returns and she captures this.
What do you mean? Well, let's see. You're holding a cross, say random words, and then you explode. You're a demon! Demons shouldn't touch the cross! I'm a creature. Well, then you're an evil creature. That's why the cross made you explode, see? It makes sense. It's logical. The cross made you go boom, so you must be evil. You're a demon.
Je n'en peux plus. Je n'en peux plus.
Bon allez, j'appelle les flics.
Eats the cross.
4h du matin.
Oh my god. These are done all the fucking time. And the worst part is, the handles, these right handles, instead of a normal knob, are easier to fucking fuck with. Because you can do shit with strings on these fucking, these ones. Now granted, it's smooth, it doesn't have a hook at the end so the string can slide off. But still, they're one of the easiest ones to fucking fake.
T'arrives.
Yeah, sure.
Elle est dans le noir.
Oh yeah, the person on the other side of the door is going to stand right in front, right? As if they're not aware of what's happening.
Je vais péter un câble.
Eat my asshole. You see that? Look. See, when it... Look, I paused it at just the right time. You see a face there. This is all staged. This is all staged. This is all staged. They're stepping it up. They're probably getting a lot of views on TikTok because they've made many of these videos. And here we go again. Now they're stepping it up. They were using CGI with that black fog mist thing. And now they got a person here. It looks like they have black eyes, so they're probably wearing sclera lenses in their eyes. This is so fucking stupid. No, not even. Not even. There weren't black scleras. When you saw the rest of the eye, you could see the whites of their eye. Maybe they have black normal lenses.
No.
I don't know.
No.
Well, it's just a person standing there.
Nothing but black is
They weren't transparent. They weren't anything. They're just standing in a room with the lights off, fucking around with the doorknob, and you open the door and you see a person standing there. How is that strange? They're just a plant. They're an accomplice. This is so fucking... I'm so fucking tired of this dumbass shit.
Through the peephole. Then as she opens the door, a creepy face can be seen peeking through.
She doesn't even get a good view out the peephole. She's moving around too fucking much. She doesn't stop and focus. So you're like, oh, you see it's black. Well, yeah, I can't see anything, even if there was light. She's moving too fucking fast, and she doesn't stop and focus on it. It's fucking dumb. And then she goes to open the fucking door, and someone's standing there. Well, yeah, if you've got it arranged, they're not transparent. They're not a shadow figure. They're not, and it's just a person standing there. Duh!
So she quickly shuts the door again. What makes this all the more creepy is that on top of the strange behavior late at night, the woman also has extremely dilated black eyes.
Oh wait, yeah, yeah. See, look, that's a telltale sign of sclera lenses. Look, they're probably not. They're not even big scleras because they don't come all the way through. All right. Here. Yeah, you could buy them on fucking line. They're not even that. Black lenses. Look at that. 63 bucks, 69. So about 70 bucks. Look, they even have smaller ones. See? Full eye, partial eye. Look, this one doesn't come. This one looks more like the ones they got. See how there's a space, there's a gap. They had someone with fucking black sclera lenses just fucking standing there. They're not that expensive. See? Not transparent, no shadowy figure or anything. They just had someone with black glare lenses standing there.
And many viewers think she might be possessed.
Yeah,
and
sure.
Possibly linked to all the strange things that have been happening inside Rosanna's house for nearly the past 2 years. She now plans to talk to her during the day when she next runs into her. But I'll let you draw your own conclusions on this one. If you have any video recommendations, you can send them over to depthsofdespairbusiness@gmail.com.
You know, I might be sending you a letter to Gmail. I'm fucking really mad about this video. I am really fucking mad.
In the following video, a man lives alone with his cat Loki and has been hearing small
That's a great name.
sounds for a while.
I like that name.
He has an old
I had a
African
husky
mask
named
in
Thor.
his possession that he bought at a car boot sale, along with another mask that he sold afterwards. He has had this mask for about a year now, but he has only kept it inside his house for the last few months. But just recently, the activity in his house has been getting stronger. On November the 18th of 2025, he makes a video to show the mask up close. When something
It's got a big old
is
chin.
captured. Take a look.
A few people
Reminds me of Mac Tonight. That old mascot from fucking McDonald's way back in the day.
Big chin.
Emotional damage.
You see inside.
Emotional damage.
I carved out with a tool. Just about see the markings there. From the
So what? Okay. And
it has a really weird smell to it.
It's old wood.
Kind of wood, musty wood smell.
It bullshit.
How old it is? Not.
The old piece of wood has an old musty wood smell? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. You can't see me face palming right now. I wish I could move my hands. Oh my god, the dumb shit I've seen on these videos. This is the dumbest one I've seen in a long time. I'm so mad at this fucking video. Oh my god.
Clear. I'm not going to say super old, but you know, I think it's got a bit of age to it. Could be wrong.
Whatever.
If anyone's got any opinions?
I just told you my opinion.
What kind of mask it is?
It's a wooden mask.
How old it might be?
Where the fuck did you get it?
No expert. But,
why don't you look it up online? Oh, look at that. Strange sounds happening from off camera while you stare at a curtain. Do you turn to try to see where the sound is coming from? No! We stare at a curtain. Because that makes sense. When I see stupid shit literally explodes, right? Stuff happening upstairs. Now we turn and look. Now we look. Uh-huh. Show me something impressive. Not so far. Yeah. The thing is whenever you see videos like this, skit, bang, bang, you feel me? What's up, Jonas McGee? What you doing, player? I am making fun of stupid people making fake ghost videos. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, this shit with the sounds from upstairs, look. If the easiest explanation is they're lying that they're alone and they're using an accomplice, and that explains everything, that's probably the most likely solution. I'm drunk as shit, dude. I wish I was. I need to get me some more fucking whiskey.
Well, that's not freaky, is it? Jesus.
But I am on my pain med, so that works. Uh-huh.
Go for stuff now.
Fake as hell. Look that up. Fake as hell, right? I hate it on some dude watching an Elmo Blue go. Oh, I've seen that video so many fucking times, that stupid Elmo piece of shit. It was so fucking fake. I called out exactly how they fucking did it. And the fact that in the comments, people are like, oh my God, oh, you need an exorcism. Oh, you need to have your house blessed. You people are fucking dumb. It's a goddamn Elmo balloon. Give me a fucking break.
Hello?
If it was real, you would pop that shit.
Hello?
Or do something.
Fucking
or do
hell.
something. It was the dumbest shit too, because they did several videos on that stupid fucking Elmo balloon. The one with the stairs, where it looks like it's going up the stairs, it's played in reverse. It was actually going down the stairs. It's played in fucking reverse. And then there's one where it goes to the garage door. They're like, oh, it always follows the same path. Yeah, it's a fucking balloon. There's air currents in your home. Your air conditioner's on, right? It's going to follow the air currents. That's why it goes to the same place every time. Unless the garage, or unless the basement door is open, then it goes down the basement. Well, yeah, because you changed the air currents, moron. Instantly. Spooky dookie. Yeah. I'm just so tired of this dumb shit. Look, I've said this before. I'm just bringing it up again. I would love to see real ghost evidence. I would love it. I think that'd be fucking amazing. I don't hate on ghosts. I hate on fucking liars. I hate this bullshit. 4 vids, nope, BS, yep. Yeah, it's because the first one went viral, so they had to keep making fucking more. They're trying to bank on it. Yeah, one of the biggest things I've seen with TikTok and YouTube videos and the people making these fucking ghost videos, there's several red flags. If they have a channel name that's like ghosts in the name, or haunted or spooky or something like that, okay, that's the theme of the channel. They intend to do ghosts. So that means if they want regular videos, real ghost hunters don't find that shit. They'll go fucking months with no evidence. But somehow these guys have fresh videos all the fucking time? Okay, red flag bullshit. Second, if people do say, like, their channel is normally, like, dancing or makeup, and they have that one-off fucking ghost video, my call is that probably they weren't getting a lot of views, and they did something to stir it up and see if it would work. If it goes viral, suddenly they have a lot more ghost videos. I'm telling you that. All the lights are off. We can't see the accomplice upstairs.
Everyone's been saying,
True.
the lights up all the time. The landing light does not work. Right? There's no bulb in this light.
Oh, cool. Of course. How fucking perfect. There's no light upstairs. All the noise is coming from upstairs and there is no light. So your accomplice can totally move around without being caught. How perfect is that?
Scared of going upstairs.
Well, guess what? You know what? You're using a cell phone. Most cell phones nowadays have a flashlight built right the fuck in.
I'm doing this.
I'm just into comedy sketches at the moment. I fucking love comedy. Holy shit. Fucking, who's your favorite? Doom scrolling comedy sketches? I fucking love stand-up. I'm a big fan of Dave Chappelle, old George Carlin stuff. Those are some of my faves. Oh my god. But yeah, this is fucking ridiculous. If anything, I'm like comedy because I'm just ripping on this stupid shit. You seen Almost Friday TV? No, I have not. Interesting. What is it about? Just comedy sketches? Dave Chappelle is an OG. Damn right. Dave Chappelle's fucking uncancelable. He's like, I'm gonna say what I want to fucking say, and I don't give a shit. And I love it.
Prove to you all, there's nobody in this fucking house but me.
Yeah. There it is. There it is. What did I say earlier? One of the biggest red flags. Thou dost protest too much. I'm gonna prove there's no one else in the house but me. Right. That means there's an accomplice somewhere.
That's fucking with me. Oh!
What was that? It was just a light?
Oh my god!
Alright. I can link a video from them if you want. Yeah, send the link. Send the link. I will check it out off screen just to make sure it's safe. But you can send it. You want a deep one or a madness? I don't know. Send both. Fuck it. I'll check them out later. If I like them, I might do some reacts on my channel to them. I love doing reaction stuff. Yeah, then he goes, he makes it a point to point out there is no light up here. No light, no light, no light. Then he goes up there, he sees the light and panics. Yeah, he's got an accomplice. They turn on the light. They got some form of light. That's all I saw. It was hard to tell what the fuck he saw. Hold on, let's see if I can pause it at a good time.
To try and prove to you all, there's nobody in this fucking house but me.
Yeah. Trust me, bro.
That's fucking with me.
Okay, it's hard to see what it is. It just looks like somebody's got a light down at the end of a hallway. Maybe a glow stick, some form of light. That's all it is. That's all it fucking is. Look. That's what he saw and he panicked. It's deep one, like good produced. Okay. Let's see. I'm going to cut. Copy. Copy, motherfucker. There we go. Ah, fuck you. Copy. Oh, you dick. Hold on. Figure that out. All right. I will check that out in a moment. And what's the other one? Let's see. It's dumb, random sketches, but they fun. All right, let's finish this, and then I'll do that real quick, because it's only like 4 or 5 minutes. And this one's like less than 4 minutes, and I'm done. All right. So yeah, this guy did all the fucking red flags. Was very, very adamant that he's the only one here. Second, he was very adamant there is no lights upstairs. Both huge red flags, all right? So then he goes upstairs, and he sees a light, and that's what makes him panic. Both easily explained by, I have an accomplice, and they turned on the light or something down there. This is fucking dumb.
Oh my god!
I mean, listen to these red flags and then go on TikTok and look for this shit, and you will see all the red flags get fucking hit. Every single one of them, over and over and over again. Also shitty light, right? It, like I said, it looks more like a glow stick or maybe a muffled flashlight or something. It's just a little, needs some 10,000 lumen light. But see, it's obviously much bigger up there, and you're telling me you have no light source at all in the upstairs of your fucking home? Does that not sound dumb as shit? You have no light in that entire upstairs. What the fuck? I would have put at least a floor lamp up there by now. What the hell? There's no light up here. Yeah.
Fucking hell.
You can't see me move my arms, but I am making the jerk-off motion. Yeah, right. Sure.
Noises can be heard coming from around the house. Then something upstairs. And when he goes to look, what looks like a dark figure.
I already disliked this video. I can't do any more. I'm fucking frustrated.
Run back downstairs.
I would double dislike this one if I could.
Camera monitoring the living room where the mask is.
Oh, here we go.
After it captures this.
More bullshit. What else is gonna happen? Watch closely. Is the mask gonna move? I hate when they say watch closely. It's a big fucking room. What am I watching? That shit pisses me off. Watch closely. What? What am I supposed to be watching?
An object in one of the cabinets moves on its own, then the reflection of a shadow can be seen moving.
Are you fucking kidding me? Who's gonna fucking see that? Watch closely. How about you say, watch closely over here? Put a little circle on it, like so many other fucking ghost channels do. But, yeah, this shit is easily done with fucking string pull. String pulls are one of the oldest tricks in the book for fucking ghost shit. And they always, you don't want to get the string in the camera, right? So it's probably run behind the bookshelf. Because if you notice, it pushes back into the bookshelf. So it's probably behind these books here, running behind the shelf. And there's probably someone behind the couch that pulls the string and makes it move. If a ghost's gonna haunt me, that ghost is dumb. Well, yeah. There's nothing to see here. Plus, you know, if the ghost is, like, walking around, like, I'm sure it doesn't want to see my ass naked. I'm like, I'm taking a shower, ghost. You wanna come watch? Maybe watch my back? Like you got nothing better to do? Exactly. I would hate being a ghost. I would hate it. It'd be fucking miserable. I don't sleep. I don't eat. I can't enjoy myself. I wonder if ghosts can jerk off. You think that's where ectoplasm comes from? Watch me goon all day. Yeah, pretty much.
Moving through the corner of the picture frame. The very next night, he hears a strange sound.
Okay, wait. You're saying you caught a shadow in the corner? No, this is the person faking accidentally got caught in the mirror. That's not a shadow figure, that's a person.
Coming from downstairs.
God, eat a dick.
So he pulls his phone out to record it, and this is what he caught.
More bullshit? He caught more bullshit, right? Turn your volume. This still gives me... God. Why do I want to turn my volume up for some random fucking banging sound? It sounds like somebody banging their dick against the kitchen cabinet. Hello? That's what it sounds like. Hello? Oh shit, they're gonna catch me gooning. Now, wait a minute. I saw a light source from upstairs. He's upstairs. And I saw a light source. That means there is a light source upstairs, you fucking piece of shit. Spooky noises. I'll tell you what's a spooky noise. That'll probably scare a lot of people. But yeah, I wanted to say, since Jonas McGee, I just wanted to let you know, about a week ago, week and a half, I hated that. Probably, like I said, it's a scary noise. About a week and a half ago, me and my partner from my agency, Rosa, actually went online and took a course in demonology, and we got our certificates and everything. I am an official demonologist. I'm making quotation marks with my fingers. Official demonologist. I am authorized to perform exorcisms.
Oh, fuck.
That test was such a fucking joke. Christ compels you. Well, you know what it says? What it actually said in the course was, it's not what you believe in, it's the fact that you believe. I said, oh, really? Well, I have a pretty good big fucking ego. I believe in myself. You know what? I'm going to pray to myself. I'm going to pray to myself. Be like, by the power of me, get the fuck out. Oh, look at that. Same old shit, the cabinet doors and everything. This is so fucking old. And this shit didn't happen on camera. It happened off camera. So you just had an accomplice come down and fuck up your fucking kitchen and then hide. That's all that this is. Somebody came in. What is it with ghosts and fucking up people's kitchens? They're just addicted to it. You know why? Because the fucking moving cabinets and everything is one of the easiest things to fucking fake. It's one of the biggest tropes in fucking ghost paranormal videos. Is the fucking kitchen cabinet. All the fucking time. He is just following the fucking tropes. This is so bad. It's so bad it's fucking painful. Oh my god. Suddenly he has a light upstairs. Look at that. He suddenly has a light up here. I thought he said there was no lights upstairs.
He goes to check
Oldest trick in the book,
only
right?
to find a complete mess.
This is so
and a
bad.
spoon flies out of the drawer straight towards him as he runs back upstairs.
Again, the spoon comes out because it's a string pull. Those are one of the easiest fucking things. A lot of people think you should use fishing string or fishing line. The problem with fishing line is it's reflective and often gets caught on camera. That's one of the biggest boo-boos for people that want to fake. If you want to fake, use black thread. Because black thread doesn't show up well on camera. It's much easier to hide.
As something is heard quickly running up after him. The activity keeps getting worse and more frequent, and he is now considering if he should get rid of the mask or not.
Yeah, sure. The wooden thing on the wall, that made all this happen. Sure. Whatever gets you a TikTok view, right?
But until then, things may continue. But if you want to see the story about a girl who experienced an exorcism next door,
you know what?
Want to watch
God
this
damn it! Come on. There we go. Fucking bullshit fucking video. Oh. You know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. Save the playlist. New playlist. You know what? This is gonna be my new playlist. Most hated. There we go. And you know what? I'll even make it. I'm gonna make it public. So people can come and look at my most hated fucking videos. There we go. This officially makes it on my most hated fucking videos. I could not stand this piece of shit. That you have the honor of being the first of my most hated fucking videos.
I'm Callan, and this is Slapped Ham, boy.
Holy shit.
It's showtime.
Careful, dude. A witch gonna curse you. Don't worry. I'm a demonologist. I know how to handle that shit with AIDS. Nah. I'm married. I'm good. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate the follows. All right, let's watch that video you sent me. All right, I got it. Meet me at happy hour. Almost Friday TV. All right, let's see if this is good. Here. Oh, wait, it's muted. Hold on a second. Hold on. First, theater mode. I'm going to go back. Volume up. This deep, fam. This deep. Okay. All right.
Oh, yeah, I only ordered one.
It's happy hour. 2 for 1 pictures.
Hour of one. Okay. You know what? I went to a bar like this. It was like $5 cover, and it was free beer to a certain time. And me and my friend were heavy drinkers. We were ordering pitchers, and they're like, "How many glasses?" I was like, "No glasses." And we were just chugging from the fucking pitchers. It was just one after a fucking other. Like, keep them coming. Oh my god, I got fucking hammered.
Yo.
Speak!
I think. Picture. I thought
Wait a minute, I could swear I've seen this before. This is so fucking familiar. As is tradition. I am positive I've seen this video before. I cannot remember who sent this to me. I have seen this before.
Hey, what? I didn't mean nothing by it.
It's okay. Hey, you.
Okay.
I guess that means the next round's on me.
Brokeback Bar!
Amen, brother.
Bros.
Hey, you know what? I think you might be my best friend, dude.
You know what? I'll be honest. It is amazing how easy it is to make friends when you're out drinking. Complete fucking strangers. I was having such a good time at this place one night. Dude, me and all these other strangers had our arms around each other's shoulder, swaying back and forth to a fucking song. We were just, it didn't matter who the fuck you were. We were all fucking brothers that night. It was fucking awesome.
I love you, buddy. You're my best friend. Come here. And you, tomorrow...
Same, I did that 2 hours ago.
My buddy Mikey's. And we're gonna hit
You're
off.
not very good at this, are you?
Good at what?
We met each other blackout drunk.
So?
That means that we're not gonna remember any of this. We're not even gonna remember this conversation.
No,
my absolute worst drunken story. Let's see, I don't remember any of their names. Of course, that always happens. I didn't even ask their fucking names. It was always like that guy or the dude in the hat. No, my worst fucking drunken story. I was at a party and me and a bunch of the homies got in a drinking contest. We were drinking this like $250 bottle of Russian vodka, and we were doing double shots. We were trying to make it go fast by doing double shots. Now, if you puked, you were out. If you tapped out, you were out. Okay? The last two people were me and my homie. He was Scottish and I was Irish, so in my opinion, it was a matter of honor. I did 12 and then 13 double shots of Russian vodka, and I said, catch up. And he took his 12th one and then puked in the sink. I won. Now, here's where it spirals out of control. I won the drinking contest, but I ended up getting alcohol poisoning. I blacked out, and apparently I went on an adventure and know nothing about it. All I know is I came to as they were dragging me to my front door, and they were going to ring the doorbell. And luckily, I came to in time to say no, because I didn't want them to wake my parents up, right? So they left me in the front yard, draped over a plastic Santa Claus decoration in the front yard. And I just slept there until I heard my parents' alarm go off inside the house, and I snuck in the back. The next day, my friend even was like, "You're not going to apologize, are you?" I was like, "Apologize for what?" He's like, "You puked in my car." I was like, "Dude, I don't remember being in your car." You ever got trapped in a horrible conversation you can't escape at a party? Oh, yes. Damn, you could have died. Yes. I could have died, but instead, I was left in the front yard hugging Santa Claus. It was one of those high school fucking parties. Nobody was supposed to drink. It was all illegal. No one wanted to get caught. This is way past statute of limitation. I am not in trouble. But yeah, nobody was going to call the police or a hospital. They didn't want to get caught. You're on your own.
I remember Whippets. I remember doing Howling at the Moon with you.
After tonight, I'm just gonna fade into the ether like a ghost.
That's not true, man.
And
That's
one
not
day,
true, man.
we'll be at the
I
same
love
bar.
you. This channel has a
won't
bit
even
about being
recognize
trapped in a horrible conversation.
You'll even lock
I believe
eyes
it.
with me. But you're not gonna.
You know what? I have a horrible memory. I'm really bad with names. And I used to play games with people like that I would meet or like they would call me on the phone and I wouldn't remember their name. So I'd either A, give them a nickname, or B, try to figure out what they are by talking about random shit. Like, hey, do you remember when this happened? And see if I can figure out their name from that. You know, little fucking games trying to get their name, trying to refresh my memory. Because I don't want to say, who are you again? You need to pass him on to someone else. That's the trick. Oh, yeah. You know what? I never thought about that. See, I was an asshole. And whenever I was in awkward conversations and stuff like that, I'd be like, you bore me. And I would walk away because I didn't care what people thought. I'd like to say that I'm the same way now, and I'm not. I'm way nicer now. I've grown up. I'm an adult with a wife and kids. But still, yeah, I was a dick. You can ask people, like, if I was over somebody, I would just be like, yeah, you bore me, and just walk away.
Gonna say anything because you're not gonna remember any of this.
Dude, give me your phone.
I'll give you my phone number. So what? You can text me tomorrow morning. Great Lincoln last night, bro. Oh,
Yeah.
we gotta run that back again, bro.
What's up, bro?
We have to
I
remember.
was also a dick.
You get it? I don't want to remember.
I don't want to. Why can't I quit you?
You ever wake up so hungover that all you can think about is all this stupid shit you did the night before? That's this. That's happening right now.
No.
We pantsed an
No,
Uber
no.
driver tonight.
That was hilarious.
Agreed.
It was hilarious.
But it's not gonna be funny when you see your Uber.
Okay, here's the problem. Here's the problem with their logic. The fact that they remember the Uber driver, but you're telling me the next morning they're not going to remember any of this? Bullshit. They're going to remember parts. They're definitely going to remember at least parts. Because usually when you're blackout drunk, you're not blackout the entire time. You get flashes. You're in and out. You won't remember parts, but you'll remember some things. I was hardened by MW2 game chat. Wait, what's MW? MW, Modern Warfare? They just don't care to remember. Yeah, sometimes you have those nights where you're like, yeah, I don't want to remember. It's a great excuse, too. Do you remember what you did last night? No, especially if I did something completely awful and I do totally remember. Being drunk is a great excuse. Like, no, I don't remember. Yeah.
Hey, I see you tomorrow.
You and I aren't friends tomorrow. We're friends.
Me?
Right
No,
now.
I would never. Of course not. It's a get out of jail free card to a point.
I guess that means the next round's on me. Wait a second. Have we met before?
No.
It's happy hour. 2-for-1 pictures.
Yeah! Uno reverse, no you.
Might be my best friend.
We panced the pants driver tonight.
I remember Whippets. I remember going at the moon with you.
We met each other blackout drunk.
We have to remember.
I don't want to remember.
You've seen these guys before? I've seen this video before. I have definitely seen this video before.
This night has been the greatest night of my entire life. And if I remember it, I'll regret it. So just let me forget it.
I've never seen you in my life.
Awkward.
Good.
Trapped by them is also nice. Alright, I'm going to save the channel, and I'm going to have to see more. I'm going to save the channel so I can watch more. Hold on. I got that link you sent me. Let's watch the next one. Alright, what's this one?
Come on, man. It's not that bad.
Wait. Pause, motherfucker. Hold on. Alright, Trapped. Almost Friday. Okay, Trapped. For the new one. You seen Dune trailer? I am actually not a fan of Dune. I tried watching the original and I found it awful, and I just didn't go to see the new one because I didn't like the original. And all the reports were saying that the original was better. I was like, well, if I didn't like the original and it was better than this, why would I go watch it? Although I do find it funny that the popcorn buckets look like buttholes. I would have got a butthole popcorn bucket. I think that would have been funny.
This might be the worst playlist ever assembled.
Original from what year? I don't know. The one I was told was the original. The one I was told was the good one. It was color. I don't remember. They did look like buttholes, right? I wonder how many people stuck their dick in it. You know someone did it. You know someone did.
It's not great.
Yo, Sean, do you know where I can find a charger? I'm on 10%.
Check the bedroom.
Indeed.
Okay. Yeah, it's fine. It's not a big deal.
You don't have someone that looks something that looks like a butthole, and even as a joke, someone is going to put their dick in it.
What's up, bro? You lost?
What's up, man? no, I'm sorry. I was just grabbing a charger.
Dude, I'm fucking with you. Your boys are Sean, Ethan, and Dave, right?
Yeah, I work with them.
Sucks for you. I went to college with those fucking retards. I'm Brad, by the way.
Dan, good to meet you.
Shot in the dark. Do you know Thomas Runnell? No, you're good. He's a fuck.
I used to do videos like these, but they were way lower quality with my friends and just a video camera, us fucking around. I wish I had them. I would love to post them on YouTube now. YouTube wasn't a thing when we were making that shit. The new trailer has a LSD war chant. Legit Hans Zimmer LSD war. I might check it out. I have to check it out. Okay. No, I used to make videos like these. The only one that, you know what? I never even got to see the finished one, now that I think about it. I worked on a TV pilot for based on stories from the Titanic, and I never even got to see the finished fucking pilot. I just realized that. I was told, they said that they'd contact me when they had it ready.
Fucking scumbag anyway.
Huh. That's crazy. I'm gonna grab a beer.
I was considering playing baseball in college, but I was like, fuck that, dude. I'd rather party.
We got
chill,
to, by the way, we got to shoot that inside the Titanic Museum.
All right, I'm gonna head back in.
Honestly, it was the best decision of my life. I joined a frat, could hook up with any chick I wanted to. Hey, bro, I don't know why, but I attracted the craziest bitches. What do you do for work, by the way? My dad wants me to work with him, but I'm like, bro, he is loaded, though, and has a hot wife, so...
He's a ghost!
She's my stepmom.
He's a ghost!
I'm not into Asian chicks, but I would 100%...
He's a demon! He's using his powers on you!
They're never gonna hear you. You're never gonna get out of here. We're gonna converse until I've harnessed all of your energy. Soon,
he's an energy vampire!
Will be gone.
Help!
All of the drinks will be gone, and your friends will be in an Uber on the way home, and it'll be you and me forever. Were you in a frat, by the way? Dude, my big Murph was a menace.
Ow. You okay?
No, something's wrong.
Oh shit, you've been chiefing that.
You seen What We Do in the Shadows, Colin?
Else.
Yes. I love What We Do in the Shadows.
I don't know.
I like the original movie too.
Yeah, well, his music's still connected to the speaker.
Our frat got suspended because this kid drowned at one of our pool parties. Legit, like, was not our fault.
Davey, get me out of this!
You got one of those nicotine devices? Let's go.
Oh god, and he takes your shit too.
Holy shit, pick a genre, Dan. 5
New York
seconds left.
City!
I'm kicking him off.
Trapped in my mind. Wait.
How to save a life? Really?
He's here.
Save me!
You can't be. Who's here?
So it's this pilot based on my childhood, and Quibi has the rights. Here, take it.
Brett Morris. The most unlikable human being on...
You know what? I actually wrote a script years ago for a spoof, like, comedy vampire movie, and it was called Vampires Suck. That was the working title. And after that, a movie came out, a spoof movie, back when all the spoofs were coming out after Scary Movie, called Vampires Suck. And I was like, God damn it! Because it was like the most obvious fucking name. One of my favorite lines in it was like, the smartass character was like, do you think there's gay vampires? Do you think they go around going, oh God, bite my ass, Francis, bite my ass?
Planet Earth.
New York City, sue them. I can't. I didn't have it copyrighted. I didn't have it copyrighted yet. It was a working script.
Is an hour in hours.
Brett approaches his father. Daddy, what were you?
By the way, if it came out before, while I was still working on it, it means that they had already written it a long time ago. So technically, they had the rights to it. It was just frustrating for me. It made me want to just not finish the script because somebody already did it. It wasn't as good as mine, but Scary Movie 6 looks fun. It looks like they don't care. Damn right. I fucking love that. I was fucking dying when the scene in the trailer from Sinners. Let's do some half gay shit. Why just half gay? Because I'll always remember Scary Movie 2, the fucking poltergeist scene with Ray and the fucking clown. He pulls the clown under the bed. Peekaboo! I have not seen that.
You're doing with the maid in the car. And read that. You're the next line.
Dan could be there forever. I mean, nobody's ever escaped except
Except for me.
We zoom out, it's Brett's childhood home. Like, dude, isn't that fucked up? Like, that actually happened to me. You mind if I hit that shit one more time?
Get the fuck out of the way. Beat it. Go.
Best black actor is Robert Downey Jr. though.
Are you sure? Just be here when Dan gets out.
Oh yeah, I saw a fucking AI video where they put his character from fucking Tropic Thunder and all these other movies as black roles like Denzel Washington and shit. I thought it was hilarious, and the worst part was it fit so well.
Okay, now lock me into a horrible conversation. A horrible conversation? What do you mean? Just do it, man. Just do it.
You know, Sean, when you're barking me like that, it doesn't make me want to help you.
I mean, low-key, I fuck with Elon, but you know who profited the most? Bill Gates.
Sean, what are you doing here?
Sean, it's been a minute, bro.
Don't move. He'll trap you too.
It's been a
As long
moment,
as I don't make
bro.
eye contact with him, he has no power.
You have no power over me.
No, back inside. Beat it.
Why? What?
He said beat it, sweetie.
What?
Hey, are these guys
Beat
bothering you?
it.
No, I just want to White Claw.
Beat it like your dick.
You still got that Adderall plug, beast?
It's gonna be okay, Dan.
Where he explains how he built the pyramids.
Doesn't
What?
leave. He likes me.
Nobody fucking likes you.
Wait. You seen the behind the scenes where he... No, I did not. Oh, shit. Is that a cut scene? That's got to be fucking hilarious. I got to look that up now. I didn't even know that existed. Tropic Thunder behind the scenes. I'm going to look that up after this. I can't watch that on fucking here. I'll get copyrighted for that one. But I definitely got to see that after this. Thank you for that info. Fucking that movie is fucking priceless. I love Tropic Thunder. And you know what? I watched reactions of Tropic Thunder, and I am shocked by how many people did not realize that it was fucking Tom Cruise as that fucking producer. Nah, I think you can play it. It's not from the movie. Still, if it's licensed, yeah, it's gotta be. It's still their video footage, it's their everything. They can copyright that. It's a pain in the ass. It really is.
There's only one way to break out of a brutal conversation with a brutal guy. How? You must pass him on to someone else.
No, Sean, there must be another way.
Let's go! Hey, cops are outside.
Hold your ground.
When I take off this hat, you sprint towards the music, got it?
No, don't do this.
Don't worry.
Sean, no!
We need to leave now. Check.
What's up, legend? We have so much to catch up on. You got the vape, by the way?
Where's Sean?
Run. Go.
What? Is this weed?
Your parents are getting older. They're gonna die someday. You ever think about that? Bro,
Stop.
your dog's getting older too.
Yeah!
I wonder how many years she has left.
He's reversing it!
When's the last time you called your grandma?
Dude, I'm gonna have a panic attack.
Good.
I didn't know that for 5 years that it was tough. No! I knew right away. How did people not see
I
it?
don't think so.
His voice was the giveaway. His voice really was the dead giveaway. And the eyes. The voice and the eyes. Dead giveaway. Oh, no. I can't watch another one. Not right now. I was supposed to wrap up my stream like an hour ago. But I got really caught up in this shit. Oh, I will save it, though. This is not part of any movie. Oh. If this is the Tropic Thunder thing, I really can't watch it on stream.
Something.
Okay, yeah, I can't watch this on stream. I think I've looked a lot into copyright and everything, and I used to work in entertainment. I will get nailed for it. Okay, it's not guaranteed, but there is a high chance of getting copyright claimed, okay? You seen Astartes? No, I have not. Wait, I may have. Is that the fan-made Warhammer? I think I have seen that. I think I actually reacted to that on my channel already. Yep, yes, I have seen that. Yes. Yes. But I'm going to watch this off screen because I definitely got to see this. All right. Blah, blah, blah. Let's turn that off, and we will turn this on. By the way, look, I got to pip the shit. I got to pip the shit. If you go to thedragonstreasure.com, you can find loose leaf teas. Everything's anime themed. They got stickers, coffee makers, all kinds of cool stuff, artisanal soaps, even energy drinks. So I highly recommend it. If you use code BONESJANGLE, all one word, you get 10% off the entire order. So do it. Do it. Go buy some shit from the T-Man. You know you want to. Newest Warhammer animation. Okay, I got another one to watch. You're giving me all these videos to watch. Save the good ones. Save the good ones. On another stream, I'll have to react to some of this shit. Buy. Yes. Everything you buy, I get a cut. So I am totally honest about everything. I'm going to pip the shit because I want a cut. No, really. I don't pip anything that I don't like. All right? That's why I haven't taken any of those guaranteed fucking payments for like stuff like Factor and shit. If I don't like it, I'm not going to pimp it. So this one I like. This one I trust. This is the one I'm fucking saying, go try it out. I bought a new coffee maker right when I got this fucking sponsor because I fucking love this shit. Okay? Pip it. Damn right! Alright. That said, I'm going to wrap up for the night. Let's see. I am going to do a raid. I haven't done a raid in a while, and I really got to show. I know who I'm raiding. Faye is on. Alright. I'm going to raid into the Faye Wanderer. Okay? Now, if you don't know Faye, he's Australian. And he's got a sexy voice. Even men would get hard listening to his voice. All right? So we're going to raid in, and the raid call, everyone has to chant, "Boners incoming!" Since I'm a skeleton, I get away with all kinds of shit. So you get to enjoy it. Boners incoming! All right, so I'm going to play the ending thing, but don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. We're doing a raid. We're going to raid in, and we're all yell, "Boners incoming!" because I can get away with it because I'm a skeleton. Later, guys. Later. See you in the raid.
Click, clack, that's my spine on a chair. Chat scrolls by, I can feel you stare. Yeah, I'm dead, but at least I'm aware. You can't fix dumb, so I don't even care. Fake on crew screaming at dust in the air. Call that proof, man, pull up a chair. I roast them raw while I smoke and swear. You want family friendly, you won't find it here. Everyone loves a BJ. You sick little boners, I see you. Welcome to the Boner Brigade. I'm trapped in these rattling bones with you. Everyone loves a BJ. Laugh till your brains fall out. If you came here looking for saints, better backspace now and bounce. Skin on my thumb, steel top frag while they camp and complain they stun. Crack one, joking the whole chat groans, but you clip that bit cause you know it hits home. Dirty mind, clean x-ray chest. I got lungs of smoke and a heart that left. Can't stand fools who refuse to learn. You play stupid games, watch these bones, let them burn. Everyone loves a BJ. You sick little boners, I see you. Welcome to the Boner Brigade. I'm trapped in these rattling bones with you. Everyone loves a BJ. Laugh till your brains fall out. If you came here looking for saints, better backspace now and bounce. I'm stuck in this cage of rips, all jaw, no lips, still talk, my shit still crack. These quips, if I'm cursed to stay, I'll stream all night. Turn this undead life into something you like. Everyone